60-year-old flash marriage to a rich family. The whole village is jealous to the point of madness. Bai Yuwan is 60 years old and accidentally discovered that her husband had been cheating for 10 years. It all started with a package that shouldn't have been opened. Every New Year's Eve, her husband, son Zhenwei, claimed he was working overtime, but in reality, he was enjoying a candlelit dinner with his first love to celebrate the new year. He even bought a house for his first love. As for her, she had spent her life diligently managing the household, raising her eldest son's children, taking care of her second son's children, endless grandchildren, and never-ending housework. She thought to herself, what have I gained in this life? What is so great about this old man? After the divorce, she traveled around the country and ended up accidentally getting married in a flash to a 60-year-old CEO. Chapter 1. The Old Photo. It was an ordinary afternoon. Bai Yuwan had just left the clinic when she saw a message from her husband. The most important piece of information in the message was, please pick up the parcel from the village express at the village entrance. Bai Yuwan was 60 years old. She rode her small electric scooter slowly to the village entrance and picked up the parcel for both of them. She hadn't bought anything, it was mostly daily necessities her daughter had sent for the family. When she got home, she parked her scooter and opened all the packages. The daily necessities were neatly placed, and she organized them. Finally, there was only one parcel left, her husband's. She felt puzzled. There was nothing written on the parcel. It seemed like something sent by someone, not purchased from an online store. Bai Yuwan thought for a moment but decided not to open it. After a while, she received another message from her husband, son Zhenwei. Don't open my parcel. If he hadn't reminded her, Bai Yuwan wouldn't have thought to open it, but now she was curious. In the past several years, she had rarely heard him say such things. Men, after all, are often lazy. Usually, it was her who opened the parcels at home, then neatly folded the boxes and placed them in the corner of the backyard to sell when there were too many. The more he insisted, the more curious she became. Who had sent this parcel, and what was inside? She thought to herself, I won't peek, but, after hesitating for a moment, she opened it. Inside the black parcel was a white foam box, tightly wrapped in tape. After removing the tape, she found a small black metal box inside. The metal box was very old. It looked like something from the 1960s or 70s, clearly full of history. Bai Yuwan carefully took the box out, cleaned up the parcel, and then went to prepare dinner. When she returned to the small table, she noticed the black metal box was sitting there, almost like Pandora's box, drawing her in. She cautiously opened the box, and when it creaked open, a bunch of yellowed old photos spilled out. Along with the photos came a flood of old memories. When Bai Yuwan saw the people in the photos, she froze for a moment. Wasn't that her husband, son Zhenwei, when he was young? But who was the woman next to him? Bai Yuwan didn't recognize the woman beside her husband, but certainly recognized him. She began flipping through the photos. There weren't many, just about 20 old photos in total. Bai Yuwan remembered some old stories. Her mother-in-law had once said that, in the mid-1980s, about 40 years ago, son Zhenwei had a first love, Han Baoqin. They had been together since they were 18, and after 4 years, when they reached marriageable age, the woman's parents had refused to allow the union, dismissing son Zhenwei because his father had passed away early and his family was poor, with only elementary education. Bai Yuwan looked at the photo of her young husband. Could this be him with that first love, the one he never married? But who had sent these photos? Was it Han Baoqin? If not, who else could have these old pictures? Bai Yuwan was confused. She thought about calling her husband to ask but held herself back. She felt guilty, as if she were doing something wrong. She gathered all the photos back into the box, then placed the foam box back, taping it shut as if it had never been opened. That evening, when her husband, son Zhenwei, returned home and saw the parcel packaging had been opened, he jumped in surprise. "Did you open my parcel?" he exclaimed. "I didn't open it." Bai Yuwan pointed at the foam box, appearing completely unbothered. Seeing Bai Yuwan's calm demeanor, son Zhenwei didn't suspect anything. He took the foam box and went to the backyard to open it. On the small table, his half-eaten bowl of rice sat, with steam rising from it. His phone was on the table, the screen still lit up. Had he forgotten to turn off his phone in his rush to get the parcel? Bai Yuwan and son Zhenwei had been married for many years, and neither of them had ever checked each other's phones. But today, Bai Yuwan felt an odd impulse to look. She picked up his phone and searched through his messages. What she found shocked her. 5 minutes ago, there was a message from a contact with the profile picture of a fresh lotus flower after rain. The name read, Lotus Leaf Sweet. The message said, "Did you get the parcel?" Her husband hadn't replied. Could this be the message he saw just now that made him remember the parcel? Bai Yuwan opened the contact us moments and quickly scrolled through. The posts were sparse, with only a few from the past 6 months. Among them was a video of someone dancing square dance and, notably, photos of candlelit dinners every New Year's Eve. She seemed like a woman who enjoyed life. Bai Yuwan clicked on the square dance video and immediately recognized the woman at the front, Han Baoqin. But in the video, Han Baoqin had aged considerably, though traces of her youthful grace were still visible. Could it really be Han Baoqin? Had her husband reconnected with his first love? When did they reconnect? What was their current situation? Bai Yuwan felt a buzzing in her head, her hands trembling uncontrollably. She had always thought her marriage was a rather ordinary one, just like many others. She ran a small clinic in the village, always busy, while her husband had worked as a contractor for decades, benefiting from the boom of the times and making some money. Her clinic had decent business. They had 3 children, 2 sons and a daughter, and now the children were all married. The couple had worked hard and, over 10 years ago, bought houses for their children in the city. They had gotten used to rural life, so they continued to live in the village. Bai Yuwan had never imagined she would face the possibility of her husband cheating. Though they had argued and he had been abusive at times, she always felt their life hadn't reached a breaking point. Wait a minute. Bai Yuwan pinched her thigh. Maybe he wasn't cheating. Maybe it was just a simple reunion with an old friend. Yes, it must be that. Son Zhenwei had always had a bad temper, easily angered and hard to calm down. Maybe he just sent some old photos as a gesture of nostalgia, and she shouldn't jump to conclusions and immediately accuse him of cheating. She tried to calm herself down, but her brain was already in turmoil. She frantically scrolled through Han Baoqin's sparse moments, hoping to find some clues. The candlelit dinner photos? Why were they always taken at the Fulin Hotel in a city? Was it every New Year's Eve at Fulin Hotel? Her husband had been so kind to her. Bai Yuwan felt a pang of bitterness in her heart. She had worked hard all these years, keeping the clinic open, as it couldn't just close at will. Sometimes, she spent New Year's Eve at the clinic. She had worked hard to help her children get married and buy homes, without ever enjoying much herself. Suddenly, she heard footsteps from the backyard. Bai Yuwan quickly put the phone back where it was, acting nonchalantly as she began to eat her dinner. Son Zhenwei didn't notice anything unusual. He happily entered the room, holding the small metal box. When he came out, Bai Yuwan casually asked, "What did you buy? Can't I know?" "It's just some things I need," Son Zhenwei said casually after he came out. He picked up his bowl and continued eating. Bai Yuwan lowered her head and didn't ask any more questions. He seemed to be thinking of something pleasant, with a smile on his face throughout the meal. After dinner, he put his bowl down on the table and said he was going out to play mahjong. Bai Yuwan didn't say anything. She quietly cleaned the table, then tidied up the kitchen. In the countryside, these were tasks typically done by women. She was no exception. She often heard the younger generation say they didn't know how to wash dishes or cook. Sometimes she couldn't help but feel a bit nostalgic. Times really had changed. After finishing with the kitchen, Bai Yuwan returned to the small clinic in the village to continue seeing patients. There were a few who came in for common colds or fevers, so she just prescribed some medicine. When she had a moment of free time, she sat at her desk, sipping some hot tea. Suddenly, the thought struck her Han Baoqin's moments. Every year, there were photos of her celebrating New Year's Eve, always at the Fulin Hotel. Son Zhenwei had started going out every New Year's Eve 10 years ago, saying he had an old friends gathering. She was always busy, so she didn't question him much. He would always return home on the morning of the first day of the new year. Could it be? Was Son Zhenwei going to celebrate New Year's Eve with his first love, Han Baoqin? Chapter 2, The Graveyard. As soon as Bai Yuwan thought about the situation, her hands began to tremble slightly again. She clenched her fists, trying not to think too much about it. Could her husband really be cheating? No, it couldn't be. Bai Yuwan tried to convince herself that she was overthinking it. After all, they had been together for so many years. How could Son Zhenwei, her husband, really betray her? Although he had a first love, Han Baoqin, from many years ago, that was all in the past. Now they had been married for many years. She couldn't bring herself to believe it. A few more patients came into the clinic, and Bai Yuwan prescribed some medicine for them. After closing the clinic door, she didn't go home immediately. She had planned to talk to her best friend, Yang Xiaoman, but if word got out that her husband had cheated, it would disgrace the Sun family. She couldn't bear that, and she certainly didn't want to lose face. After some thought, she decided to go see her daughter instead. Bai Yuwan and Son Zhenwei had 3 children, which was quite normal in their time. They didn't have to pay a fine for the first 2 children, but for the third, they did have to pay a small penalty. Although the government had pushed for family planning policies early on, Bai Yuwan had always thought it was better to have more children, especially since their first two were boys, and she really wanted a daughter. So, they had their third child. Their eldest son, Sun Pingjong, was 35 and ran a small business in the city's building materials market. He had two children, a daughter and a son. Their second son, Sun Pingja, was 33 and had married young. He had a 9-year-old son, Sun Pan, and a 7-year-old daughter, Sun Zhu. Over the past few years, Sun Pingja had been working on engineering projects in the West Xinjiang region, building bridges, and the like. Their youngest daughter, Sun Mingzhu, was 30 and had been married for 4 years. She had a 3-year-old child. She lived with her husband in City A and ran a small shop near the sports stadium, which, according to reports, was doing quite well. With the arrival of autumn, the weather turned cooler. Times had improved, and the government had money now. A few years ago, they built a small square at the village entrance. The villagers liked to go there in the early morning and evening to exercise. Some of the elderly men played basketball, while the women enjoyed dancing in the square. Bai Yuwan, who was always busy at the clinic, rarely visited the village square. But today, since the clinic closed early, she decided to take a walk alone along the country road, lost in thought. The moonlight grew stronger as she walked, and finally, she dialed her daughter Sun Mingzhu's number. The call was quickly connected. "Mom, why are you calling? Is something wrong at home?" In her daughter's mind, it seemed that she only called when there was something wrong. Couldn't it just be because she missed her? Although Bai Yuwan did have something to discuss, she couldn't exactly argue with her daughter. She whispered into the phone, "I actually have something to tell you. Is there anyone around you?" When Sun Mingzhu heard this question, she became nervous. "Mom, wait a second." There was a long pause. Finally, Bai Yuwan heard her daughter's anxious voice. "Mom, go ahead. I'm listening." Bai Yuwan had always discussed these kinds of matters with her daughter, so she was very straightforward and said, "Well, Mingzhu, can you analyze this for me? I'm afraid I'm overthinking it." When these words came out, Sun Mingzhu became even more anxious. "Mom, what is going on? Is it about Dada's health, or are you?" "No, neither." Bai Yuwan quickly reassured her. Since neither of those things was true, Sun Mingzhu was now even more confused. If it wasn't about her parents' health, then why was her mom so urgent? Her tone seemed strange. Bai Yuwan spoke seriously. "I think your dad might be having an affair." "What?" Sun Mingzhu nearly jumped out of her seat on the other end of the line. Bai Yuwan then went on to explain in great detail everything that had happened that afternoon, from receiving the package for her husband, to finding the old photos, to checking his phone and seeing the location at the Fulin Hotel and the candlelight dinner. She didn't leave out a single detail. Bai Yuwan expected her daughter to agree with her analysis. But instead, there was a long silence on the other end of the line. Sun Mingzhu replied, "Mom, what's going on? Are you sure you're okay? Is it the menopause acting up? Do you want to come to the city? I can take you to the traditional Chinese medicine hospital, and we can find a good expert to help you get better. What do you think?" Was she calling her crazy? Is it just menopause getting worse? Bai Yuwan's voice faltered as she said, "Mingzhu, you don't believe me either?" Sun Mingzhu, confused, replied, "It's not that I don't believe you, Mom. Maybe Dad is just catching up with Aunt Han. They've been old friends for years. Do you really think Dad, at his age, would have anything going on with Aunt Han? You're just overthinking this." But Bai Yuwan wanted to say more. But Sun Mingzhu cut her off. "Mom, you're a doctor in the village, so right now, you need to close the clinic for a few days and come to the city for a checkup. If you don't want to go to the traditional Chinese medicine hospital, we can go to a top-tier hospital and see a psychiatrist to get you some counseling." Bai Yuwan, hearing this, ended the call. Sun Mingzhu stared at the hung-up phone, pondering for a moment. Then she heard the sound of a door opening, and her mother-in-law walked out, asking, "Mingzhu, what is going on with your mom's phone call?" Sun Mingzhu smiled, shaking her head. "Oh, it's nothing. Mom's just going through menopause." Her mother-in-law responded with a simple "oh," then added, "I'll introduce her to a good Chinese medicine doctor to help her get her health back in order." After thanking her mother-in-law, she heard her say, almost confused, how could menopause still be a thing at this age? Sun Mingzhu sighed, thinking about her own mother, Bai Yuwan, who was already 60. She sighed, maybe menopause just came late. Her mother-in-law seemed to understand, nodding. "Well, everyone is different." Bai Yuwan felt a little lost after her daughter's dismissive response. Could it really be menopause? Was she imagining things? Maybe she was just overthinking, and there was nothing going on. Perhaps it was just her mind playing tricks. She took a deep breath, looked up at the bright moon, and then turned back to open the clinic door again, flipping the sign to open. She stayed at the clinic until 10:30 p.m., then closed it and headed home. When she got home, the house was eerily quiet. Many years ago, she had taken care of her eldest and second son's children. Now, since son Mingzhu got married, her mother-in-law had been helping with the grandchildren, and Bai Yuwan enjoyed the peace. But the house without the noise of the children, it felt too empty and desolate. Son Zhenwei was probably out playing cards again. Bai Yuwan didn't want to call and disturb him. After taking a shower, she went to bed early, and son Zhenwei didn't return until 2 a.m. after playing mahjong. She half slept, hearing someone lie down next to her, then went back to sleep. The two of them lay in the same bed, each covered with their own blanket, back to back. The next morning, after washing up, Bai Yuwan rode her electric bike to the nearby industrial park. A few years ago, the city started developing, and Jiaoyan County, where Bai Yuwan lived, became one of the districts. They also planned the industrial park. The industrial park was right next to Jinko village, covering a large area. The villagers had thought that with the industrial park, the village would be developed faster, and the demolition would follow soon. But the financial situation had slowed things down, and the demolition was temporarily halted. The residents, however, found it much more convenient to get in and out of the village now. There were wide 8-lane roads all around. Small snack shops lined the streets near the industrial park, and the villagers liked to buy breakfast from there. On days when she didn't feel like making breakfast, Bai Yuwan also liked to stop by and grab something from a shop near the industrial park. When Bai Yuwan returned with breakfast, she saw that son Zhenwei had left his phone on the small table to charge. He had come back late last night and forgot to plug it in. He was probably over at the neighboress gossiping again. Ding dong. The phone beeped. Bai Yuwan's body tensed at the sound. Her heart skipped a beat as she couldn't resist looking at son Zhenwei's phone screen. A new message had come in. Dear Mr. Son Zhenwei, the 2-person cemetery plot you purchased has been reserved for you. Please feel free to contact us for further details. Phone, XXXXXXXX. 2-person. Cemetery plot? What was this? Had this man, at his age, really thought about something so romantic? Had he already purchased a double grave plot for the two of them? And he hadn't even told her about it? Was he planning to surprise her? In a daze, Bai Yuwan quickly recorded the phone number from the message. Not long after, son Zhenwei came back. Bai Yuwan pretended nothing had happened. She almost asked him about the 2-person cemetery plot, but then thought better of it. If he wanted to surprise her, she would let him. After breakfast, son Zhenwei put down his bowl and went out for a bike ride. At his age, he was still into fitness, buying a bike for 3,000 yuan and cycling along the wide riverside road. After washing the dishes, Bai Yuwan thought for a moment and decided to call the number from the message. The call was picked up. Hello, I'd like to inquire about the 2-person cemetery plot purchased by son Zhenwei. The sweet voice on the other end replied. Are you Mr. Son Zhenwei's wife, Han Baoqin? Your husband loves you very much. Chapter 3. Persuasion. Lover. Han Baoqin. Once again, Bai Yuwan felt a wave of dizziness. Even without high blood pressure, she felt lightheaded. She rubbed her forehead and took deep breaths to calm herself. Once she had calmed down, the voice on the other end of the phone asked, Are you still there? Bai Yuwan cleared her throat and tried to stay composed, saying, He probably wants to give me a surprise. Don't tell him I called. I want to hear it from him myself. I'd like to keep this surprise. Okay. The voice on the other end sounded delighted. Bai Yuwan calmly hung up the phone. Her mind was racing with thoughts of the double grave and her husband, son Zhenwei, with his lover, Han Baoqin. What was this? Hadn't son Zhenwei been with Han Baoqin decades ago? Now, even though they weren't together back then, they were going to be buried together after death? And her daughter, son Mingzhu, had said she was overthinking and that it was just menopause. Should she tell son Mingzhu about this? Bai Yuwan thought for a moment, but then decided against it. There was no point. A lifetime had passed, and she never imagined that this marriage, which seemed so decent to outsiders, would fall apart in her later years. Divorce? If she divorced now, people would definitely gossip about it. How could a couple in their 60s divorce? So, should she just continue to live like this? Bai Yuwan felt lost, sitting at home for the first time in years without going to the clinic. She quietly sat in the backyard, staring at the small vegetable garden where she grew Shanghai green. She had been lost in thought for a long time before she silently began pulling weeds. After clearing the weeds, her phone rang. It was someone from the clinic, asking why it wasn't tea open today and what time it would open. Bai Yuwan apologized and said she wasn't tea feeling well and would open the next day. A few more calls followed, all from patients. If she didn't tea open, they would go to the small clinic near the industrial park. After finishing with the weeds, Bai Yuwan began tidying up the house, wiping down the windowsill and the bedside table, cleaning every surface, and putting away her summer clothes. She even changed the bed linens and pillowcases. She completed all the household chores. In the afternoon, son Zhenwei returned from his walk and asked why she hadn't tea made dinner. Bai Yuwan looked at him and asked quietly, "How long has it been?" Son Zhenwei, confused, asked, "How long has what been?" "Your relationship with her." "Her." Han Baoqin. Son Zhenwei seemed flustered, not daring to look into her eyes. After a moment of hesitation, he mumbled, "What are you talking about?" Han Baoqin. "That S from decades ago. Why bring it up now? You've bought a double grave, and you're still hiding it from me." Bai Yuwan's voice was calm. She thought she would confront him hysterically, but maybe after a lifetime together, she had passed the age of shouting and accusing. "You checked my phone." Son Zhenwei suddenly snapped. His eyes burned with anger, and he shouted, "Bai Yuwan, how old are you? You're still checking my phone." Then he proceeded to scold her for being shameless, saying that at their age, it was absurd for her to be checking her husband's phone. He insulted her, saying she had no dignity for doing such a thing. Bai Yuwan. "Fine then. It was her who had no dignity. After you're done cursing, don't you think you should explain the double grave situation?" she asked. Son Zhenwei was stunned for a moment. Only then did he realize the severity of the situation. He scratched the back of his head, clearly uncomfortable. After a long pause, he reluctantly said, "It's just a grave. Why do you care so much about it?" Yes, why care? Bai Yuwan had been married to son Zhenwei for so many years, and she understood what he meant. He didn't even try to argue. This was almost like an admission. His point was, "I'm still yours while I'm alive, but after death, it's my choice who I'm buried with." Bai Yuwan knew that after years of marriage, both of them understood each other's limits and temperaments. Son Zhenwei knew she wouldn't do anything about it. At most, she would throw a tantrum, yell a few words, then go back to doing the housework. Because they were both already 60 years old. They had 3 children, the youngest of whom was already in his 30s. Their bond was so deep, divorce wasn't even an option. He knew her too well. He understood everything about her. She was like a soft bun. At most, she would say a few words. "Do you celebrate New Year's Eve with her every year?" She was still upset, as this situation was such a huge blow to her otherwise peaceful life. Son Zhenwei didn't know when Bai Yuwan had figured it out. But since she asked so directly, it was clear she knew quite a bit. He reluctantly muttered, "Her husband passed away. She's been alone all these years. I didn't do anything wrong. I just felt sorry for her. We just spent New Year's Eve together. Don't overthink it." She's pitiful. Bai Yuwan almost couldn't believe what she was hearing. Her husband, who had loved her first, now pitied his former lover. Son Zhenwei spoke with an air of superiority, saying, "Ain't she pitiful? Her husband died over 10 years ago. She's all alone, raising 3 kids by herself. It's not easy. Don't make trouble." "I'm making trouble." Bai Yuwan didn't want to get angry, but the anger rose up uncontrollably. She felt suffocated in her chest. She kept reminding herself, "Don't get angry, don't get angry. Life is like a play. Getting angry only leads to health problems." Son Zhenwei sensed he had upset her and quickly softened his tone. "Yuwan, we've been married for so many years. I don't want to argue over these small things." Bai Yuwan stared at her familiar husband but felt strangely distant. She thought to herself, is it because the children are all grown and have families of their own? And now that he has retired, maybe he has too much free time, so he is reaching back to his old flame. Son Zhenwei said, "I don't keep in touch with her. We don't have anything going on. I'm always at home, you know that. You don't suspect I'm cheating, do you?" Bai Yuwan. Seeing the hurt look in her eyes, Son Zhenwei shouted, "I'm not saying it's your fault, but for heaven's sake, don't go looking for trouble." Bai Yuwan again held back her rising anger and replied, "Delete her contact info and cancel the double grave. I'll pretend nothing happened. How about that?" Bai Yuwan. Son Zhenwei suddenly stood up, slamming the table with his hand. His eyes were wide with fury, as though he could hardly contain his rage. If looks could kill, Bai Yuwan would probably have been dead several hundred times over. The two parted ways angrily. Half an hour later, Bai Yuwan received a call from her eldest son, Sun Pingjong. Mom, Dad said you forced him to delete a female friend. Yes, Bai Yuwan answered calmly. Sun Pingjong sounded surprised. Mom, you're both so old, and yet you're still pulling these tricks? Dad adding a female friend isn't a big deal, right? Are you suspecting Dad is having an affair? That's ridiculous. I'm not suspecting, Bai Yuwan muttered under her breath. After that, her eldest son said some more things, but Bai Yuwan couldn't remember them. She just found it all so ridiculous. Son Zhenwei hadn't dared to tell his son what had really happened. He just asked Pingjong to persuade her to stop making a fuss. Was she making a fuss? After hanging up with her son, she soon received a call from her daughter, Sun Mingzu, who said she was on her way back. An hour later, Sun Mingzu arrived in the village. She was weary from her long drive, tossed her coat aside, and realized Sun Zhenwei wasn't home. Only Bai Yuwan was sitting in the backyard, lost in thought. Sun Mingzu brought a small stool over and sat beside her mother, patting her shoulder gently. Mom brother told me you and Dad had a fight. Bai Yuwan, remembering her daughter's earlier words, felt frustrated. Mingzu, just don't worry about it. Sun Mingzu knew the situation was serious, but she believed that for older people, it was better to avoid unnecessary conflict. She tried to calm her mother down. Mom, it's just a few old photos, and even if they had a meal together on New Year's Eve, so what? It's normal for old friends to reconnect on New Year's Eve. Bai Yuwan, in a fit of anger, replied, they bought a double grave. After they die, they want to be buried together. She thought this would get her daughter sympathy and perhaps a few choice words directed at Sun Zhenwei. However, Sun Mingzu simply asked, so? What? Bai Yuwan was stunned. She thought she had misunderstood. Mom, forget it. Sun Mingzu sighed, speaking seriously. Forget it. Bai Yuwan could hardly believe her ears. Her daughter, a modern woman, was advising her to forget it rather than encouraging her to divorce. Sun Mingzu, with a clear mind, said, at this age, even if Dad bought a double grave with her, do you really want a divorce? If you do, she'll have every right to enter the family. You should understand this better than I do. Bai Yuwan fell silent completely. Chapter 4, Buying a House. Sun Mingzu spoke again. You're 60 now. If you divorce, do you plan to remarry? Or move back to your parents' house? Grandma has been dead for 15 years. You can't go back to your parents' home. Bai Yuwan was left speechless. Sun Mingzu lowered her head, watching a group of ants crawl up the cement steps from the ground, and quietly said, actually, after Dad told me about it yesterday, I knew he was wrong. But I also know that you have no choice now. A 60-year-old woman getting divorced people in the village would laugh themselves to death. As for Dad, he won't be laughed at. People would just think an old man is still popular. Bai Yuwan was silent, not knowing what to say. After a pause, she shared what Sun Zhenwei had said with her daughter. Sun Mingzu looked up, and with a woman's intuition, she gave a sly laugh and said, I can guarantee that this woman, having lost her husband, purposely sent those old photos to you so that you'd find them and get angry. If you get so mad that you decide to divorce, then she'll have achieved her goal, right? In my opinion, Dad buying the double grave in advance was also meant to get you to discover it. When you find out, you'll get angry, start a scene, and want a divorce, so she can take her place. If you hadn't discovered it, you and Dad would have just kept living like this. Think about it, doesn't that make sense? So, forget about it. Just live like this. Even if you don't like Dad, don't divorce him. As long as you're alive, that Han Baoqin will remain an inconspicuous mistress. Bai Yuwan listened to her daughter's words. As an older woman, she had to admit that her daughter's point was somewhat valid. Sun Mingzu saw her mother's eyes drop slightly, which meant she had taken her advice to heart. Sun Mingzu added, so as your daughter, I suggest you think twice. Let us not divorce and don't give that mistress a chance. After advising her mother, Sun Mingzu had to rush back to the city to pick up her child. She didn't stay in the village long. Once she left, Bai Yuwan was left alone in the backyard, sitting quietly for a long time. She admitted that her daughter had a point. Now, if she divorced, all three of her children would likely oppose it. Sun Mingzu would certainly scold her for being foolish, for making space for someone else. But Bai Yuwan also thought about the fact that she had kept this family and this man for her whole life. Now, her husband had an affair and was planning to be buried with his first love, even after death. Bai Yuwan reflected on her life. She had run her clinic, earning more than Sun Zhenwei. But when he drank too much in his youth, He would hit people. Back then, she chose to endure. Because in that era, if a woman got divorced, she would be ridiculed and seen as losing face. Everyone was the same. Men drinking and hitting people wasn't a big deal. As long as they came home, it was considered all right. So for all these years, when she returned from the clinic, she still had to do the housework, washing clothes, and cooking. After Sun Mingzu grew up, she often said, "Mom, you're a very capable woman in this rural area, and you earn more than Dad. You have a skill, and in modern times, a doctor like you shouldn't have to cook and wash clothes when you come home." Every time she heard this, Bai Yuwan would just laugh it off. Sun Mingzu had once asked her, "Mom, you were a doctor and went to school. How did you end up marrying Dad?" Bai Yuwan remembered the past. She was born in the 1960s, and when she was in high school, the college entrance exams were reinstated. She took the exam and got into university. Luckily, her family encouraged her to study something useful, so she chose to study medicine. In the 1980s, after graduating from university, she originally wanted to stay in a big city and work in a hospital. But her parents, worried about her forgetting them, persuaded her to come home and marry. Bai Yuwan couldn't resist, so after finishing university, she returned to her hometown. Following her parents' introduction, she married son Zhenwei, who was considered handsome at the time. Sun's family had a small shop in the county's foreign trade market, and their business was doing decently. Later, son Zhenwei married her, and during the wedding, her family gave her a butterfly brand sewing machine and some quilts. Son Zhenwei didn't have the business skills. After taking over his parents' shop, it didn't last long and was eventually sold due to poor earnings. Later, son Zhenwei tried his hand at construction, becoming a contractor. As for her, because of her education, she was highly valued at the county hospital and worked closely with the director for about 15 years. Afterward, she retired from the county hospital. At that point, with the children growing up, she knew the salary from the county hospital wouldn't be enough to support their future, so she retired early and opened a clinic in the village. Coincidentally, the old village doctor had passed away, and no one was willing to take over the position. She became the village doctor, and for more than 10 years, she had managed the clinic decently, with a good income. Bai Yuwan had always believed that life should be simple and unassuming. She didn't want to attract too much attention. She also thought her daughter had a point. Maybe staying married was the right thing to do. The following days passed as usual. She went to the clinic every day, just like before. Son Zhenwei, now 62, acted like a retired old man, spending his days playing cards, taking walks, or cycling. Life was quiet. Bai Yuwan tried to ignore the unpleasantness from that day. On the day of the first frost, she cleaned out her wardrobe, took out her winter coats and down jackets to air them out, and dusted off her lighter sweaters. It was then, while handling her husband's coat, that Bai Yuwan unexpectedly discovered a manila envelope. It looked like a regular, plain paper envelope with nothing written on it. Why would he leave an envelope here? All important documents at home were kept in an iron box they bought when they got married, which was shaped like a showbox. Why was this envelope hidden here? What was it? Bai Yuwan didn't sneak a peek. Instead, she opened the envelope with composure and took a look inside. Her eyes went wide in shock. It was a property purchase contract. Bai Yuwan stared at it, dumbfounded. She pulled out the contract and looked at it closely. The date March of last year. Buyer, Han Baoqin. Why was the buyer Han Baoqin? But the contract was in son Zhenwei's hands. Bai Yuwan had a bad feeling. Her right eyelid began to twitch uncontrollably. She quickly jotted down the address of the property on a piece of paper. Then, without showing any reaction, she returned the contract to the envelope and placed it back inside her husband's coat. She didn't touch the coat otherwise. She had been airing out her husband's down jacket, but after a brief moment of silence, she hung all his clothes back in the wardrobe. She knew that she couldn't make this decision on her own. She had to talk to her children and be clear with them. Theoretically, she and her husband were supposed to live with their second son, son Pingzhe, in the future. But since son Pingzhe was far away in western Xinjiang, Bai Yuwan had to call her eldest son, son Pingzhong. She didn't explain anything, just ask him to come back in the afternoon. Son Pingzhong said he was busy that day. Bai Yuwan responded, "Make time to come back." "All right," he agreed. The next morning, son Pingzhong drove back to the village. By the time he arrived, it was already after 9 a.m. Bai Yuwan had yet to go to the clinic, and son Zhenwei hadn't gone out either. When son Pingzhong arrived home, son Zhenwei nearly dropped his breakfast in surprise. "Pingzhong, why are you back?" "Mom asked me to come back." Son Pingzhong noticed his father's confused look and wondered if his dad was up to something again. After breakfast, son Zhenwei looked at Bai Yuwan and asked, "Yuwan, Why did you ask Pingjong to come back? Just need to talk. You go on with your business, Bai Yuwan said with a smile. Son Zhenwei didn't think anything was amiss. After eating, he left to visit neighbors. Son Pingjong sat down, drank some porridge, and ate some pickles with bread while asking, Mom, what is going on? You didn't explain anything yesterday, and now you're rushing me back. I want to show you something. Bai Yuwan didn't say much. She directly went into the room and brought out the envelope, placing it on the table. Son Pingjong was puzzled. A file. He finished his food, wiped his hands, and opened the envelope. He froze when he saw the purchase contract inside. Mom, did you buy another house? He wondered. For whom? But when he saw the buyer's name, Son Pingjong's eyes widened in disbelief. How could it be Han Baoqin? He looked at Bai Yuwan and asked, Did Dad buy this? Chapter 5. Interrogation. Bai Yuwan remained calm, simply wanting to see her son's opinion on Son Zhenwei spending money to buy a house for Han Baoqin. I don't know. That's why I asked you to come back. You analyze it and tell me what you think of this property contract. Son Pingjong frowned, took a pack of white sand cigarettes from his pocket, pulled one out, put it in his mouth, and lit it with a lighter. Soon, he was exhaling smoke in clouds. He said, I do know a bit about my dad's relationship with Han Baoqin. You know. Bai Yuwan's voice shot up in pitch by 8 degrees. She never expected that her eldest son knew about his father's affair and had been hiding it from her. This revelation was deeply hurtful for her. Seeing his mother's angry and resentful gaze, Son Pingjong suddenly felt ashamed. Mom, don't be angry, he said, lowering his voice. It's just that when Dad was younger, he often mentioned Aunt Han. After I went to middle school, he stopped talking about her. I'm not an idiot. I know he still has feelings for her. I just didn't expect. Bai Yuwan fell silent. In the past, Son Pingjong had heard countless times about his father's constant talk of Han Baoqin, but he had brushed it off as just sentimental talk. Even a few years ago, when he secretly discovered his dad was still in contact with Han Baoqin, he thought, old man, still holding on to old feelings. So sentimental. I can't believe it. He never told his mother about it, just didn't want to complicate things further. He never imagined that his father would do something this outrageous. So, when he saw the purchase contract today, it really struck a nerve. If this purchase contract is real and Dad actually paid for it, then he has gone too far, Son Pingjong said, fuming. Son Zhenwei buying a house for his first love meant he had forgotten about his 2 sons. The house Han Baoqin got her hands on directly impacted Son Pingjong and his younger brother, Son Pingjia. Son Pingjong took another drag on his cigarette and dialed his father's number. Dad, you need to come back immediately, he barked. His harsh tone made Son Zhenwei uneasy, and he quickly returned from a neighbor's house. What is the emergency that you're calling me back for? Son Zhenwei asked as soon as he walked in. Son Pingjong threw the property contract onto the table in front of him, looking furious. Explain this property contract. What's going on? Son Zhenwei, puzzled, picked up the contract. When he saw the name of the buyer, his face suddenly froze as he recalled some events from last year. His expression changed, and he immediately glanced at Bai Yuwan. Bai Yuwan kept her head lowered, unable to meet his gaze, afraid he might lash out at her. That was exactly why she had called her eldest son back today. If she confronted Son Zhenwei alone, demanding answers, she might risk getting physically hurt. But now that it involved her son's interests, it wasn't just her that needed to act, it was them. She wanted to see how the father and son would resolve it before she reacted. Son Zhenwei gritted his teeth and quickly tried to explain. This is Han Baoqin's house purchase contract. She just asked me to hold it for her, he stammered. Why is Aunt Han's purchase contract in your hands? Son Pingjong crossed his arms, glaring at his father with intense resentment. Son Zhenwei was fearless in most situations, but he was terrified of his sons being angry with him. In the eyes of this rural man, in his old age, he was supposed to rely on his sons. If they were upset with him, it would spell disaster. If they ever stopped taking care of him, it would be a huge problem. In the past, he could rely on his authority as the head of the house, but now that was no longer the case. Even at home, he had to watch his sons' faces before acting. Son Zhenwei stammered. She just left the contract with me. I didn't buy the house for her. Don't misunderstand. Don't lie, Dad. Son Pingjong snapped, rolling his eyes in disbelief. Aunt Han's husband died years ago, and she raised 2 daughters by herself. How could she have the money to buy a house? Are you seriously trying to lie about this? Bai Yuwan, who had been silent up to this point, couldn't hold back any longer. Do you even know how many children she has? Son Pingjong turned to her, his anger focused on son Zhenwei. Dad told me. He said Aunt Han had 2 daughters and had lived a hard life for years. He then went to the room, grabbed the household register and son Zhenwei's ID card, and dragged his father outside, saying, "Let us go. We're going to the bank. I want to find out how much you spent on this house." "I'm not going. I'm not going." Son Zhenwei protested, trying to resist. But son Pingjong continued to pull him along. "Do you really want me to call Xiao and have him come back so we can all sit down and talk about this?" Son Pingjong threatened. As soon as son Zhenwei heard that his second son might be involved, he panicked. He knew the older son, although angry, was unlikely to do anything extreme. But his younger son's temper was explosive, and he couldn't be sure what would happen if he found out. Last year, when he did this, son Zhenwei was sure it was all under wraps, but now the truth was coming to light. He had reason to be worried. Desperately, he tried to calm son Pingjong down. "Pingjong, Aunt Han has had a tough life. I was just helping her out. Don't think too much about it." "Helping her out?" Son Pingjong scoffed. "If you really want to help, why don't you donate to the Hope Project?" Without waiting for a response, he shoved son Zhenwei into the car. The car sped off, leaving Bai Yuwan standing alone in the house, lost in thought. After the commotion, she finally found a sense of calm. Her marriage, which had appeared harmonious for so many years, now seemed to be a pile of broken pieces. Her husband had been sympathetic to his first love, spending years traveling with her, sharing romantic dinners, and secretly using family money to buy a house for her. They had even reserved a joint burial plot for when they died. All the romance had been used up on his white moonlight. And what about her? Bai Yuwan was just the mother of his children, a part of the household income. She and her husband were probably even less than friends. Suddenly, she didn't want to deal with this family anymore. She felt that after all the years of washing clothes and cooking, running the clinic, and doing everything a housewife was supposed to do, there was no return, no recognition. It was as if he didn't see it. Or maybe he did see it but felt that just not divorcing her was enough of a favor. An hour later, son Mingzu called. "Mom, the eldest just called me. He said Dad bought a house for his mistress." Chapter 6 Bombardment. Son Mingzu on the other end of the phone was furious, and it felt like she was going to blow the roof off the house. Bai Yuwan was much calmer. She thought she was the most angry, but now it seems that the most angry are the children. Reason. Son Zhenwei cheated on his wife, but the problem was buying a house for his mistress. What did her daughter persuade her before? Let her bear it. She did. Son Mingzu bombarded on the phone for a while, and finally said, "Mom, don't worry, I'll be back soon." Son Mingzu didn't come back yet, but son Pingjong and son Zhenwei came back first. After son Zhenwei returned home, an old man, like a child who had done something wrong, didn't dare to breathe a home. Son Pingjong had already called the second child, and son Pingja called son Zhenwei and scolded his father, saying that he would be home tomorrow. Let the eldest brother control son Zhenwei first and stop him from going crazy. Son Zhenwei was so angry that he said he just felt a little sorry for Han Baoqin. He didn't really want to spend the family's money on other women. Son Pingjong said nothing. Son Zhenwei looked at Bai Yuwan with angry eyes, which were full of blame and anger, but he didn't know he was wrong. An hour later, son Mingzu and her son-in-law Li Jiahang drove home. As soon as son Mingzu entered the door, she wanted to say something, but seeing the atmosphere at home and her eldest brother smoking non-stop, she knew that her father had been scolded. She wanted to scold him, but she had always been suppressed by her 2 brothers at home, so she didn't dare to speak in this situation. She could only sit aside with Li Jiahang and sigh in silence. Son Mingzu pulled Bai Yuwan to the backyard and said angrily, "Mom, he really bought a house for Aunt Han. He spent 450,000. He also spent 120,000 on decoration." This was the WeChat message sent to her by her eldest brother son Pingjong when he was in the bank. Son Mingzu held her forehead and said, "I really can't believe that my father would be such a person." As a woman, son Mingzu actually wanted to take advantage of son Zhenwei's misfortune, but she has always been the kind of person who maximizes her interests. She knew that if she continued to talk about this, it would undoubtedly be a stab in the heart of her mother Bai Yuwan, so she didn't say anything more. She just kept saying, "Mom, you have to calm down and don't panic. No matter what Dad did, you have to think about the future." Bai Yuwan was very confused. Her children and son-in-law were back. She always felt that she had done something wrong. Shouldn't she have broken the window paper? Now it's like this. How will this matter end? No one made lunch in the afternoon. Son Pingjong drove out to buy a few fried noodles, and everyone ate them. That afternoon, the war started again. Son Pingjong was arguing at home. Dad, go find Han Baoqin and transfer the house back. At worst, sell the house and get the money back. Son Zhenwei's face changed when he heard it. He said, absolutely impossible. How can you take back something you gave to someone? That chauvinistic face almost made the moderate Son Pingjong take action. Son Pingjong smiled and said nothing. That night, neither Son Pingjong nor Son Mingzhu went home. Son Mingzhu asked her husband Li Jiahang to go back first. After all, the child was too young and had to sleep with him at night. As a son-in-law, Li Jiahang knew his wife's family, and he was afraid that things would change. Many things were not something he could get involved in. He nodded wisely and only told her to send me a WeChat message anytime if she had anything. He drove back first. That night, Bai Yuwan didn't sleep in the same bed with Son Zhenwei. She slept in the small room with her daughter Son Mingzhu. Lying on the bed, thinking about the changes at home, Son Mingzhu couldn't sleep, so she asked, Mom, are you asleep? Bai Yuwan shook her head. Son Mingzhu didn't turn on the light, and the two of them had a sleepover in the dark. Mom, when the second brother comes back tomorrow, the eldest brother and the second brother will unite. What if Dad doesn't want to do it? Son Mingzhu knew that this matter would probably be very uncomfortable for her mother, but she had to consider the whole situation. Mingzhu. Bai Yuwan said. Mom, you say. Son Mingzhu said. If it were you, what would you do? Bai Yuwan's eyes were sleepy, but her mind was extremely clear, and she had no sleepiness. It was obviously 10 o'clock in the evening. Bai Yuwan's voice was slightly hoarse. Let me ask you another way. If it were you young people, what would you do if you encountered such a thing? Son Mingzhu said without saying anything, in our era, we would definitely get divorced. Speaking of it, she was a little indignant. Son Mingzhu said indignantly, my husband cheated on Bai Yuwan, not to mention that he also spent money to buy a house for Bai Yuwan. Isn't this a brain problem? I will not only divorce, I will also sue for property division. I want the mistress to spit out everything she has eaten. Yes, this is the choice that contemporary young people will make. When they are in love, they can break up if they make a mistake. No one will tolerate it. It's not like them in the past, parents' orders and matchmakers' words. She didn't even struggle and obeyed the fate, whether it was coming back from the big city or getting married. She lived this life. Bai Yuwan felt that time seemed to have passed, but also seemed to have not passed. After getting married in her 20s, she had a baby. Time seemed to have frozen. She was already 60 years old, but she felt that the past 30 years were like a dream. She was pushed along by fate in a daze. She didn't even have any thoughts or opinions. How could she be 60 in the blink of an eye? Where did the time go? Son Mingzhu saw that her mother didn't say anything and said, Mom, you are different from us. What's the difference? Bai Yuwan asked. Son Mingzhu hesitated and said, you are so old, I think divorce is not good. What's wrong? Bai Yuwan asked. If you divorce, what will you do in your later years? Son Mingzhu said worriedly. Bai Yuwan was silent for a while and said, I am 60 years old now. If I can live to 80, I still have 20 years to live. There are still 20 years left. If you don't divorce, it will be very long and difficult. Son Mingzhu thought. Bai Yuwan sighed and said, I'm too tired of this marriage. Mom, I know. Son Mingzhu turned around in the quilt and slept facing Bai Yuwan. In the dark, she felt that she saw tears flowing from the corners of her mother's eyes. With the dim light, she saw the tears flashing in the dark. Son Mingzhu gently grabbed her mother's hand. I feel sorry for you too. I support your divorce, but your two brothers will definitely not support your divorce. If you divorce now, Han Baoqin will definitely enter the house. Where will I go back to my mother's house in the future? My mother is gone. What's the point of going back to my mother's house? Do I have to come back to see my father and the mistress? Son Mingzhu felt anxious when she thought of this future. Bai Yuwan. Son Mingzhu knew that her mother was very wronged, but she still didn't want the family to break up. Mom, listen to my advice. Let's not act impulsively. If Dad can turn over a new leaf and get the money back, we can pretend that this never happened. In the dark night, Bai Yuwan sighed deeply. No more words. Son Mingzhu said something later, but Bai Yuwan couldn't hear it. She just felt that the children had grown up and had their own ideas. Everyone is an independent individual and considers their own interests. For example, her daughter was thinking about who she would look for after returning to her parents' home. She never asked how she would survive the next 20 years if she could live another 20 years. It was unknown how long it took. Bai Yuwan really fell asleep. Before she went to bed, she was thinking about all sorts of things. If she could also fall asleep and never wake up again, it might be more comfortable. Chapter 7 Phone Call. Early the next morning. After washing up, Bai Yuwan left home. She went to the clinic very early today, because she felt depressed staying at home. Sun Pingjong drove out to buy breakfast, and Sun Mingzu also got in the car to buy breakfast. After buying breakfast, Sun Mingzu sat in the passenger seat and asked her eldest brother, "What do you think Mom will do? We are so old, are we going to get a divorce?" Sun Pingjong couldn't help wanting to smoke again, but looking at his sister in the passenger seat, he thought about it and gave up. "But this grievance," Sun Mingzu said. Sun Pingjong didn't rush back. He lowered the car window and lit a cigarette. He took a deep puff and said, "Who can guarantee that they haven't made mistakes in their lifetime? Don't say anything in front of Mom. If she has any worries, you should persuade her." "Is this a mistake?" Sun Mingzu rolled her eyes and couldn't help raising her voice by 8 degrees. Sun Pingjong was choked to death. He laughed and said, "Even if there are many mistakes, now that things have happened, if we want to ensure that parents are still there, it is best to persuade them. Can they really get divorced?" What the eldest brother said makes sense. Sun Mingzu. Sun Pingjong also knew that Mom had suffered a lot of grievances up to now, but she was already this old. Sun Pingjong said, "If they really get divorced, who will my parents live with will be a big problem." Sun Mingzu was stunned and said, "Li Jiahang is an only child, you know. I don't have an aunt. I still have my parents-in-law to take care of in their old age." Sun Mingzu likes a mother, but there are 2 sons in the family. No matter what, it will not be her turn. She can't get a penny of the old house and property in the family. If her parents are divided into her alone, that would be too much. So she directly stated the current situation of her family. Sun Pingjong took another deep puff of his cigarette. "If it really comes to a divorce, I will support our mom and let Dad live with the second son." "The second son supports our dad. I'm afraid the second brother won't agree." Her second brother has a hot temper, much hotter than the eldest brother, the kind that can get into trouble at any minute. Father is just more afraid of the second son. Sun Mingzu thought to herself. Sun Pingjong couldn't help laughing when he thought of the second son's bad temper. The second son has a bad temper, and our father is afraid of him. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to deal with our father's temper. Sun Mingzu thought for a while and said, "You obviously considered that the 2 elders divorced, but you didn't suggest divorce." Considering that, it was just a precaution, not really wanting them to divorce. Sun Pingzeng thought his sister was really stupid, and he said speechlessly, "If divorced, our father will be old. It's very troublesome. Who will live with?" Sun Mingzu subconsciously connected. If divorced, Dad will definitely marry Aunt Han, and then live with Aunt Han. You don't need to take care of him when he's old. What are you afraid of? Sun Pingjong immediately scolded, "Are you stupid?" Sun Mingzu was sprayed with a confused face. Did she say anything wrong? It seems that nothing is wrong. If his parents divorced, according to his father's current situation of being obsessed with Han Baoqin, he would definitely marry her. Besides, Han Baoqin's husband has been dead for more than 10 years, but she has not remarried. Now that she is old, she is probably waiting for her parents to divorce so that she can take advantage of the situation. Sun Pingjong glanced at his sister and sighed in his heart. How stupid. Her IQ is so low. Then he talked about it. The industrial city is right next to us. It has been rumored to be demolished for several years. Don't you think about it? If our father and mother divorced, and Han Baoqin came into the family, what if they encountered demolition in 2 years? When dividing the house, our father and Aunt Han were mixed together. The area is also the same, 55 square meters for 1 person and 110 square meters for 2 people. It is exactly 1 house. If Dad dies first, how to divide the house? Sell it and share the money with Han Baoqin, or let Han Baoqin live alone until she dies. If she lives alone until she dies, her daughter will definitely come to sue her. It's another troublesome thing. Sun Mingzu was stunned for a long time. She didn't even think about this. She couldn't help but immediately said, "Brother has considered it well. So you should try to stabilize Mom first. I know she must be sad and disappointed, but this matter is not just her own business." Sun Pingjong quickly coordinated with his sister to ensure that Sun Mingzu would not exaggerate and talk nonsense to Mom. Stabilizing Mom is stabilizing the overall situation. I know. After Sun Mingzu understood the interests of the matter, she also knew that she couldn't talk nonsense for the time being. She suddenly had a new view on marriage. Once 2 people get married, love is nothing. The most important thing is interests. Two people form a community of interests. If it involves divorce, it will become a chain reaction. After breakfast, Sun Pingjong drove to the airport. The second child is coming back. Sun Mingzu came to the small clinic and saw her mother busy prescribing medicine for patients as soon as she came in. There were 2 patients on drip. Sun Mingzu put breakfast on the table for her mother. After Bai Yuwan finished her work, she sat aside and started to eat. Several patients laughed and said, "Dr. Bai, you are so busy that you can only eat breakfast. You have work hard." Bai Yuwan smiled. Bai Yuwan ate absent-mindedly. During the meal, her mobile phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. She runs a clinic, and it is normal for strangers to call. So Bai Yuwan rarely refuses to answer. As soon as the call was connected, she called him gently. There was silence on the other end of the line for a while before she said, "Sister, this is Han Baoqin." Bai Yuwan's hand trembled slightly, and then she held the phone tightly without saying a word. Because she didn't know what to say. She didn't know what Han Baoqin wanted to do on the phone. "Sister, son Zhenwei and I are the same age. I hope you don't mind calling me sister. This morning, a Wei told me that your family had a big fight because of me. I'm so sorry, it's like this. I don't want to. How about this? I'll come over to apologize to you. What do you think? I'll go to your clinic." The other end of the phone talked to himself the whole time, and didn't give Bai Yuwan a chance to speak at all. Bai Yuwan wanted to refuse, but after so many years, she was also curious about the woman who could make her husband's son Zhenwei miss her all the time. Even if she wanted to divorce, she should meet her husband's first love before the divorce. But it is definitely not appropriate to meet in the clinic. So, she thought about it and said, "In 1 hour, Chengcheng Shui Pen Lam, next to the industrial city, my Hua private room." Then she hung up the phone. Across the reception desk, Sun Mingzu looked at her mother in confusion. "Who called just now? Who did you ask to meet later?" Han Baoqin called. As soon as Bai Yuwan finished speaking, Sun Mingzu stood up. "What did she ask you to do?" "She said she wanted to apologize." Bai Yuwan said with a smile, "Mom, at this time, she is definitely not apologizing. Besides, what kind of apology is there? What she should do is return the house." Sun Mingzu has read too many novels and TV shows, and knows what routines these mistresses are. As for the apology, maybe Han Baoqin has been waiting to meet the original wife. It is to hurt her mother's heart. "Mom, don't go. I told you the time and place, how can you not go?" Bai Yuwan said in surprise. Sun Mingzu gritted her teeth. If she had to go. No, she had to follow. Chapter 8 Conversation. Bai Yuwan called the Pao Mo restaurant to book a private room and said, "I'll be there in an hour." 40 minutes later, the clinic was still open. She told a few patients who were receiving 4 drips that she would go out for a while. She would be back in about an hour. The patients all asked the doctor to be busy first. Bai Yuwan got on Sun Mingzu's car and headed to the entrance of the industrial city. The industrial city near the village was built along the local main road. A large part of the land used in the industrial city was the land of Jinko village that was requisitioned that year. So the villagers of Jinko village had no land in the 3rd and 4th groups. Many people in the village also went to the industrial city to make a living, find some easy jobs, and earn 3,000 to 4,000 yuan a month. There are many restaurants at the entrance of the industrial city. The larger ones are mutton pao mo restaurants, noodle restaurants, and fish restaurants. There are no high-end restaurants and food houses here. So the mutton pao mo restaurant that Bai Yuwan invited Han Baoqin to was already the most luxurious restaurant here. After Bai Yuwan entered the room, she told the waiter about the reserved private room. The waiter smiled and said, "Another guest has just arrived." Bai Yuwan was stunned. Sun Mingzu wanted to follow her in, but Bai Yuwan shook her head. Sun Mingzu said, "Then I'll sit in the lobby and wait. Call me if you need anything." "Yes." Bai Yuwan nodded. Bai Yuwan followed the waiter into the private room. The moment the door opened, Bai Yuwan saw a woman in a red velvet dress. Her hair was dyed black, but because of her old age, her hair was a little dry and dull. She was wearing a gold bracelet on her hand, a thin gold necklace around her neck, gold earrings on her ears, and a lot of wrinkles on her face, but she was old and she even put on a little light lipstick. Bai Yuwan could tell from her appearance that she was also powdered, and she was wearing a pair of black shallow high heels on her feet. This dress, according to Bai Yuwan, who has seen many patients, is well prepared. She looked down at her clothes, a thin beige suit jacket that had been washed a little bleached, striped pants on her legs, and a pair of old sneakers given by her daughter on her feet. Her hair was not deliberately permed or dyed, just ordinary black and white. Bai Yuwan was not at all embarrassed, because now that things had come to this, she suddenly understood why her husband liked her. She was a woman, and she was at most an old man. Or a person. Bai Yuwan smiled, walked forward, and sat opposite. A round table, two people chose to sit opposite each other, as if there was a sea in the middle. Bai Yuwan asked leisurely, "You order the dishes." "No, it's better for you to order." This was the first time Han Bakin met Bai Yuwan in so many years. Since she contacted son Zhenwei more than 10 years ago, she was very curious about what kind of woman her first love married. She heard son Zhenwei talk about Bai Yuwan's profession. She was jealous to death at that time. She never thought that Bai Yuwan was actually a doctor. She had worked in the county hospital for many years. Compared to her, Han Bakin was very inferior. She was just an ordinary person. After graduating from junior high school, she followed her parents to farm. When she was a little older, she worked as a waitress in the county guest house for a while. It was also during that experience that she met son Zhenwei, whose family opened a shop in the foreign trade market. After her relationship with son Zhenwei failed, she went to a big city to work as a waitress for a few years, and then found a man to marry. The man was a businessman, selling some roasted nuts and dried fruits at the market. As a result, more than 10 years ago, the man drank too much and died in a car accident. A year after her husband died, Han Baoqin accidentally heard someone talking about Jinko village. She casually asked son Zhenwei and learned that her first love was much better than the one she married later. Son Zhenwei married a village doctor. The two had 3 children, 2 sons and 1 daughter, and the sons all bought houses in the city. At that time, Han Baoqin regretted it to death. If she had married son Zhenwei, she would have given birth to a son. She was the one who had a good life, so why did she only have 2 daughters? Han Baoqin was unwilling to give up, so she went around looking for someone and got the contact information of son Zhenwei in Jinko village. Then the two began to communicate secretly. Han Baoqin had indeed dressed up specially for this trip today. The moment she opened the door of the private room, she thought Bai Yuwan must have dressed up and came to compete with her in appearance. Who would have thought that the woman who came in was such a woman? Her hair was short, black and white, and she wore a simple suit jacket and striped trousers. She also wore a white jade bracelet made of Hurchin jade on her wrist. It didn't look expensive, but it made her temperament very gentle. She didn't hang any ornaments on her ears and neck, and her face was not painted, but her skin was very white and delicate, and even her hands looked clean. Bai Yuwan just stood there, and she had a kind of romantic and free temperament that made Han Baoqin jealous. The most important thing is that compared to her height of only 1.56 meters, Bai Yuwan is really tall. She looks about 1.7 meters tall, a head taller than her. Why does the other party look elegant and calm even though she is not dressed up? This made Han Baoqin feel a little jealous. Bai Yuwan was not polite either. The main reason was that she kept refusing. She didn't have so much time to waste. After she finished the talk, she had to go back to the clinic to see patients. So she asked the other party if he had any dietary taboos. Han Baoqin shook her head and said no. Bai Yuwan then quickly ordered 2 mutton soup buns and a few signature dishes. While waiting for the dishes to be served, neither of them spoke. Bai Yuwan supported her face with one hand and stared at the tissue box on the table with bored eyes. Han Baoqin kept staring at Bai Yuwan, wishing she could see any other emotions on Bai Yuwan's face. 10 minutes later, the mutton soup steamed buns came up, and Han Baoqin woke up belatedly and quickly picked up a paper bag from her side and handed it to her. "Sister, if I have caused you any trouble, I, as your sister, will apologize to you here." Bai Yuwan did not reach out to take it, but just looked at her with a gentle smile. She has been a doctor for so many years, and her emotions have long been stable. She thought she would be shocked when she saw Han Baoqin, and then like the heroine in a TV series, she would start to curse and ask for justice or confront angrily. But none of the imagination happened. She was just like facing all kinds of patients at ordinary times. Her attitude was very calm. The other party interfered with her family, but said that if he caused you any trouble, he was sorry. It seemed that this sentence could calm all the disputes. The husband's first love never mentioned the fact that son Zhenwei bought her a house, which made Bai Yuwan curious. How should she say this? Or should she think that they had a relationship 40 years ago, so son Zhenwei should pay for their past relationship now? Han Baoqin didn't expect Bai Yuwan not to respond. This made her a little embarrassed. She put the gift on the chair next to Bai Yuwan, and then sat opposite her with an embarrassed and apologetic smile on her face. Said, "My affair with Wei has brought trouble to your family. I'm really sorry. But I think you know how loving Wei and I were back then. We were in love, but his mother didn't agree, so we broke up. After many years, we met again. I think this is the fate given to us by God. You know, a person's life is fleeting. Neither he nor I want to regret it until we die. But I didn't want to hurt your family, so we didn't tell anyone that we were together. You and him, you know, were introduced by a matchmaker back then. You have no feelings for each other, but you have lived together for decades by chance. Now that things have become like this, sister, what do you want to do? Tell me. Bai Yuwan was stunned by the other party's words. How can people be so shameless? They interfered with other people's families and said it so refreshingly. She and he are in true love. Am I the only one who was surprised? Bai Yuwan wanted to scold this shameless woman. For example, you are really good at pretending. Is this the white lotus that people on the internet talk about now? I really want to spit on your face. Shameless thing. But when the words came to her lips, Bai Yuwan couldn't say them. As a doctor for so many years, she was always a decent person, and she would not do such a thing. She felt that she had lived a stable, ordinary, and conscientious life in her life. She didn't want her life in her old age to become a complete compromise. Bai Yuwan didn't say a word, and buried her head in eating. She had to eat the food she ordered. If she didn't eat it, she would have to go out to buy food at noon, so she had to eat it. Han Baoqin saw that Bai Yuwan didn't say anything. She didn't know what she was thinking, so she could only remain silent. She thought about Bai Yuwan scolding her, and she even rehearsed her lines in her mind in advance. How should she fight back? How should she express her love story with a Wei, who depended on each other for life and death? But when Bai Yuwan arrived, she just mentioned some dishes and didn't say a word from beginning to end. Could it be that she was moved by their tragic love? So she didn't say anything because she was embarrassed. It must be. She must know that if she continued to stop her, she would only be a stumbling block in other people's love. Han Baoqin also lowered her eyes and ate silently. After a while, Bai Yuwan finished her meal and said, "I'm leaving first." Without saying anything, she turned around and walked out of the private room. Then she went to the counter at the door to pay the bill and called Sun Mingzu out. Sun Mingzu was confused by her mother's attitude. "Mom, what happened? What do you look like? What did you say? Did you fight? Did you spit at each other? Did you pull each other's hair?" When the question came out, Sun Mingzu also found it very funny. This scene of pulling hair in TV dramas seemed unlikely to happen to her mother. After all, her biological mother was a gentle and polite doctor, and she was always a decent person in the eyes of others. In the private room, Han Baoqin tried to clench her fists to make her hands tremble less. Tremblingly, she opened her mobile phone and called Sun Zhenwei. "Away, she's gone." It was Sun Zhenwei who called her in the morning and said that the affair had been exposed. Han Baoqin was prepared for this, so she said, "Let me talk to her." Sun Zhenwei wanted to say no, but thinking that he would soon face the trial of his two sons, he accepted Han Baoqin's idea and asked her to talk to Bai Yuwan first. As long as Bai Yuwan didn't make trouble, the two sons would have no way to deal with him. Didn't she say anything? She just asked me to order, and then she didn't say anything. Sun Zhenwei didn't expect that Bai Yuwan didn't say anything. She is a doctor, and she has always been a decent person. Sun Zhenwei thought that she must have compromised and would not do anything radical. After all, Bai Yuwan is a doctor, and a village doctor. She will definitely not divorce. At most, she will face the reality after returning and continue to live like this. Chapter 9 Showdown. Although Sun Mingzu was curious, she didn't rush to the private room to really see what Han Baoqin looked like. She followed her mother out and got in the car on the side of the road. Along the way, Sun Mingzu wanted to ask something several times, but she didn't ask anything. Mother didn't want to say it, and it was useless to ask. In fact, Bai Yuwan knew that her daughter wanted to ask, and she wanted to say it, but she didn't know what to say. She said that Han Baoqin was dressed up and looked like a blind date. If she was a man, it was a blind date meeting just now. Saying that Han Baoqin had given her a head start, she kept talking about how she and Sun Zhenwei were true love, and that she was an accident as a wife. Forget it. What's the point of saying all this? Back at the clinic, Bai Yuwan continued to see patients. Sun Mingzu received a call and said, "My second brother is home. I need to go home first. Mom, after you finish seeing these patients, close the door and come back." "Yeah." Bai Yuwan nodded. She missed her second son quite a lot. It had been another 3 months since she last saw him. Since he was getting busier and busier at work, they had seen each other less and less. As soon as Sun Mingzu got home, she saw that the Third World War was unfolding at home. Sun Pingzhe was pressing his biological father Sun Zhenwei to the ground and beating him. The kind of punching and kicking. Of the 3 children in the Sun family, Sun Pingzhong looked like his father, average, with an ordinary appearance. But his IQ was like his mother Bai Yuwan, who graduated from college. He was also successful in his studies. Business administration was popular at the time, but because there was no company at home, who could he manage? So he started a small business right after he came out. Sun Mingzu has both the advantages and disadvantages of her parents. She is not very pretty, but she is not ugly either. She has a graceful temperament and is a beautiful girl from a small family. She has a college diploma. Only Sun Pingzhe looks like Bai Yuwan. He is 1.85 meters tall and has inherited the advantages of his parents. He has fair skin and his hair is not the kind of short labor reform style hair. Instead, it is a standard handsome guy with short hair, thick eyebrows, and big eyes. In Sun Mingzhu's words, her brother looks like a star, so he is naughty and popular in school. However, he is not good at studying. He also has his father's emotional intelligence and his temper will explode easily. Like a firecracker. Second brother, stop it. If you keep fighting, someone will die. Sun Mingzu saw that his eldest brother was standing aside and had no intention of persuading him, so he hurried forward to persuade him to stop fighting. Sun Pingzhe pushed Sun Mingzu aside and said, "Leave it to yourself." After he said that, he rushed up and punched and kicked Sun Zhenwei again. When Sun Pingzhe was in school, he was a famous street scoundrel. He was famous for it. He was always involved in group fights, and he had a group of younger brothers behind him. He was handsome and fierce in fights. Even though he looked like a second-rate guy, he was always admired by girls. He was so handsome. Such a violent guy, after getting married, turned over a new leaf and treated his wife the best. His wife was his first love, childhood sweethearts. Sun Mingzu knew that no one could persuade Sun Pingzhe, only his second sister-in-law could. She quickly called her second sister-in-law Li and ran. "Second sister-in-law. Come and help. My eldest brother just called. I'm on the way and will be there soon." The sweet voice of the second sister-in-law came from the other end of the phone. "It's you. You cheated again. You bought a house for your mistress again. You are awesome, Sun Zhenwei. Our Sun family has made a lot of money, but you are such a bastard. Are you worthy of my mother? You cheated for more than 10 years, and you even bought a double grave. Why don't you go and bury you two alive now? I feel ashamed to have a father like you. My mother has been running a clinic to make money, but you retired early, so you have too much free time all day, right? So you cheated like others. Do your brothers know that you are so shameless? My mother not only makes money all day, but also washes clothes and cooks for you. Why do you do that? You are so shameless even when you are old. I really want to vomit." Sun Pingzhe beat and scolded Sun Zhenwei, and his face was already bruised and purple. Sun Mingzu wanted to rush up to dissuade him, but was stopped by Sun Pingzhong. He was already lenient with Dad. If he had really tried to kill him, Dad's nose would have been broken long ago. Sun Pingzhong reminded. Sun Mingzu stopped. After a while, a woman wearing a black wool skirt and a white denim jacket came in. As soon as she entered the door, she rushed over and grabbed Sun Pingzhe's arm. "Zhe, stop hitting me. If you keep hitting me, you will have to spend money to treat him if he gets hurt." This sentence made Sun Pingzhe turn around. Li and Ran patted Sun Pingzhe's back from behind, and then helped him calm down like a child. "Okay, don't be angry. If you keep hitting me, you have to solve the problem. Where's your mother? Did she agree to you hitting me like this? I'm your father after all." Sun Zhenwei, who was beaten with a swollen nose and face, stood up, covered his nose, and cursed Sun Pingzhe. Sun Pingzhe panted heavily, holding back his anger, and said nothing. Li and Ran kept calming him down. Sun Pingzhong asked Sun Mingzu to take his father to get bandaged first. Sun Mingzu sighed, helped Sun Zhenwei up, and then helped him out the door and walked to his mother's clinic. As soon as the two of them went out, they attracted the attention of many people in the village. Some neighbors asked curiously, "What happened? Who did you fight with?" Sun Zhenwei just smiled and didn't say anything. Sun Mingzu said, "I fell down." Although others were curious, they didn't ask more. Bai Yuwan was sitting in the clinic prescribing cold medicine for a patient. Just after she finished, she saw Sun Mingzu helping her husband Sun Zhenwei in. Sun Zhenwei had a swollen nose and face, and it was obvious that he had suffered an inhuman treatment. After Sun Zhenwei entered the door, he opened fire on Bai Yuwan. "Bai Yuwan, your son beat me, and you don't know how to discipline that rebellious son. It's really outrageous." Bai Yuwan smiled, didn't say anything, just asked him to sit down. Just like treating other patients, she chuckled, bandaged him and applied medicine, and asked kindly, "Where else does it hurt?" If the ribs are broken, it's best to go to the county hospital for an X-ray before treatment. Other patients who were receiving intravenous drips in the clinic heard son Zhenwei's complaints. On the surface, they said nothing, but they were all in a state of panic. What's going on? The second son of the Sun family came back and beat up son Zhenwei. His father? This matter. What did son Zhenwei do that angered the heavens and the people? Because this was in the clinic, even if son Zhenwei had any grievances, he didn't dare to say much, so as not to be laughed at by the villagers. After the bandage was completed, son Mingzu took his father son Zhenwei back first. Before leaving, son Zhenwei turned back every few steps and told Bai Yuwan to come back quickly after you were done. In son Zhenwei's heart, if Bai Yuwan was at home and his son dared to hit him, he would curse this dead woman for not taking good care of the child. She actually let his son do such a rebellious thing. But Bai Yuwan was not at home. He had no amulet. If he dared to scold that bastard, he was afraid that he would die one day, and he really dared to scatter his ashes for him. After arriving home, son Pingzhe and others also sat down. Seeing the second son coming back, son Pingzhong felt more confident. The second son's bad temper was comparable to his father's, but his father was old and could not beat the second son at all. This time, it was estimated that the money could be recovered. The TV was turned on loudly, but no one was watching TV. Son Zhenwei sat on the sofa and said nothing. Son Pingzhe was smoking a cigarette. Just after lighting it, Li and Ran looked at him. Son Pingzhe extinguished the cigarette viciously, and then Li and Ran handed him a chewing gum. Son Pingzheng opened the chewing gum, stuffed it into his mouth fiercely, and began to chew. This scene made son Pingzhong stunned. The second son quit smoking? This guy is so street slick, but he actually listened to his wife and quit smoking. It's really unimaginable. Is this what is called one thing conquers another in the world? Son Pingzhe didn't notice his elder brother's shocked eyes. He casually crossed his legs on the sofa, chewing lazily. Go get the money back. No, no. Why not? Son Pingzhe put his feet down, stood up, and looked down at son Zhenwei, who was sitting opposite. Son Zhenwei said, "She is an orphan and a widow, without a husband. There is also a daughter who is not married. Her life is miserable. If I sell the house for money, she will have nowhere to go. She is an orphan and a widow. What does it have to do with you? You are her husband." Son Pingzhe said sarcastically, "I am not her husband, but I think everyone has sympathy tilde." Son Zhenwei stiffened his neck. He felt that he had done nothing wrong. Han Baoqin's husband died 13 years ago. Before his death, her husband He Zhongwo owed a lot of gambling debts. The creditors came to her house. She sold the house to pay off the debts, and she and her daughter have been renting a house. Her husband also has a younger brother. After the divorce, the house belongs to his ex-wife and son. It is said that the younger brother was later deceived to work in Southeast Asia and never came back. Her mother-in-law is old and lives in an old house in the countryside. She died 10 years ago. They don't have any sympathy for such a miserable person. Really? Son Zhenwei really thinks that his two sons are extremely cold-blooded. If our father insists on not taking back the money, otherwise, let's sue. This belongs to my parents' marital property. A lawsuit will get the house back. Li and Ran suddenly said, "What lawsuit? Why should we sue? Second daughter-in-law, don't talk nonsense." Son Zhenwei didn't expect the second daughter-in-law to say such a thing, and his face changed immediately. Son Pingzhong did not expect that the second son's wife could say such reasonable words. He agreed, and Ran's words make sense. If our father refuses to take back the money, we can only sue. Both said so. Son Mingzu agreed. Son Pingzhe did not say anything, but turned to son Mingzu and said, "Go and call mom back." Son Mingzu knew that the second brother was letting his mother make her own decision. If the lawsuit started, it would be very ugly in his father's heart. In the end, the family would fall apart. Son Mingzu hurried to the clinic and told Bai Yuwan about the current situation. There was no one hanging water in Bai Yuwan's clinic. She thought about it and said, "Let's go." Then, she closed the glass door and went home with son Mingzu. As soon as the two got home, Bai Yuwan felt the tense atmosphere in the living room. Son Pingzhe saw Bai Yuwan coming back, his eyes fell on her, and said directly, "Mom, if we get divorced, I will support you. Whoever wants to support this stupid old man can do so." Chapter 10 Family Meeting. What? Son Pingzhe's words stunned everyone present. No one expected that son Pingzhe would directly say that his parents should divorce, and even more unexpectedly, he immediately arranged the distribution of support himself. He said that he would support his mother, so who would support his father? Son Pingzhong thought, what about the two sons? Wouldn't I support my father? I don't want to, an old man who is now cheating on his wife to buy a house for his mistress. If I support him, he will spend all his money on Han Bao-kin, who has no blood relationship with me. Han Bao-kin is an old woman with no ability, and she will definitely secretly spend my father's money on her daughter. In the end, I will indirectly support Aunt Han's family. When thinking of this horrible future, Sun Pingjong felt that his parents must not divorce. Who wants to divorce? Who told us that we want to divorce? Sun Zhenwei shouted unyieldingly. In Sun Zhenwei's heart, divorce is impossible. He and Bai Yuwan have been married for decades, and he is used to Bai Yuwan's existence. Divorce is definitely not going to happen. He felt that the two of them had quarreled too much. With Bai Yuwan's temper, she would just quarrel a few words at most. Could she really turn the tables? After all, Bai Yuwan was a decent person, and the most taboo thing for decent people was that their private lives were exposed to the gossips of the village gossips. Does Dad plan to enjoy the happiness of having two wives? Let my mother wash and cook for you during the day, and Aunt Han accompany you at night. Sun Pingja said sarcastically. What nonsense are you talking about? There is nothing wrong between me and your Aunt Han. We don't have the kind of relationship you said. Sun Zhenwei scolded. Sun Pingja didn't look at Sun Zhenwei, but his eyes fell on Bai Yuwan. The two looked at each other, and Sun Pingja said calmly, Mom, what do you mean? Me? What do I mean? Bai Yuwan stood there, feeling that everyone's eyes were on her. She is not an introvert, but not an extrovert either. Bai Yuwan has known herself clearly for so many years. She thinks she is a mediocre person, a typical ordinary person. She wants a harmonious family and a happy marriage. She wants to be a good mother, a good wife, a good grandmother, and a good neighbor in the eyes of others. But people are the way. It seems that it is impossible to be perfect. For example, now, she can't quarrel with Sun Zhenwei at home, yelling, Why did you cheat Tilda, can't you forget her? You also bought her a house. You are so shameless. How could I marry a man like you? Oh my God, I am so unlucky. She can't say these words. Because after complaining, you still have to solve the problem. And the current situation, Sun Zhenwei obviously can't really separate from Han Bao-kin. Sun Zhenwei's little calculation seems to be very simple. That is, as long as I don't divorce, he can enjoy the happiness of all the people, as his son said. Oh, Xiaozhe is right. He did plan that I would serve him like a nanny during the day, and after the matter was exposed, he would sleep with Han Bao-kin at night. What about my existence? Bai Yuwan suddenly began to think. What role did she play in this family? She would spend her whole life with this man, washing clothes, cooking, and doing housework. When she got old, she would still have to serve him and watch him buy flowers with other women. Bai Yuwan was suddenly full of doubts. What was she trying to achieve in her life? Just to save face? Sun Pingja saw that Bai Yuwan said nothing and her eyebrows drooped slightly, and he knew what his mother was thinking. His mother was a village doctor, and a peaceful doctor in everyone's eyes. She never liked quarrels, especially when her family was in such a mess because of this matter. But Sun Pingja knew that his mother had to pass this test. He said, Mom, it's time to stop trying to smooth things over. You have to say something. Do you want to live like this? Bai Yuwan. What did her son ask her to say? Does she have the final say on this matter? No matter what she said, Sun Zhenwei continued to associate with Han Bao-kin, which meant that he was determined to take advantage of her and let her be his nanny in the future. Bai Yuwan couldn't swallow this. She didn't plan to swallow it. This matter forced her to express her position. Oh wait, didn't Xiaozhe want her to just say it, just let it go, and live like this? Does her son really want her to say the word divorce? She was thinking this. Sun Pingja said, Divorce is the end of the relationship. He walked over and stood next to Bai Yuwan. I'll support you, let Sun Zhenwei die. She had already stopped calling him Dad. Sun Zhenwei's eyebrows jumped. He didn't expect the matter to turn out like this. The second son, the bastard, actually said he wouldn't support him anymore. Sun Pingjong was even more nervous. In 3 days, the family was in turmoil and a world war broke out. It was almost a matter of life and death. With the second son's temper, he was determined not to support his father anymore after he said it so firmly, so his father would definitely fall on his head. Sun Pingjong didn't want another stubborn old man in his family. Sun Pingjong tried to smooth things over. Xiaozhe, calm down. After all, your parents are our parents. Sun Zhenwei knew that Sun Pingja didn't want him. He saw Sun Pingjong talking, and the eldest brother was gentle, so he said, Zhangzi, I will live with you in the future. Sun Pingjong didn't answer, but just sighed. What's the matter? It has come to the point of divorce? Sun Mingzu was also confused by the changes in the family. She carefully stuck her head out and said, "Are you really going to divorce?" Everyone was silent. No word. Bai Yuwan was also thinking, is it really time to divorce? She has lived for 60 years. She knows that life cannot be smooth sailing. There are good times and bad times. It is normal to have peaks and troughs. As the saying goes, life has 3 ups and downs. Just like the economic cycle, there are peaks and there are times of decline and depression. Marriage is not entirely based on love. If there is no love, both parties are comrades in arms who work side by side. As long as they can live a good life, they can still be good teammates. The question now is, has the team reached its limit? Does this team have to be split up? Dad, as long as you say a few words, as long as you solve the matter of Aunt Han, Mom will forgive you. Sun Mingzu was very nervous. She really didn't want her parents to divorce. She turned her head and looked at Bai Yuwan. Isn't it, Mom? After a pause, she added, you will forgive Dad, right? Son Zhenwei was a little angry. He didn't expect that when he was disliked by his son, Bai Yuwan didn't say anything at all. What's wrong? Are you laughing at me? Without you, Bai Yuwan, I, Son Zhenwei, will still live a prosperous life in my later years. Son Zhenwei looked at Son Pingjong. Jong, don't you want your dad in the future? I am your dad, you have no conscience. I really don't want to support you. A stubborn and self-righteous old man. Not only does he have no pension, he also likes to act like a big shot at home. Son Pingjong said, Dad, it's not that I don't want to support you. It's that I don't want you and Mom to divorce. I just want our family to be well. Son Zhenwei was silent. Sun Mingzu quickly took over. I don't want you two to divorce either. If you really divorce, whose family will I go back to in the future? If you really divorce and marry Aunt Han will move into my house. How can I come back here? I will have no family at home at all. Dad, think about it. Sun Zhenwei didn't say anything. He just turned back and glanced at Bai Yuwan. Sun Mingzu looked at her mother pitifully. Mom, say something. Why are you forcing me to speak? Bai Yuwan felt a headache watching this scene. She rubbed her temples. Let me know when you have discussed it. She turned around and went back to the clinic. Li and Ran sat aside and didn't say a word. She was a daughter-in-law, as a bystander. She saw it clearly. The mother-in-law was a decent person. She was at the most difficult moment of her life and didn't want to make a decision easily. Sun Zhenwei also returned to the room angrily and closed the door. The 3 children looked at each other, then sighed and sat on the sofa in the living room. The sound of the TV was blaring behind them. Sun Pingjong opened the curtain, walked to the backyard, and smoked beside the vegetable garden in the backyard. In the living room, there were only 3 people left for a while, and there was silence. What decision do you think Mom will make? Sun Mingzu suddenly asked. Sun Pingzhe didn't speak. Li and Ran said, what decision do you want Mom to make? Sun Mingzu was speechless. Just now je forced Mom to make a decision. What decision do you want Mom to make? Divorce. Li and Ran continued to ask. Sun Pingzhe didn't say a word. Li and Ran sighed. The problem in this matter lies with Dad. It's useless to force Mom. Mom definitely wants a harmonious family. Don't you understand her temper? After Sun Pingjong came in, he said, but Dad doesn't want to solve the problem at all. That's why I said, don't force Mom, just look at Dad. If he doesn't want to solve the matter with Aunt Han, then this matter. There is no solution, Li and Ran thought. Sun Mingzu's heart trembled. You mean, if Dad doesn't solve it, there is no solution? Li and Ran laughed and asked, do you think Mom will hold back this time? Sun Mingzu lowered her head and sighed. Sun Pingzhe said angrily, Dad bought a house for Han Baoqin. This is not something a human would do. Sun Mingzu looked at Sun Pingjong. Brother, what do you think? Sun Pingjong said, I don't want the 2 of them to divorce, but I think we have to prepare for the worst. Mom hasn't said anything yet. Once she speaks, it will be time to make the final conclusion. Do you think Mom will divorce? Sun Mingzu asked the second sister-in-law. Li and Ran said, I don't know. I only know that Mom has not spoken, but she is actually waiting for Dad. As long as Dad says that he will not have any contact with Han Baoqin in the future, I think, with Mom's tolerant personality, this matter will be over. But Dad keeps making a fuss, but refuses to solve the problem. Sun Pingzhe said with a face full of anger, then prepare for the worst. Sun Pingjong asked doubtfully, do you think Mom will not swallow her anger this time? Don't make dumplings anymore. Sun Pingzhe, a street urchin and rebel in the eyes of outsiders, ate the chewing gum stuffed by his wife, and suddenly said, in the past, she was for the three of us. The child was not grown up, and she didn't want to make a fuss like that. Occasionally, Dad drank too much and beat her, and she endured it. Now, the children have started their own families and careers, and she is a doctor. What can she be tied to? Sun Pingjong thought of some things her mother had told her in the past and laughed. Come to think of it, I don't know what our mother likes about our father. Our mother, a top student who graduated from a medical university, married our father, a gangster who graduated from junior high school in that era. She was really blind. Sun Mingzu is a girl, closer to her mother, she said. I heard from my mother that it was her parents' order. She wanted to stay in the big city, but her grandparents were afraid that she would not come back, so they called her back from the city. I also know that she started as a doctor in the county hospital. She worked there for more than 10 years and did well. Dad asked her to come back, saying that the two sons were growing up and they had to get married and buy a house. It would cost a lot of money. It is impossible to buy a house for the eldest son and not for the second son. If we buy for both, the financial pressure will be great, and the hospital has less money. If we open a clinic, we have more freedom and more money. In order to buy a house for us, my mother quit her job. I chose a job with a pension in the future. I chose the current one. Apart from my father's filter, he is really not a good husband. If it were me, I would divorce him. This man has no pension and no ability, but he let his wife quit a good job. He also keeps poor his wife. He is not a man at all. So, this time, no matter what decision Mom makes, I support her. After listening to Sun Mingzhu's words, Sun Pingzhi said fiercely, divorce is a marriage. Bai Yuwan, who was in the clinic, suddenly sneezed. She just walked all the way to the clinic and thought a lot. She still didn't want a divorce, but she knew that this time, she had no choice. Chapter 11 Destruction. That night, several children were at home. There were enough rooms in the rural home. Bai Yuwan and Sun Mingzhu cleaned up a little, and several beds were neatly arranged. Bai Yuwan and Sun Mingzhu slept in her previous room as usual. Sun Pingjong had a room, and Sun Pingzhi and Lian Ran slept in his previous room. Sun Zhenwei slept in a room by himself. Everyone had different thoughts. Sun Pingzhi felt that his mother should divorce. His mother went to college in that era and studied to be a doctor. He felt that marrying his father was a waste. Sun Pingjong was lying on the bed, struggling the most. If they really divorced, the second child didn't want his father, and his father insisted on following him. Then he and his wife would have a quarrel in the future. They were separated before marriage, and he also asked for a homestead in the village to build a house. Although he bought a house, if he needed to support an old man, he still wanted his mother. After all, his mother was smart and capable, and could wash clothes and cook, and she was also a doctor. His father could make money when he was young, but now he can only be a master at home. He needs someone to take care of him, and he has high blood pressure. Nominally, the second child didn't ask for the homestead, and the homestead of the old house belongs to the second child. He and his parents are in the same household registration book. Sun Mingzhu lay on the bed, sleepless all night, as a daughter who got married. Her mind was full of thoughts. She had only been married for a few years, and she would soon lose her natal family. Once her father and mother really divorced. If her father married Han Baoqin, would he let her go back to her natal family to see her father flirting with Han Baoqin? Besides, Han Baoqin's daughter would probably have to go back to their family when she went back to her natal family. If they bumped into each other, it would be embarrassing. Sun Mingzhu felt annoyed just thinking about it. As a doctor, Bai Yuwan was entangled, but she also knew that she couldn't waste her energy on everything. Overthinking would only cause liver qi stagnation, and being too angry would only cause breast nodules. So she went to bed early. Sun Zhenwei tossed and turned in bed, unable to sleep. He had high blood pressure to begin with, and today he was beaten black and blue. He also had a severe headache, so he quickly took some antihypertensive drugs. Sun Zhenwei thought for a long time and decided to call Baoqin to discuss future matters. Hello. What's wrong? The truth has been revealed. The second brother beat me up. Ah, are you seriously injured? Did you go to the hospital? What hospital? I bandaged it at the clinic. Not serious. Not serious, not serious. If this matter cannot be resolved, I will go to your house tomorrow. You will come tomorrow? If you dare to come, you will definitely be torn to pieces by my son. It's better not to. No. Ah Wei, since I want to be with you, I must come. I don't want to be separated. After Sun Zhenwei hung up the phone, he felt a little confused. He wanted to be with Baoqin, which was his lifelong knot. If his mother hadn't stopped them at that time, They would have been a loving couple. Now he didn't want to separate from Bao Qin, but he didn't want to divorce Bai Yuwan either. Because after a lifetime, both sides were too familiar with each other. He knew very well that she was a good woman, who worked diligently and steadily all her life, and was a good woman. She was also capable and educated. Unlike him, he had no education and low IQ. Both children were smart like their mother. He really didn't want a divorce, and he also knew that Bai Yuwan didn't want a divorce because she didn't say anything. So he was sure that if she didn't want a divorce, and he didn't want to either, then wouldn't it be good to live like this? Bai Yuwan was in need of a man, and he was used to her service. If they didn't divorce, both sides could get what they wanted, so why did they have to divorce? Let Bao Qin come over tomorrow morning to apologize to Yuwan and settle the dispute. Early in the morning, Bai Yuwan was about to go to the clinic after washing up, but was stopped by son Zhenwei, who said he wanted to talk. Bai Yuwan asked what to talk about. Son Zhenwei was stunned for a moment and said, "You will know in a moment." Son Pingzhong drove son Mingzhu. Li and Ran went to buy breakfast. Son Pingzhe had not gotten up yet. Soon, the three of them came back from buying breakfast, and son Pingzhe also got up. With a messy pirate-like hair, sleepy eyes, rubbing his eyes and going to wash up, Bai Yuwan looked at her children at home. She felt a lot in her heart. In recent years, as the children grew up, the family rarely became so lively. When son Pingzhe finished washing up, everyone was already sitting in front of the sofa and eating breakfast around the coffee table. Steamed buns, soy milk, fried dough sticks, vegetable sandwiches, etc. Everything you can think of. They were so happy, as if they had forgotten the dispute of yesterday. Bai Yuwan thought, maybe this was the last time the whole family had such a complete meal. Mingzhu, take a photo. Bai Yuwan said, "Let's take a family photo." Son Mingzhu was stunned, and so were the others. Take a photo at this time. Son Mingzhu reacted quickly. She felt that some kind of separation was about to come. She suddenly felt her nose sore, silently picked up her phone. Everyone put down their food, stood up. Son Pingzhe put Bai Yuwan in the middle. Everyone stood in the living room, smiling. Son Zhenwei saw that they were taking photos, and hurried over. Bai Yuwan did not refuse. Son Mingzhu also set the countdown with a floor selfie stick. 3, 2, 1. Cheese. Everyone smiled and took a very simple family photo seriously. They changed several poses and took a few more photos. No one broke the harmony. "I'll print out the photos later and give them to everyone, and keep them all," son Mingzhu said. Bai Yuwan added, "Give me a few more." "Okay." Son Zhenwei didn't think too much about it, thinking it was just a normal photo shoot at a dinner party. He was focused on the door, waiting for someone to knock on it. Son Pingzhong had a bitter face and couldn't eat breakfast anymore. He understood what his mother was going to do. Son Pingzhe and Li and Ran also lowered their eyes without saying a word. The corners of Son Pingzhe's mouth collapsed into a straight line. Bai Yuwan was eating a steamed bun with vegetables leisurely. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Son Zhenwei's face lit up and he ran to open the door. Everyone was puzzled. When the door opened, a woman wearing blue jeans, a peony casual jacket, and shallow black leather shoes walked in. Son Zhenwei took Han Bao Qin to the front yard, lifted the transparent leather curtain, and walked into the middle door. Everyone looked up and instantly set their sights on Han Bao Qin's face. Son Pingzhe threw the fried dough sticks in his hand, flew over the coffee table, and was about to hit Han Bao Qin in the face. Li and Ran thought, "It's bad, I didn't hold him back." Han Bao Qin had imagined countless possibilities. She also heard son Zhenwei talk about the violent temper of the second son of the Sun family, and she knew that today was over. She made a prompt decision. Before son Pingzhe rushed over, Han Bao Qin knelt on the ground with a plop. This kneeling scared everyone, including son Pingzhe, who was about to take action. After Han Bao Qin knelt down, she knelt 3 times and knelt in front of Bai Yuwan, hugged Bai Yuwan's thigh, and began to cry bitterly. She was crying. "Sister, it's all my fault. I destroyed your family. It's all my fault." Chapter 12 Drama. I know it's useless for me to say anything now. Please forgive Awei. I will never meet Awei again. Please don't be angry with Awei. I don't want your family to be torn apart because of me. All the Sun family members were dumbfounded at this moment, not knowing what to say, staring at this scene in a daze. Because the impact of this scene was too great. No one could react. Han Bao Qin saw that everyone was stunned, and she made up her mind on the spot. Seeing a pair of large scissors under the coffee table of the Sun family, she picked up the large black scissors and was about to stab her neck. "If you don't forgive Awei, I am willing to die today to prove my will." She was about to stab the large scissors into her neck. Everyone still didn't move. Bai Yuwan was stunned by the scene in front of her. There was only one person in the whole audience, son Zhenwei. He ran over quickly. Baoqin, don't. He yelled and snatched the scissors from Han Baoqin's hand. He held Han Baoqin in his arms and said loudly, "Why are you apologizing to her? We are not wrong. You are not wrong either." Han Baoqin hugged son Zhenwei's arm and cried loudly, "Away, what are you talking about? I was wrong. I shouldn't have contacted you in the first place." Han Baoqin's crying made son Zhenwei feel pity for her. He was heartbroken. "Don't say it. If my mother hadn't stopped us, how could we have contacted each other after decades? You are the person I love most in my life. Away, woo-woo. Baoqin, woo-woo." The two people were like Romeo and Juliet in suffering. This scene made several children of the Sun family dumbfounded, including Bai Yuwan. Bai Yuwan was stunned. What an acting school. Sun Pingjong, who was always calm, was speechless by the scene and said, "What kind of situation is this now? Are you acting like a TV show?" Sun Pingja, the venomous guy, snorted coldly, "Old sister-in-law. You are already old, so stop acting. You don't have to pretend to be a big shot here. Don't I understand what you are thinking? It's just forcing the emperor to abdicate." Sun Mingzu muttered in a low voice. Sun Pingja rolled his eyes at the shameless woman and cursed, "You have already torn my family apart and disintegrated. How far are you going to go?" "Pa!" Sun Zhenwei raised his hand and slapped Sun Pingja. The slap was very strong. Sun Pingja's face turned red on the spot. Sun Zhenwei's eyes were red, and he roared, "You rebellious son, how can you talk like that? She is your Aunt Han." Sun Pingja often got into group fights in his early years, and this slap was nothing to him. He stared at Sun Zhenwei fiercely, like a wolf, and spat, saying, "Aunt Han. I don't have an aunt who destroys other people's families." Sun Mingzu stood up, pointed at Sun Zhenwei's nose, and couldn't help saying, "Dad, you guys are old and do this, and you're still beating my second brother now, you're really." Sun Zhenwei was not ashamed. Instead, he was proud of it. "What's wrong with me? What do you kids know about the love between Baoqin and me? We have known each other since we were 18 years old. She is the woman I love most in this world." Sun Pingjong was so angry that he almost lost his temper. "Dad, what you said is so chilling." Sun Mingzhu's tears burst out from her eyes. She held back the tears and said, "Do you know how much my mother has given to this family? Are you still a human being like this? Love always comes first and comes later." Sun Zhenwei felt that he was not wrong. "Love? Ha ha ha." Sun Pingja laughed out loud out of anger. Sun Pingjong. He usually has no temper, but now he is almost mad with anger. He said sarcastically, "You are old and you are talking about love here. What's the matter? We are not worthy of talking about love. You just love to the point of breaking the sky and the earth." Sun Pingja rolled up his sleeves and stared at Sun Zhenwei with a fierce look, like a wolf staring at its prey. "We have no right to interfere with what happens between you and Aunt Han, but you are like this now. You have hurt my mother's heart. I will fight with you today." Sun Zhenwei quickly took 2 steps back. He shouted to Bai Yuwan, who had been silent all the time. "Bai Yuwan, you don't want to talk, right? You let your son bully me, right? I tell you, I want a divorce today. Divorce. I want to be with Baoqin for the rest of my life. You can't stop me." Li and Ran stood up in the farce, pulled Sun Pingja from the side, shook his head, and Sun Pingja pretended to push the woman aside. Calm down." Li and Ran said 3 words. Sun Pingja glanced at his wife angrily, then curled his lips and couldn't help cursing. Bai Yuwan sighed. Sun Mingzu was stunned when she heard that his father wanted a divorce, and tears suddenly flowed down. She looked panicked. "Dad, are you serious?" Sun Zhenwei found that Bai Yuwan still didn't say anything. He suddenly became confident. This woman would not divorce. Since she would not divorce, he would make a scene. The louder she made a scene, the more afraid she would be. By then, he and Baoqin would not have to separate. Sun Zhenwei said in a loud voice, "I'm serious. I have long disliked Bai Yuwan. This woman is so boring. She only knows how to see patients, wash clothes, and cook all her life. She can't say any love words. She is so stupid. Boring. Divorce. I must divorce today." Sun Pingjong never thought that the divorce must be said by his mother, but he didn't expect it to be his father. His eyes were sore and he felt his spirit was beating. He said, "Dad, you insist on getting a divorce. If this gets out, do you know what the villagers will think?" Sun Zhenwei helped Han Baoqin up. His eyes were red with anger. He pointed at Sun Pingzhe and glared at Sun Pingzhong. You two bastards are going to beat me to death today. I don't care what others think. Sun Mingzu didn't expect that because of a woman, this family would really be ruined. She turned to her mother for help. Mom. Everyone couldn't help but look at Bai Yuwan, because she was the heroine at the center of this incident. But from beginning to end, she didn't say a word. Just when everyone thought Bai Yuwan would collapse, Bai Yuwan burst into laughter. Ha ha. It was really funny. She couldn't control herself. Is there anything more interesting in the world than this? As a doctor, she had seen all kinds of weird things in the hospital, but she didn't expect that such a dramatic incident would happen in her peaceful home. That's what the eldest brother said. Is it a TV show? It's a soap opera that makes people's skin drop. An 8 o'clock drama. Please don't make people laugh. Or maybe son Zhenwei is really affectionate, but he didn't give her a single cent of this love, and kept it all for his beloved Han Baoqin. She has lived with this man for a lifetime, and she didn't know that she could hear the word love from him again. This matter is really enough to make people laugh. Sun Pingzhong panicked when he saw his mother laughing so hard that tears came out. Dad, you are such a jerk. You've driven Mom crazy. Sun Mingzu came over and grabbed Bai Yuwan's arm. Mom, don't be angry. Dad was just joking. Li and Ran also came over and comforted her. That's right. Dad won't get a divorce. Dad was just joking. Sun Zhenwei became even angrier when he saw Bai Yuwan smile. He felt that this woman was laughing at him. He felt malicious. I'm not kidding. I just want a divorce. I can't live with this woman anymore. I want to spend the rest of my life with Baoqin. We made an agreement. Chapter 13 Gossip. Sun Pingzhong couldn't hold back anymore and held his forehead and said, Dad, you're crazy. It's time to stop provoking Mom. Sun Mingzu wiped her tears and said with great heartache, Dad, you're going crazy alone. Are you really going to force Mom to divorce you to satisfy me? Sun Pingzhe clenched his fists and tried hard to resist the urge to punch and smash that face. If Li and Ran hadn't been there to hold him back, he knew he would really lose control. This man has no heart. This man deserves to die. Sun Zhenwei seemed to be crazy. He looked at Bai Yuwan without saying a word. Although she was silent, the smile in her eyes made him even more angry. She was not angry, but still smiling. She was probably crazy. Even if she wasn't crazy, she was definitely laughing at him. Sun Zhenwei yelled in exasperation. I was so blind to marry you in my life. Now it's like this. Let's get a divorce. You took the Yangguan Road, and I took my single plank bridge. Bai Yuwan. She still had a smile on her face. If her children weren't there, she really wanted to curse. She did take the Yangguan Road. He did take the single plank bridge. If it goes on like this, being abandoned by everyone, is it really good? Is it worth it to do this for a woman like Han Baoqin? She felt it was not worth it, but obviously, Sun Zhenwei felt it was very worth it. Their love was a great and moving one. Anyone who prevented them from being together was a beast. She wanted to say a lot of things, but she swallowed them down when the words came to her lips. Because his son, daughter, and daughter-in-law are all here, Sun Zhenwei can go crazy. If she goes crazy too, what will she look like in the eyes of her children and daughter-in-law? Dad is not normal, so Mom will go crazy too. It will only make the daughter-in-law laugh at her in her heart, and the neighbors will laugh at her. Sun Pingzhong looked at his mother with a light smile on her face. Sometimes he thought his mother was amazing. She has been emotionally stable for so many years. No matter what happens, she can stay calm. Just like now, Dad is so crazy. If it were any other woman, she would have exploded long ago. As a result, his mother just faced the criticism with a cold brow, and turned around to smile in vain. He admired his mother very much. Sun Mingzu was crying like a heavy rain, lying on the shoulder of her second sister-in-law Li and Ran, crying uncontrollably. Sun Pingzhe's face became colder and colder. Perhaps because the noise inside the house was too loud, passers-by outside looked sideways and took a few more glances at the Sun family whose door was tightly closed. Someone walked to the Sun family's house. Damei, go and have a look. I heard that there seemed to be a commotion at the door of Sun Lao's house. Zhao Mai is Sun Jinping's wife, 5 years older than Bai Yuwan. Sun Jinping is the eldest in the Sun family. Sun Zhenwei is the second. In a street in the village, the East family is getting divorced, the West family is getting separated, the South family is making a mess, and the North family is cleaning up. If there is a commotion in one family, how can other families not know about it? Not to mention such a big commotion. It's hard not to be known. Rural people like to sit at the door of their house, enjoy the breeze and sun, and chat. Look. The noise at Sun Lao's house was heard clearly. One person came to Sun Lao's house, and several women came over and talked together. I heard it, too. It seems that all the children are here these days. God knows what happened. Zhao Mai was shocked. What could possibly happen? Sun Lao's family is the richest among the Sun family, and his children are the most capable. She and Bai Yuwan are sisters-in-law. She is always admired by Yuwan because she is a village doctor, and Zhao Mai is just an ordinary rural woman with no other abilities. Her husband's son Zhenping used to run a clothing store in the county, but it was not doing well and was transferred. Later, their family opened a small store in the village to make a living. Although it is not as lavish as Lao's family, it is more stable than ordinary people. It is your Sun family after all, so you should go and see it. Maybe someone has a terminal illness, or someone is in trouble. If there is really any difficulty, tell everyone and help if you can. Zhao Mai gritted her teeth and decided to go to Hong Xiuzhen first. Hong Xiuzhen is Sun Zhenhua's wife. Sun Zhenhua is the third child. Sun Zhenwei is the second child in the old Sun family. There is also a younger sister, Sun Xianglian, who married to the next town. After listening to this, Hong Xiuzhen thought that if there was really something serious in Sun Lao's family, what could they, the two women, do? They couldn't persuade Sun Lao at all. It would be better to call the man back home. Damei quickly called Sun Zhenping and asked him to go home first. Sun Zhenping, who was fishing on the nearby river beach, quickly picked up his fishing gear and walked back. It didn't matter if he was empty-handed today, so he went home to see what happened to Lao's family. Half an hour later, Sun Zhenping drove his own minivan back. As soon as he came back, Zhao Mai pulled him over and talked to him. It was nothing more than that something seemed to have happened in Lao's family. As a woman, it was not easy for her to come and interrupt, so it would be better to ask Sun Zhenping to come and see for himself. Sun Zhenhua worked as a security guard in a nearby industrial city. A salary of 2,000 yuan was enough for his cigarettes. He heard that something happened at his second brother's house, so he rode his electric bike back quickly. Ask the eldest brother what happened. Sun Zhenping shook his head. How could he know? The two walked towards Sun Zhenwei's house together, and the door was ajar. Sun Zhenping pushed the door and came in. As soon as he came in, he saw the middle door was wide open, and several people were standing inside the door. The atmosphere seemed very cold. What's wrong? Why are you arguing? The neighbors know about it. Sun Zhenping asked. Sun Pingjong, who was almost collapsed by his father, turned around and saw that his uncle and third uncle were here. He was suddenly sad. It is said that men don't shed tears easily, but they just haven't reached the point of being sad. Uncle, our family is going to be completely broken up. What's going on? Why is Zhangzi crying? Sun Zhenping probably didn't expect that as soon as he came over, he would see Sun Pingjong crying, Sun Pingzhe hugging his arms with a gloomy face, and Sun Mingzu was already beside him, crying on the shoulder of his second sister-in-law Lian Ran, with tears all over her face. What's going on? This. Sun Zhenping looked at this place in confusion. Bai Yuwan was standing there, Sun Zhenwei and a woman. Who is this woman? Sun Zhenping looked at the woman next to Sun Zhenwei in confusion, always feeling a little familiar, but couldn't remember. Sun Zhenhua was also confused by the scene, and followed his eldest brother's gaze for a few circles. When his gaze fell on Han Baoqian's face, he was stunned for a moment. This person, very familiar. But he is not a villager. But where have I seen him before? A picture flashed through his mind, and then, the third brother Sun Zhenhua reacted all of a sudden. This seems to belong to my second brother. He didn't say the rest of the words. He swallowed it down. Because this seemed to be my second brother's first love decades ago. At that time, it was quite lively at home. He was just envious of my second brother for having a girlfriend. But after several times of quarreling at home, the third brother Sun Zhenhua remembered the appearance of this woman. But Sun Zhenhua never thought that after 40 years, he would meet her here again. What is this called? I can't remember the name. It looks like a piano. Sun Zhenping was shocked by Sun Zhenhua's surprise, which made him turn around for a moment. What is the second brother's? He fixed his eyes on Han Baoqian's face, and was stunned for 3 seconds before reacting. The events of that year were vivid in his mind. This must be Sun Zhenwei's first love. After Sun Zhenping realized this, he was stunned. How could the second brother's first love appear here? It's not right. Didn't the second brother break up with his first love 40 years ago? How did this Han Baoqian show up? Could it be? At first, he thought that the family had a conflict over money. Just now, he and the third brother were discussing on the way that if someone really had a terminal illness and needed money, their two families would give some money. Saving lives is the most important thing. Sun Jinping never thought that at his age, the cause of the family trouble might be an affair. This made Sun Jinping, who came to mediate, speechless. But he is the eldest brother. Since he is here, he can't be timid. He can only ask what's going on and see if he should intervene in other people's family affairs. Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen also rushed over after finishing their work. When they arrived, they saw this crowded situation. Sun Jinping asked with a peacemaker look, "What's going on? Can anyone tell me?" Sun Zhenwei stood with Han Baoqin without saying a word. Sun Pingzhong and Sun Pingzhe looked at each other, and Sun Pingzhe didn't say anything. Sun Mingzhu is a woman. She doesn't care so much. In her eyes, the family is about to fall apart. What's the face and the inside? She came all at once. "Uncle, third uncle, you all saw it. My dad hooked up with his first love, bought a house for this woman, and bought a double grave. Now my dad is clamoring for a divorce." Sun Mingzhu explained the current situation in a few words. Sun Jinping's eyes were as big as eggs. "Huh? Second brother, don't be so impulsive. You are already old. Can't you solve any problems properly?" Sun Zhenhua was also speechless. He just thought secretly in his heart that at most his second brother contacted his first love and the family was in turmoil. He could never have imagined that his second brother was so infatuated that he bought a house for his first love and the two of them also bought a cemetery. Fuck. How can he complain? This matter. 2. Shocking. Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen, who had just arrived, were also stunned when they heard the words. Most women in the village love gossip and gossip about the East and West families. But Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen usually listen to gossip about other people's families, but they never thought that such a big melon could happen to the old Sun family. Especially the second brother's family has always been the object of envy of their two families. Who said Bai Yuwan is a rare scholar in the village, and she is also a doctor. A rare respectable person in the village. The result? With such a good wife, the second son still cheated. This is hard to judge. I also want to solve it, but they just want to force Baoqin to death. Bai Yuwan is such a hateful woman, I can't live with her anymore. Sun Zhenwei looked like he had given up, and he stood with Han Baoqin. Han Baoqin lowered her eyebrows and eyes, lowered her head, and said nothing, as if she had suffered a lot of grievances. It was as if she was bullied by all the Sun family. Sun Jinping has always had severe high blood pressure and high blood lipids. Hearing Sun Zhenwei's words, he felt dizzy and swollen for a while, and hurriedly asked Zhao Mai to go home to get him medicine. He was helped by Sun Pingzhong to sit down and rest. Uncle Sun Zhenhua saw that things had become like this, so he had to go first. "Ah Wei, let's sit down and talk slowly, and don't say anything angry anymore." Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen looked at each other, and the two of them pulled Bai Yuwan to the backyard, past the vegetable garden, and then went out through the back door and stood outside the back door. Zhao Mai asked Bai Yuwan what was going on. Chapter 14 Divorce. Bai Yuwan didn't want to say it, but now that things had come to this, it seemed there was nothing shameful. She told the whole story in a few words, which was almost the same as what Sun Mingzhu had just said, except that she had more details than Sun Mingzhu. Because it's simple. Just a way to fix things, but they're ISNT1. After listening to this, Zhao Mai felt a little bit excited. She didn't expect such a big scandal to come out of the second brother's family. But she couldn't say openly that you guys are making such a fuss. She still needs some persuasion. The second brother is determined to divorce you now. You must not agree. If you agree, you will be a fool. Hong Xiuzhen also said, "This woman is here to make trouble just because she sees that you are doing well. That is to say, our lives are good now, our living conditions are better, and our children are successful, but this woman whose husband died has started to act like a troublemaker." Zhao Mai analyzed from an outsider's perspective. Hong Xiuzhen agreed with her eldest sister-in-law's opinion and said, "Second sister-in-law, you must not take advantage of others. Life is so stable now, and there are rumors that our village will be demolished soon. If you really get divorced, you will be stupid." Hong Xiuzhen and Zhao Mai have always admired and envied the second brother's daughter-in-law, Bai Yuwan. Hong Xiuzhen herself is also in a spectator's mindset now, but that does not prevent her from sympathizing with her second sister-in-law, Bai Yuwan. Only women like them know how much the second sister-in-law has contributed to the family throughout her life. I didn't expect that in the end, the man would insist on running away with his first love. What kind of thing is this? Zhao Mai also thought of the demolition and immediately said, "Yes, this woman knows that our village is about to be demolished, and she is trying to instigate you to divorce. If you divorce, she will marry the second son, and when the demolition comes back, she will get the head fee and the demolished house, and then she will definitely divorce you. When you divorce, the second son doesn't want to give you 55 square meters, so you will definitely have to go to court, and you will definitely want a discount after the lawsuit. This woman definitely wants money. Hong Xiuzhen patted Bai Yuwan's shoulder and said, "That's what I mean. What true love? Just listen to it. Who are you trying to disgust? Who are you trying to fool? It was just a relationship 40 years ago. You have no sense of propriety. Yuwan, we can't let people laugh at our Sun family. It's okay for the second brother to get mad this time, but you should stay calm. After a while, when he thinks things through, it will be fine. Don't mind what he says in anger now." Zhao Mai was just watching the fun, but she also really felt sorry for Bai Yuwan. Bai Yuwan had a very hard life. She was a college student of that era, studying medicine. She was originally living in a big city, but her family forced her to return home and marry son Zhenwei. Just get married. Being a doctor in a county hospital is so respectable. As a result, because he was too cowardly, he finally returned to the village and became a village doctor. Village doctors are also decent, but they are always inferior to the doctors in the county hospital. The two of them kept persuading. Bai Yuwan nodded. Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen also knew Bai Yuwan's personality. They had been sisters-in-law for decades. How could they not know what kind of person Bai Yuwan was? He has a rather cowardly and weak personality. Outsiders all say that Bai Yuwan is a decent person. In fact, in the eyes of the two of them, Bai Yuwan is proud of herself deep down. After all, being able to study so well is not something that ordinary people can do. But her usual advantage is to please the people around her. She has no opinion, and often goes with the flow. No matter what the people around her say, as long as she thinks it is good for everyone and makes everyone happy, she will do it. For example, when I returned to my hometown after college, or when I left the county hospital, or when I became a village doctor, all her actions seemed to prioritize the happiness of others, not herself. But they both felt that Bai Yuwan was lucky. She was a medical university graduate in the early 1980s, and her marriage to son Zhenwei was the beginning of a good hand going badly. Fortunately, I still have a card in my hand, the doctor from the county hospital. I went back to the county hospital to develop, but my good fortune went downhill. Later, I became a village doctor and was still able to make money. I also had a good reputation in the village and bought houses for my children. I lived a very good life in the village. If this big news happened to someone else, given the gossipy nature of rural people, the two of them might have started to laugh at them immediately, but this happened to Bai Yuwan. They think. Bai Yuwan's life was quite pitiful. Live your whole life for others. I never had my own ideas. When did you live according to your own wishes? As a result, up to now, according to what Sun Mingzu said just now, Bai Yuwan has not expressed any opinions or said anything. She just stood aside and watched. She seemed to be still waiting for son Zhenwei to make a decision first. It's already this late. Still letting others make decisions. They both felt sorry for her when they thought of her. To be honest, sister-in-law, in my eyes, you are the kind of person I admire, but your character is really... What should I say? If it were me, I would have stubbornly stayed in the big city after graduating from medical school. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of brain. Look at you. You were controlled by your parents back then, and then by your husband after you got married. Until now, you haven't said a word. You are expecting him to come back. As long as son Zhenwei solves the mess with Han Baoqin, you will not divorce. I don't want you to get divorced either, but I still want to ask you to make a decision on your own someday. Don't always let others push you around. It makes me anxious just watching you do that. Hong Xiuzhen thought about all the mess going on and felt worried about Bai Yuwan. She turned around and gently wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. Zhao Mai didn't expect that the third son's wife actually told the truth. She quickly winked at her, but found that she was secretly wiping away her tears, which made Zhao Mai very sad. My nose felt sore for a while. Zhao Mai said, "My second daughter-in-law, Xiuzhen, is right. But I still hope you think it through. It's best not to get a divorce. If you get divorced, Mingzu will really have no family to call her home. It will be difficult for this family to have a reunion dinner during the Chinese New Year. Life is long, think clearly." Bai Yuwan knew that what her sister-in-law and Xiuzhen said was right. She nodded again. Then she sighed. What they said is right in some ways. She really hoped that this matter would be handled by son Zhenwei, because she really doesn't want a divorce. But she didn't expect that in the heart of the third daughter-in-law, she was always being pushed around. She knows that she tends to be indecisive. Bai Yuwan sighed deeply in her heart. Go back inside. Sun Zhenping and Sun Zhenhua were unable to persuade the second son, Sun Zhenwei, at all. Sun Zhenping was so angry that he felt a throbbing headache even after taking antihypertensive drugs. He simply ignored it. Son Zhenwei saw that even his elder brother couldn't control him. After much persuasion, he left angrily. Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen followed their husbands. The two talked as they walked. My second son's wife, I really feel that my life is miserable. Zhao Mai sighed. When Hong Xiuzhen thought about the bad things son Zhenwei had done, she wanted to. That's right. A college student back then ended up like this. He worked diligently for that family his whole life, but ended up getting stabbed in the back by an old man. It's disgusting to think that a man turned around and looked for his former lover. Zhao Mai also had a look of disgust on her face. Old second is really something. I feel sorry for you WN for doing such a thing. Thinking of Bai Yuwan's life over the years, Hong Xiuzhen couldn't help but think, she looks lucky, but in fact she has a hard life. I don't think she has a better life than us. Zhao Mai sighed with emotion. He looks like a doctor, a village doctor at that, respectable enough, but his man is fooling around outside and even buying a house for his mistress. Fortunately, Jinping is not that foolish. Hong Xiuzhen sighed. It's the same in my family. Zhenwei is not stupid enough to that extent. Alas, if they really get divorced, Yuan's life will be a pity. Yes. She has devoted her whole life to her family. If she gets divorced, what will she do for the rest of her life? At this age, in my 60s, getting married is not realistic. Just live alone. I heard that Xiaozhe asked his mother to live with him. That's fine. I can live in the city with Xiaozhe. It will be quieter. The two chatted for a few minutes and then went home. They are an ordinary family, doing ordinary work. Unlike the second child's family, they bought a house in the city for their children. The two families work hard and bought a house for their son in the county, where house prices are cheap. Zhao Mai had some thoughts in mind. On the surface, she did feel sorry for Bai Yuwan, but in reality, she felt it would be funny if they really got divorced. By then, the entire Group 4 of Jinko Village will see son Zhenwei's family make a fool of themselves. After all, it is not glorious to buy a house for your first love if the news gets out. Bai Yuwan is a famous village doctor. The whole Jinko Village will probably laugh at her. She can't even keep her family. What is the point of a woman earning money? I can't even control my own man. Even so, he is still a scholar. Zhao Mai looked at the sunset with a bright smile on her face. After Bai Yuwan returned to the living room. When son Zhenwei saw her coming in, he shouted loudly, "Divorce, divorce, I must get a divorce." Son Pingjong simply wanted to strangle his own father to death. Son Pingzhe said nothing, his face surprisingly calm. Son Mingzu started to cry again, and Li and Ran handed her a tissue to wipe her tears. The box of tissues disappeared quickly. Good. Bai Yuwan said. What? Son Zhenwei thought he had heard it wrong. I scratched my ears subconsciously. What did she say? She said yes? She must have said it wrong, or I must have heard it wrong. Bai Yuwan would agree to my divorce? She loves me so much. There must be something wrong. Did her elder sister-in-law and younger sister-in-law say anything nonsense to her? Son Zhenwei was thinking wildly. Han Baoqin sat there, also stunned. Did she hear it right? Bai Yuwan said okay. Is this really going to be a divorce? Her goal today was achieved. Han Baoqin didn't expect the surprise to come so soon. Son Pingjong. Did his mother speak just now? Or didn't she? Was he hallucinating? Son Pingzhe. His mother just said it, right? I guess I heard it right. Mother agreed to the divorce? No way. The sun rose from the west today. Son Mingzu. My mom is crazy. She is really crazy. It's okay that my dad is crazy, but now my mom is crazy too. Did she agree to divorce? Li and Ran sat there with a look of surprise on his face. Bai Yuwan thought her voice was too soft and son Zhenwei didn't hear it, so she repeated it. You want a divorce, I agree. The three children of the Sun family all stood up on the spot. Chapter 15 Determination. They all looked at Bai Yuwan in surprise, as if they were looking at an alien. Son Zhenwei was also stunned. He never thought in his life that Bai Yuwan would say this. Son Zhenwei's face looked a little ugly. Do you know what you are saying? Does this woman know what she is talking about? She definitely doesn't know. Was she really mad at herself? How much she loves me, she must be about to collapse now, so she agreed to divorce. Bai Yuwan said calmly. Didn't you keep talking about divorce? I said I agreed. What? Are you deaf and can't hear me? Then do you want me to go to the hospital and make an appointment with the ENT department to check your ears? The corner of Sun Pingzhang's mouth twitched. He has always been a man who makes a big splash when he does something quiet. It seems to have exploded today. Sun Pingzhe showed a satisfied smile. Only Sun Mingzhu looked at the scene in horror, as if she was about to collapse. Her parents were really going to divorce. She originally thought that the thread of whether or not to divorce was in the hands of her father, who was an impatient man, while her mother was slow and decent, and would never say anything that would destroy the entire family. But today, Sun Mingzhu began to understand that the thread of whether their family lived well or not was actually in the hands of her mother. My mother usually looks calm and collected, but she would be very angry if she got angry. Just 3 words could make her father so angry that he jumped up and down. The veins on his forehead began to pop out. Sun Zhenwei stood up and roared, You, Bai Yuwan, you woman. Facing Sun Zhenwei's cannibalistic attitude, Bai Yuwan waved her hands. If we divorce, I have a condition. You have another condition. Sun Zhenwei couldn't believe it. Bai Yuwan said calmly, Change the household registration to Xiaozhe, and when the house is demolished in the future, you can take your area and head fee, and we won't have to deal with any property division. Sun Pingzhong quickly asked, Mom, what about the house he bought with his mistress? Bai Yuwan said, The house will be discounted according to the market price, and half of the discount money will be returned to me. In this way, it can be considered as marital property. I am right, right? Sun Pingzhong swallowed his saliva and said nervously, Mom, you today. Why do you look different? Sun Pingzhe's smile deepened. He liked his mother very much today. Usually he always disliked his mother for being cowardly and indecisive. Today, his mother felt proud and finally lived her own life and had her own ideas. This was a good thing. Sun Mingzhu brainstormed and thought about it for a while. She has read a lot of online novels. Could it be that her mother has been reborn through a dead body? Sun Mingzhu suddenly blurted out, Mom, you didn't fall into the water just now, did you? Was she possessed? This kind of vigorous and resolute style is not like her mother at all. Mingzhu, Mom is neither stupid nor foolish. Bai Yuwan smiled at Sun Mingzhu. It was just in the early years, for my parents, and after I got married, for my family, and then after I had you, for my children. Bai Yuwan tilted her head and thought about her life. I seem to always live for others. Now, I am 60 years old. It is time to think about myself. After a pause, Bai Yuwan's eyes fell on Sun Zhenwei. If you don't agree, I won't sign. Since her mother had decided to divorce and was ready, Sun Mingzhu suddenly felt relieved. She turned her head and looked at Sun Zhenwei. Yes, if my mother doesn't agree to divorce, you and this mistress will never be able to see each other in public. Han Baoqin, who had been silent all this time, suddenly burst into tears on her face. She turned around and hugged Sun Zhenwei's arm, saying pitifully, Ah Wei, I don't want to destroy your family, I don't. When Sun Zhenwei saw Han Baoqin crying, he felt that it was all his fault. It was because he did not handle this relationship well that Han Baoqin was collectively bullied. He felt so distressed. Baoqin, what are you talking about? How could you destroy my family? It's all because of that woman Bai Yuwan. This woman deliberately doesn't want to live a peaceful life. Don't sympathize with her. Han Baoqin's tears flowed even more fiercely, and her voice choked with sobs. Ah Wei, I just want to be with you, but I don't want your family to be ruined because of me. It's all my fault, it's all my fault. Baoqin, you are not wrong. Sun Zhenwei felt distressed, looked at Bai Yuwan, and said sternly, Bai Yuwan, you want a divorce, right? I'll grant you that. He then said, But you asked me to change the head of the household. What do you mean? After the head of the household is changed, will you join forces with your son to drive me out of my home? Sun Pingzhong had figured out his mother's intention, but he didn't expect that his own father hadn't thought of anything. His father was really brainless. Sun Pingzhong sighed. Dad, you really judge others by your own standards. Dad, you are so shameless that you are hopeless. Sun Pingzhe folded his arms and watched the show. When the plot developed to this point, he knew that his mother was serious this time. Bai Yuwan said, Sun Zhenwei, after the divorce, I will not live here. You can still live at home. Then where do you live? Sun Zhenwei asked subconsciously. Bai Yuwan declared in a sonorous voice, I have a clinic to live in. I asked you to change the household owner, but I don't want my divorce to be used to help others. I don't want other women to take away my son's property. If the household owner is changed, when the house is demolished, the one who signs will be Sun Pingzhe, and the name on the check will also be Sun Pingzhe. This is my house. Sun Zhenwei burst out in an instant. His cloudy eyes were red. Bai Yuwan glanced at Han Baoqin, who was looking pitiful, and said with a smile, If you want no one to see you off when you are old, then go ahead and grab one. It's also okay to let Han Baoqin's daughter see you off. You, who are you threatening? Sun Zhenwei pointed at Bai Yuwan's nose and said. His fingers began to tremble. Then he turned to look at Sun Pingzhe. Xiaozhe, say something. Do you think your father will give this house to someone else in the future? Although he wants to be with Han Baoqin, it doesn't mean that he is really crazy. Sun Pingzhe said nothing. He looked at Sun Zhenwei as if he was watching a joke. Sun Pingzhong arrived leisurely. Dad, from a legal perspective, if you and Aunt Han get married in the future, this house will belong to her. If your family is really demolished one day, she has children. It is possible that she will take advantage of your love and make you give her the check, and then she will take the money and secretly give it to her daughter. All of this is possible. Sun Zhenwei. Sun Pingzhong continued. Dad, if you really want a divorce, the method Mom told me won't affect anyone's interests. It's a win-win for all three parties. First, you can divorce a woman you don't love and marry a woman you love. Secondly, your divorce will not harm Xiaozhe's interests. You will also have Xiaozhe to look after you in the future. Third, only if you agree to this condition will I sign the divorce agreement, because I will not allow you to do anything that threatens the interests of our family. As soon as the words fell, Sun Mingzu squatted on the ground and spoke silently to herself. If we really get divorced, I'll be the only one without my parents' home. Bai Yuwan smiled bitterly, walked over and patted her on the head. Mingzu, Mom lives in the clinic. It will be the same when you come to the clinic to see Mom in the future. Mom. Sun Mingzu stood up, hugged Bai Yuwan and started crying, and saying, I really don't want you to divorce Dad. Seeing her 30-year-old daughter crying like a baby, Bai Yuwan patted her on the back. She thought that she was 60 years old and had to go through such a huge change in her life. She said lightly, I've been with you all my life, so you should let me make a decision for once. Sun Mingzu cried and said, Listen to my mother. Han Baoqin was next to Sun Zhenwei. On the surface, she looked crying and pitiful, but in fact, she was very happy in her heart. She didn't expect that her little trick would actually lead to her divorce from Sun Zhenwei. Bai Yuwan really has to leave. Chapter 16, Getting the Certificate. Han Baoqin was extremely happy, but there was a clause in the plan that required her to sell the house and get half the cash, which made Han Baoqin a little unhappy. But for the future, Han Baoqin decided to grit her teeth and sell it. Because their divorce is a big deal, at least Sun Zhenping and Sun Zhenhua have to know about it. So early the next morning, all the important members of the Sun family gathered at Sun Zhenwei's house. Han Baoqin was busy dealing with that apartment. Even Bai Yuwan's brother, sister, and brother came from Shuiliu village. Her hometown was near the riverbank, called Shuiliu village. Everyone gathered together, and when it was announced that Bai Yuwan and Sun Zhenwei were getting divorced, Sun Zhenping fainted due to high blood pressure. Sun Zhenhua was speechless. Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen were also stunned for a long time, unable to react. They are actually getting a divorce. Hong Xiuzhen suddenly blamed herself. Could it be because of what she said yesterday? Hong Xiuzhen felt bad. No matter what, she didn't want the Sun family to be watched by others. When Bai Yuwan's brother Bai Jiqiong heard that his sister wanted to divorce because Sun Zhenwei cheated on her and wanted to marry his first love, Bai Jiqiong and Sun Zhenwei started fighting. Later, he was persuaded by Sun Pingzhong and Sun Zhenhua. Bai Yuwan shook her head and said, Xiaozhe has already beaten me, so forget it. Bai Jiqiong left angrily. Sister Bai Yuling hugged Bai Yuwan and cried, and tried to persuade her for a long time. Her lines were nothing more than the usual ones. An old lady who gets divorced at this age will be laughed at by others. Bai Jiong, the younger brother, is 5 years younger than Bai Yuwan. He knows that his sister must have her own considerations for getting divorced at this age. So he didn't speak. The entire Sun Laowa family was in turmoil for 4 hours because of this incident. Everyone who should leave has left. Only Sun Zhenwei and his family were left, sitting in the living room, each of them silent for a long time. At noon, Sun Pingzhe drove Sun Zhenwei to the Town Street Household Registration Hall to change the household registration. Sun Zhenwei sat in the car, feeling a little dazed. Are you going to change the household owner? Only now did he begin to feel the reality of getting a divorce. When changing the head of household, the people from the household registration department asked me to fill out a form in person, voluntarily changing the head of household. Sun Zhenwei's hands were shaking when he wrote. Finally, I filled out the form. The actual change of household owner only takes a few minutes to complete the process. Looking at the brand new household registration book, the name of the household head in the book has become Sun Pingzhe, and it was like a change of dynasty, and he went from being the head of the household to an ordinary family member. Well, on the way back in the car, Sun Zhenwei sighed heavily. Sun Pingzhe originally wanted to say something sarcastic, but in the end he held it in. He didn't say a word. Because it seems like, there is nothing much to say to my father now. Sun Zhenwei and Bai Yuwan did not spread any rumors about their divorce, and Sun Jinping and Sun Zhenhua naturally would not say anything about it. After all, it was not a glorious thing. The ordinary life went on as usual. Half a month later, Han Baoqin sold the house. Because of the renovation, she sold it for 620,000 yuan. In front of everyone, Sun Zhenwei gave Bai Yuwan 310,000 yuan. When transferring the money, he even cursed, "After you take the money, don't even think about pestering me again after the divorce." Sun Pingzhe rolled his eyes when he heard this. How unclear was his father's self-awareness? Did he think that his mother was an unpopular person? Does he know how popular female doctors are? Sun Pingzhe said, "Dad, I believe that with my mom's appearance and character, someone might come to her house right after the divorce." Sun Pingzhe laughed and said, "Yes, let our mother go on a blind date. We may meet someone like her when we are old. True love." Blind date? Sun Zhenwei's eyelids twitched. You haven't even divorced yet, but you've already let your mother go on a blind date. Although he didn't like Bai Yuwan very much, Sun Zhenwei couldn't help but feel unhappy when he thought that Bai Yuwan might go on a blind date with someone else. Sun Zhenwei clenched his fists. Han Baoqin placed her hand on his. Sun Zhenwei was stunned for a moment, then he realized his emotions. He gave Han Baoqin a smile and snorted coldly. Her? Who would go find such a boring person? If I hadn't married her back then, do you really think she would have been able to get married? The people from the Sun family said nothing, including Bai Yuwan. She sat there as if Sun Zhenwei was farting. Why does she care so much if someone farted a few times? What the children were thinking was that their father really had no idea of his own worth. Compared with other old ladies of the same age, their mother looked quite young. Not to mention her skin is white. Once divorced, they will be a hot commodity in the blind date market. The next morning, the two went to register for a divorce. When registering for divorce, Sun Zhenwei was still cursing. "I should have divorced you a long time ago." The staff at the Civil Affairs Bureau couldn't help but look at the elderly couple sideways. A month passed quickly. Bai Yuwan still sees patients in the clinic every day, but within the past month, she has gradually thrown away her belongings at home and simply packed up the rest of her luggage and moved it to the small room in the clinic. Sun Zhenwei watched as the things belonging to another person in the house gradually dwindled. He felt a little lost and watched Bai Yuwan packing her things several times. He opened his mouth and wanted to say something, but couldn't. Han Baoqin hasn't come yet. Ever since he filed for divorce, he hasn't been able to eat every day and has to go out to buy breakfast. This made him feel a little uncomfortable. Also, it's winter. No one packed his cotton and down jackets, which made him even more uncomfortable. He called Han Baoqin several times and asked her to move in as soon as possible. Han Baoqin said, "I will move in after you two get divorced, otherwise I will be criticized by the villagers." Sun Zhenwei had no choice but to endure. The day the two received their divorce certificate happened to be the winter solstice. It's snowing. The two of them got the purple booklet from the Civil Affairs Bureau. At that moment, Sun Zhenwei was in a daze, as if he suddenly didn't know what day it was. I walked out and looked at the heavy snow. The long steps of the Civil Affairs Bureau were all white, just like his heart. Sun Zhenwei put the divorce certificate in his pocket and felt that the certificate was burning hot. Bai Yuwan walked beside him. She used to follow closely, but now she was about 1 meter away from him and walked on her own. Sun Zhenwei laughed dryly and put his hands behind his back. "I never thought we would get divorced one day." Bai Yuwan raised her eyes, glanced at him, and said nothing. She looked at the steps covered with fallen snow and thought that in the past, when it snowed heavily like this, she would hold his arm and go down the steps carefully. But now, "I have to walk my own path from now on." Sun Zhenwei watched Bai Yuwan cautiously walking down the stairs and wanted to go over to help her, but he remembered that they were both divorced. If he went over there, the woman would definitely think that he still loved her. He doesn't love Bai Yuwan. His favorite is Han Baoqin. Baoqin said that a man can only like one person. From now on, he can only help Baoqin go down the stairs by herself. Bai Yuwan, he doesn't care. Sun Zhenwei looked at her back as she walked down the stairs and walked forward alone, and he shouted to her, "If you don't want a divorce, you can live at home." Bai Yuwan didn't even turn her head back. She smiled faintly and said, "Forget it, I won't disturb your happy life with your new wife." These words almost choked Sun Zhenwei to death. Sun Zhenwei didn't know what to say. Whispering. Actually, the rest of the words were left unsaid. He walked to the door of the Civil Affairs Bureau and wanted to say that his car was on the side of the road and they could go back together. Sun Pingzhe rolled down the car window and waved to Bai Yuwan. Sun Pingzhe walked out of the car and also waved to his mother. Mom, come here. It's snowing so hard, come and help me. Bai Yuwan finished speaking. Sun Pingzhe trotted over, and Bai Yuwan put her hand on her son's arm. Then Sun Pingzhe opened the car door and let his mother get in. Bai Yuwan got in and saw Sun Mingzu sitting in the back seat smiling at her. She smiled too. Sun Pingzhe closed the car door for his mother before sitting in the passenger seat. That car, accompanied by the wind and snow, starts slowly. Only Sun Zhenwei was left standing there, watching the scene silently, thinking to himself, I am your father. Didn't you see it? Are you blind? Although he cursed in his heart, Sun Zhenwei looked very unhappy. It was as if he had been forgotten by everyone else in this family. Or maybe, abandoned. Chapter 17 Discussion. 3 days after Bai Yuwan and Sun Zhenwei divorced, the incident broke out in the whole village. The reason was that someone said that he saw a small room in the clinic, which seemed to be where Dr. Bai Yuwan lived now, because he saw a lot of luggage. Then someone said, no wonder I went to Sun Lao's house to gossip these days and found that a lot of things were missing from his house. Then someone said that they saw Bai Yuwan selling a lot of junk some time ago, and then it seemed that she had moved a lot of luggage to the clinic one after another. Others said that they hadn't seen Bai Yuwan return home recently. Under the handover of various clues, everyone first came to a conclusion that this old couple was having a conflict. This conclusion has not yet been verified. I saw a new woman in Sun Zhenwei's home. The woman's dress is completely different from Bai Yuwan's. She wears gold and silver jewelry all day long and likes to wear a red down jacket. She greets everyone she sees with a smile and shakes her waist and hips in a pretentious manner. People on a street in Group 4 of Jinko Village immediately started spreading gossip. What's going on? There's a new woman in Sun Lao's family. I saw it. You don't know, I know this woman. Do you know him? I passed by her last time and said hello. Guess what? Her name is Han Baoqin. Han Baoqin, who is this? I don't know her. Han Baoqin, right? I know. You also know. Han Baoqin is quite familiar. She seems to be Sun Zhenwei's first love 40 years ago. She caused quite a stir in the village back then. What? Sun Lao's first love? What about Bai Yuwan? Sun Zhenwei is dating his first love? Damn, what's going on? Haven't you figured it out yet? This is definitely cheating. A month and a half ago, all the Sun family children came back. Have you forgotten? In the past few days, there were quarrels at home all day long. Have you forgotten? Oh, I remember now. Everyone asked Zhao Mai and Hong Xiuzhen indirectly, but they both knew that this was a shameful thing for the Sun family and did not say much in front of outsiders. Yang Xiaoman had always had a good relationship with Bai Yuwan. After all, their homes were next door, but Bai Yuwan often saw patients at the clinic, so they had few opportunities to meet. Bai Yuwan didn't know much about what was going on in the village. What she knew was that when she went home to wash clothes and cook, Yang Xiaoman would come over to chat and gossip about other people's families. The gossip in the village that Bai Yuwan knew was all told to her by Yang Xiaoman. After Yang Xiaoman knew that Bai Yuwan was divorced, she did not hang around Sun Lao's house, but came directly to the clinic. When Bai Yuwan had some free time, she couldn't help but ask, "What's going on? There's a lot of crazy talk in the village. I also saw a woman move into your house." "It's nothing, just a divorce," Bai Yuwan said casually. Yang Xiaoman was shocked. Ah. Her neighbor got divorced, and she didn't even know about it. It seems she doesn't move around much. Bai Yuwan smiled and said, "Isn't divorce a fashionable thing in today's society?" Yang Xiaoman swallowed her saliva and asked cautiously, "I heard from outside that the girl at Sun Lao's house now is his first love. It's true love for them, and it was just an accident for me." Bai Yuwan laughed and said it very calmly. Yang Xiaoman was really speechless. Sun Lao was actually together with his first love. It was so disgusting. She said, "What are you surprised about? This woman must have seen the rumor that our village was going to be demolished in the next few years, so she tried to get you two to divorce. And you actually made room for her. How stupid." Stupid? Bai Yuwan muttered to herself. Many people have said she was stupid, but they didn't know that although she was divorced, her household registration was still in the village, and her son Sun Pingzhe was the head of the household. If the house was demolished, she would still have a share. Whether it was 55 square meters for a single person or 40,000 yuan for a single person, she could get it. The share that Han Baoqin could get had nothing to do with her. Isn't that stupid? Yang Xiaoman couldn't help but roll her eyes. White jade light. Miaodan wrote, I have been doing laundry and cooking for others all my life. From now on, I can relax completely. Yes, young Xiaoman immediately thought that divorce was a good idea. That's right, women, this is how you live your whole life. You can be free from this in the future. She saw that she was still packing her luggage and stuffing it into the suitcase. I see you have been packing your luggage. What are you going to do? Not stay in the clinic. Bai Yuwan said, I'm divorced and have no ties anymore. I plan to travel around the country by myself and see everywhere. It's time to go out for a walk. You've worked hard for the family all your life and never had a break. It would be good to travel and relax. After young Xiaoman finished speaking, another patient came, so she found an excuse to leave. On the way back, young Xiaoman was very conflicted. She felt sorry for Bai Yuwan's divorce, but she also laughed secretly. She always envied Sun Lao's family. Sun Lao was a contractor, and Bai Yuwan was a doctor. The couple was like a perfect couple. During the family planning era, the family secretly gave birth to 3 children. At first, the second and third children were raised at their uncle's house until they went to school. I heard that Bai Yuwan's resignation from the hospital was also related to someone reporting that she had 3 children more than 10 years ago. Over birth. Bai Yuwan is divorced now, which makes young Xiaoman very happy. I think this is such a big joke. Sun Lao was probably laughed at to death behind his back. Bai Yuwan, a respectable person in front of others, is about to be laughed at to death. What a useless doctor. What's the point of having 3 kids? She can't even control her own man. Really? Now I am so old that I have no home and am forced to live in a clinic. Really? What a mess. Young Xiaoman's thoughts were also the thoughts of many women in the village. On the surface, they all felt sorry for Bai Yuwan and felt pity for her. In fact, everyone mocked Bai Yuwan behind her back, saying that she was incompetent and was only concerned with making money. She must have neglected her family, which is why she was snatched away by other women. You say to a woman, what's the point of working hard to make money? It's better to stay at home and take care of the family first. Han Baoqin had only lived in the village for a few days, so no one would ask her about it in front of her, but she was anxious. She always felt uneasy because she had not obtained a marriage certificate with son Zhenwei. After just 1 week of living there, she asked son Zhenwei anxiously. Away, when are we going to get the marriage certificate? She asked in a deliberately coquettish tone. Son Zhenwei was stunned. He didn't expect Han Baoqin to be so anxious. You have obtained the divorce certificate, and I have moved in. The house over there has been sold. From now on, we will live together as 2 people. Han Baoqin buried her head in son Zhenwei's neck at night. They are both old, but last night son Zhenwei took her again and again. Son Zhenwei didn't say anything, just lay there quietly. I got up soon and had breakfast. Son Zhenwei was stunned when he saw the dirty clothes in the basin. Why haven't you washed these dirty clothes yet? I'm used to washing them together and washing them together every 2 days. Han Baoqin didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Why haven't you washed the dishes in the sink yet? Son Zhenwei found that after breakfast, Han Baoqin had no intention of washing the dishes. After he walked into the kitchen and saw the dirty dishes in the sink, he felt like the sky was falling. Han Baoqin still didn't think there was anything wrong. I washed the dishes after the afternoon meal. It's so cold, I would freeze to death if I washed the dishes after every meal. If you feel sorry for me, go wash the dishes. Son Zhenwei didn't know what to say. He thought she was right. The weather was very cold, and it was indeed cold to wash dishes after every meal. Wait, how did Bai Yuwan do it before? She never left dirty laundry, or left the morning dishes to be washed in the afternoon. He has gotten used to this over the years. Now Han Baoqin's lifestyle always makes son Zhenwei feel a little dirty and he can't stand it. But as a man, he didn't do it, and he was too embarrassed to say more. Son Zhenwei sat in the backyard, looking at the muddy ground in the yard. The snow had melted and turned into water, leaving. The vegetable garden was in chaos. Han Baoqin stood behind him and whispered, Ah Wei, you'd better get the marriage certificate as soon as possible. Otherwise, it will be inappropriate for me to live in your village like this. Son Zhenwei felt a little annoyed and said, I just got divorced, and I immediately got a marriage certificate with you. How will the villagers look at me? Do I have any shame? That's true. I'm not in a hurry. Let's get the certificate later. Han Baoqin thought to herself. It seems that she can't rush it, as it will easily backfire. On the other hand, Bai Yuwan carried the suitcase, walked out of the clinic, wrote rest for a few days on the small sign on the door, and temporarily locked the glass door. Sun Pingzhe was already waiting at the door. Put Bai Yuwan's suitcase in the trunk of the car. Sun Pingzhe asked, Don't you really want us to go with you? Didn't you sign me up for a tour group? I'm not a child. I know how to follow the group. After Bai Yuwan got in the car, it drove towards the airport. After getting on the highway, the scenery on both sides kept receding like a kaleidoscope. Bai Yuwan sat in the passenger seat, looking at the madly receding shadows. She thought, maybe this really was a new beginning. After arriving at the airport, Sun Pingzhe accompanied Bai Yuwan all the way to the security check, explained a bunch of things to her, and only left after watching Bai Yuwan pass the security check with peace of mind. The clinic is closed. The doctor is not here. Everyone in the village was curious about where Bai Yuwan went after the divorce. Everyone shook their heads. Young Xiaoman said happily, she went out to travel. Son Zhenwei learned from others that Bai Yuwan went out to travel, and he immediately felt jealous. She was having a great time. She went traveling alone right after her divorce. I called my son and daughter and found out that no one was with them. Bai Yuwan went alone. Son Zhenwei suddenly became worried. This woman has no one with her. She is an old lady. What if she gets lost outside? She hasn't traveled alone in all these years. Even so, she's old, and she still dares to travel alone. After Sun Mingzhu hung up the phone with her father, she was filled with questions. Before the divorce, you were so confident, but after the divorce, you're still worried about what to do if someone gets lost while traveling alone. Is her dad okay? Belated affection is cheaper than grass. Chapter 18 Travel. Bai Yuwan has only taken a plane once in all these years. It was 7 or 8 years ago, when she followed Sun Pingzhe and took Sun Zhenwei to Shanghai for medical treatment. At that time, Sun Zhenwei had some problems with his lungs, so he went to a big hospital in Shanghai for surgery. Just that one time. This time, she came to the airport, which was even bigger than before. She didn't know anything, but after all, she had been to college, so Bai Yuwan was not stupid. She was not ashamed to ask questions, and she would immediately ask the ground staff next to her if she didn't understand something. She got on the plane with everyone else. Seeing the huge airport nearby, she boarded the plane. After the plane took off, she saw the beautiful horizon from the window. After she got on the plane, she found out that Sun Pingzhe had booked her a business class seat. Each person had a seat, and the seat was a leather sofa. After getting off the plane, she followed the address given by the tour guide and quickly found the tour guide at the airport. An hour later, all the people gathered at the airport and were led to the hotel by the tour guide. The place they traveled to was Sonia. The car is a business Buick, a 7-seater. Bai Yuwan felt that the group her son had signed up for was quite high-end. There were 12 people in the group. 2 middle-aged couples, 2 elderly couples, a newlywed couple, an old, handsome guy, and a single old lady. A very unique combination. The man who was alone was unusually handsome. At Bai Yuwan's age, even if she is not interested in celebrities, she can still tell whether a person is good-looking or not. The man looked to be in his 50s, but Bai Yuwan's intuition based on her years of observing people told her that he should be in his 60s. The facial lines are sharp, the double eyelids are small inner double eyelids, the eyebrows are thick and the eyes are big, the bags under the eyes are very full, and there is a sunshine in her smile. Really? Handsome old man. He is also dressed very decently, because everyone else sits in pairs. She can only sit together with that single old man. The car drove to the hotel, and the two sat together, just smiling at each other without saying much. But the man frowned before the car drove a few steps, which made Bai Yuwan a little worried. Maybe he didn't want to sit with her. As he thought this, the man frowned even more tightly. Bai Yuwan quickly pulled her bag inside, fearing that she would upset the stranger. Not long after, the man frowned and stretched his hand towards the tour guide. Bai Yuwan caught the other person's expression from the corner of her eyes, and suddenly realized, could it be? She quickly asked in a low voice, "Are you car sick?" "I have motion sickness medicine." As she spoke, she opened her backpack, found some motion sickness pills, handed one to him, then took a bottle of water from the car and handed it to him. The man didn't answer. His face looked even more miserable. Bai Yuwan thought about it, and immediately took out a clean plastic bag from her bag. "I have a plastic bag." The man took the plastic bag and vomited with a wow sound. He kept vomiting for a long time before he stopped, but he soon started vomiting again. His face looked extremely ugly. Bai Yuwan noticed that his face had turned green. After he finished vomiting, she handed him a bottle of water to rinse his mouth. After rinsing his mouth, Zhao Zhili tied up the vomit and threw it into the trash can next to him. Then he quickly expressed his gratitude to the woman next to him. Bai Yuwan handed him another motion sickness pill. He took one and felt dizzy. After falling asleep, I woke up only when I was almost at the hotel entrance. After opening my eyes, Bai Yuwan asked worriedly, "What's wrong with you?" "If he vomits again," She would have to quickly hand him a trash can, otherwise if he vomits all over the floor and makes the car dirty, it would be a small matter. She would easily feel sick when she saw it. I'm fine, Zhao Zhili said. Then he remembered the question he wanted to ask at the beginning. Are you alone too? I am alone, Bai Yuwan said. Zhao Zhili said, I rarely travel alone. This time, I want to try traveling alone. Bai Yuwan smiled and said, I've been busy for many years, and finally I have some free time. I came out to relax. When they first met, neither of them said much. Zhao Zhili was full of gratitude towards the woman who was traveling alone next to him. If she hadn't reacted quickly, his brilliant life would have been ruined. He would have vomited all over the car. After arriving at the hotel, they each took their luggage. Out of gratitude, Zhao Zhili wanted to help the woman with her luggage, but was rejected. The two of them then entered the hotel one after the other, dragging their suitcases. After checking in, they received their room cards. The next day, the tour guide took us to tourist attractions. After entering the tourist attraction, the tour guide allowed us to move freely. Bai Yuwan looked at the huge Buddha statue, carrying her bag, and prepared to take action. She was grabbed by someone. Turning back, I saw the single man. The tour guide will take you to the door and let you move freely. How about we go together? Sure. Bai Yuwan did not refuse, because she was in need of a photographer. So the two of them went together. Since they were going together, they had to introduce themselves. Bai Yuwan said her surname was Bai, and the man quickly said his surname was Zhao. This also counts as a way of getting to know each other. The two of them walked towards the huge statue of Guanyin of the South China Sea. Bai Yuwan said, Can you take 2 photos for me? I want to send them to my daughter. Then take 2 pictures for me too. The two of them have a tacit understanding. Like everyone else, we stood at the check-in spot and took photos. Bai Yuwan found that her photos were very good and said gratefully, You are so good at taking photos. Thank you. Don't you usually take photos? Zhao Zhili looked at the few photos of him in his life, which showed his short stature, with a large blank space below the photos, and thought, was he doing it on purpose? Bai Yuwan walked over, took his phone and looked at it. She couldn't help laughing and said, I'm sorry, I'm usually busy with work and don't take many photos, not even selfies. So, I'm not very good at taking photos. Zhao Zhili smiled when he saw her scratching her head. I feel like I'm not young anymore, but I'm still busy with work. He asked, At your age, haven't you retired yet? Bai Yuwan said, There is no such thing as retirement for doctors. Which hospital? Zhao Zhili asked. A small clinic has been opened in the village. Bai Yuwan said. Zhao Zhili nodded. Freelance, that's good. Although the weather in the south is good, it is occasionally cloudy and the sea breeze is quite strong, which made Zhao Zhili sneeze loudly. Achoo! As soon as I finished sneezing, someone next to me handed me a mask. Mask, do you want one? Zhao Zhili took the mask and looked at her with mixed feelings. Apart from assistants, few people are so meticulous in private. Is she a doctor? Isn't it said that doctors are not so careful in their daily lives? They are careful in their work. Why is she usually so careful? Zhao Zhili was full of doubts. The 3rd day of the trip is free time. Bai Yuwan wanted to walk around the resort, but he asked her, Should we go to that seafood market? Bai Yuwan originally disliked the trouble and didn't want to go, but then she changed her mind and decided that since she was already here, it would be good to go to the seafood market to broaden her horizons. She readily agreed. Let's go and take a look at the seafood and stuff. Said they were going together. Zhao Zhili went out but didn't know how to call an online taxi. Bai Yuwan looked at him in surprise. Well, it's normal for the elderly to not be very good at using mobile phones, but she is different. Her children are not around, so she usually asks her daughter to teach her these things. She called a taxi, and Zhao Zhili thought she was amazing. Usually, it was the assistant who did these things, but this time he came out alone, just to have some personal space. After getting off the car, the two walked side by side towards the local No. 1 seafood market. Zhao Zhili knew it was a bit abrupt, but he still asked, Why? Why didn't your husband come with you? Divorced. Bai Yuwan said. Zhao Zhili. Bai Yuwan looked at him strangely. You're traveling alone without your partner. Zhao Zhili said, My wife passed away a long time ago. Sorry. I didn't expect this. I thought his wife was at home helping his son take care of the kids. Who would have thought? But think about it, if his wife was still around, who would travel alone at this age? Bai Yuwan sighed in her heart. Zhao Zhili laughed. It's okay. It happened more than 10 years ago. The two of them went to the seafood market together. Zhao Zhili treated Bai Yuwan to a lobster as thick as her arm. Bai Yuwan resolutely said that they should go Dutch. How could she let a stranger pay for the meal? Under her insistence, Zhao Zhili could only say yes. Zhao Zhili also took a fancy to a king crab and insisted on treating Bai Yuwan to it. Bai Yuwan didn't know much about food, but seeing that he was very knowledgeable, she said, "You choose, I'll pay for it." Zhao Zhili. The two of them spent more than 5,000 yuan on seafood that day. Although the meal still cost 2,500 new Taiwan dollars after splitting the bill, Bai Yuwan said, "This is the most delicious seafood I have ever eaten in my life." Zhao Zhili just smiled. It was the first time he saw a childish expression on a woman of his age. When she was eating, she looked very enjoyable and delicious. It made him feel that the king crab tasted delicious. Obviously, it's something I'm tired of eating. After shopping at the seafood market, they went to the nearby night market, which sold all kinds of clothes for beach trips, and they were not expensive. Bai Yuwan seldom went shopping, but now she was at the night market in her hometown. Maybe because she was divorced and had no worries in her heart, she wandered around the night market. Bai Yuwan picked out 2 floral dresses, each costing 50 yuan. She tried it on herself and asked Mr. Zhao, "What do you think of this? Is it suitable for me?" "Nice," Zhao Zhili said. "To be honest, everything can't look good." Bai Yuwan said seriously with a straight face. Zhao Zhili said, "It's really beautiful." Only then did he realize that when she came to travel, she seemed to be wearing quite ordinary summer clothes, striped trousers, and blue short-sleeve shirts. These clothes looked like they belonged to his daughter. But when she tried on the floral dress, Zhao Zhili took a look at this woman's appearance for the first time. Her skin is very fair, with just a few wrinkles at the corners of her eyes. Her face is white and tender, without any klosma. Her hair is naturally black and white, not dyed completely black, but it looks very fashionable, like the kind of grey hair that young people like. Her hair is in good quality, not dry like that of people of this age. She has a pair of eyes that look very cute when she smiles, very gentle, with a gentle temperament, like a piece of warm jade. Her eyes are very clear. When you smile, you show your white teeth. She is tall, thin, and slender, and when she walks, she has a kind of elegant and graceful charm. He could vaguely see her appearance when she was young. He thought it should be similar to now, except for a few more wrinkles at the corners of her eyes. Zhao Zhili thought that she was dressed too simply. If she dressed up, she would be radiant. In the next few days, when they went to tourist attractions, the two of them formed a team so that they could look after each other. Finally, it was the last day. Zhao Zhili couldn't help but ask her, "What's in your bag?" She was like Doraemon, and it seemed that she had prepared everything. This always reminds him of his assistant. Sometimes even assistants are not as comprehensive as her. Bai Yuwan opened the bag and looked at it, then said, "Masks, cold medicine, digestive medicine, scarves for taking photos, power banks, tissues, wet wipes. Are you a treasure box?" Zhao Zhili laughed. Bai Yuwan scratched her cheek embarrassedly. "When you go out alone, you always have to make all the preparations. Are you really going to leave without making any plans?" I just wanted to go out for a walk alone. I didn't think much about it." Zhao Zhili came out this time simply because he felt that he was too busy and had no time for himself. He also wanted to take a trip without anyone else, just like an ordinary person. Bai Yuwan said, "We still need to think more about it." Zhao Zhili nodded. When leaving the hotel, Bai Yuwan waved goodbye. Zhao Zhili thought for a moment and asked for her phone number. Bai Yuwan was stunned, but still gave him the phone. Because even if you give the phone to a fellow traveler, it will be impossible to contact him later. She runs a clinic and welcomes patients to see her. Zhao Zhili asked about her WeChat again, and Bai Yuwan said that she rarely used WeChat, so she didn't give it to him. Then she boarded the plane and ended her journey. After getting off the plane, Sun Pingjong drove to pick her up. Along the way, he asked her mother how her trip was. Bai Yuwan showed him the photos. Sun Pingjong didn't expect to take so many beautiful photos. "Who took the photo for you?" Sun Pingjong was still alert. "People from the same tour group." Bai Yuwan said. Sun Pingjong asked no more questions. He felt that his mother was in a good mood during this trip. As long as she could relax, he would be happy for her. I'm afraid that she will be unhappy again when she sees certain scenes when she gets home. As soon as Zhao Zhili got off the plane and walked out of the airport, Xu Wen hurried forward. Xu Wen is 42 years old and has been Mr. Zhao's assistant for 5 years. This time, Zhao Zhili left everyone behind and wanted to travel alone, which scared them a lot. Because this person's wealth is extremely noble. If anything happens, he won't be able to bear it. But he insisted and he couldn't say anything. I can only come to the airport to pick you up after I come back. After Shu Wen loaded his leader's luggage into the car, he noticed that Mr. Zhao seemed to be in a good mood. That's strange. Mr. Zhao, who had never gone out alone and was always followed by someone, thought that he would not be able to take care of himself after going out, and would definitely not be happy after returning from this trip. As a result, he, in a good mood. Shu Wen's mind was full of questions. Mr. Zhao, how do you feel about this trip? Shu Wen thought for a moment and asked cautiously. Good. Zhao Zhili said casually. Sitting in the back row, looking at the scenery outside the window, Zhao Zhili inexplicably thought of the woman who had a beautiful smile. I don't know if she went home. Shu Wen. Hold the grass. He actually answered. The tone is also very gentle. Not as irritable as before. Can traveling alone really change one's mood? Or did you meet some good people or good things during this trip? Chapter 19 Encounter. After Bai Yuwan returned to the village, she was in a very good mood. She continued to see patients in the clinic every day as before. Many people in the village were gossipy. When they came to see a doctor, they would secretly observe Bai Yuwan's face, hoping to see a trace of sadness or loss and pity from this woman. But to the disappointment of many people, Bai Yuwan still faced every patient with gentleness and smile as before. She was so indifferent that many women in the village said behind her back that she must have been pretending. She must be regretting it now. She was robbed by someone else. How pitiful. It's useless for a woman to make money. In the end, her husband is taken away by someone else. There are endless discussions behind the scenes. Bai Yuwan didn't care. She had a great time in Sonia. Her son and daughter-in-law lived a carefree life, and her daughter and son-in-law were also doing well. As a woman, she no longer had to wash clothes or cook for anyone even in her old age. She felt that life was very comfortable. But she felt comfortable, but many people felt uncomfortable for her. Zhao Mai had been hearing all kinds of gossip recently. She came to the clinic and asked Bai Yuwan, how do you feel? Bai Yuwan smiled and said it was okay. Zhao Mai always felt that she was forcing a smile, so she came. Although Han Baoqin has moved into the village, no one in the village cares about her. You don't have to be sad anymore. Bai Yuwan. She is not sad. Why do others feel sad for her and think she is particularly sad? She really had nothing to be sad about. Zhao Mai said, the matter has become what it is now. If you had taken a step back and been more patient, she would have been at most a mistress. You insisted on getting a divorce and let her in. Bai Yuwan. Didn't son Zhenwei want a divorce? What's going on now? Han Baoqin and son Zhenwei have nothing to do with her. Bai Yuwan didn't think there was anything wrong with her current life. She originally wanted to explain to her sister-in-law, but she felt that it was useless to explain. After she explained, she might even be comforted by someone saying, you are definitely pretending to be happy now. You are divorced now, so stop forcing yourself to smile. Stop Liao, stop Liao. Still no explanation. Bai Yuwan could only sit there and smile faintly, listening to Zhao Mai finish her words, and then send Zhao Mai out. The next day, young Xiaoman also came. Young Xiaoman was Bai Yuwan's neighbor. Since Bai Yuwan had been away for so long, she would naturally not visit Sun Lao's house. Young Xiaoman spoke to Bai Yuwan in a gossipy tone as if she was trying to gather information. Han Baoqin has been in the village recently, and occasionally dances square dance with everyone in the small square. Bai Yuwan just said oh and didn't care. Young Xiaoman was afraid that Bai Yuwan didn't know about Sun Lao's recent situation, so she quickly told her. I heard that Sun Lao hasn't gotten married to her yet. Bai Yuwan really didn't know how to respond. Whether son Zhenwei and Han Baoqin get their marriage certificate or not has nothing to do with her. She only knew that she would no longer have to serve an old man in the future. Young Xiaoman looked at Bai Yuwan and just smiled without saying anything. She thought, how pitiful. Her man doesn't want her anymore. Now she can only stay in this small clinic to spend the rest of her life. Alas, son Zhenwei is really not a human being. Young Xiaoman said one more sentence, then said she was going home to cook, and left. Only Bai Yuwan was left sitting there, wondering. Everyone seemed to sympathize with her inexplicably. Was she very pitiful? It seems not. 3 days later in the evening, 2 people were receiving intravenous drips, and she was sitting alone behind the table playing with her mobile phone and reading some health jokes. Son Zhenwei came to the clinic. Bai Yuwan was startled. She was a little confused as to what he was doing here. I have a fever. I came to see a doctor. Son Zhenwei sat in the chair and spoke vaguely, just like other patients. He didn't say her name. Bai Yuwan took a thermometer and asked him to take his temperature first. Her official tone surprised Son Zhenwei. She was so ruthless. I am your ex-husband after all. After son Zhenwei took his temperature, he looked at the thermometer and it was 38 degrees. He wanted to hang and fall, but she gave him some antipyretic medicine and told him to go home and recuperate. After taking the medicine, son Zhenwei turned around and was about to leave. I haven't paid yet, Bai Yuwan said. Son Zhenwei turned around and looked at her in astonishment. You want money from me? It's only natural to pay for medicine. Bai Yuwan said 8 words. Son Zhenwei almost suffocated. He was so angry that he scanned the code for her to pay. When I left, I stood outside the door and felt the north wind blowing. Son Zhenwei clearly had a fever, but he felt like he wasn't very warm. This woman was so heartless. Even though they were divorced, she still wanted money for him to see a doctor. It seems like I'm getting divorced. Son Zhenwei was angry and wanted to leave, but when he turned around, he saw a small van coming over. It seemed that they were delivering medicine every once in a while. The young man walked in carrying several boxes of medicine. She transferred money to the young man, and after the transfer, the young man who delivered the medicine left. She was a woman. She opened the box and began to slowly sort the various medicines by herself. In the past, he would occasionally come to help her with these chores, and sometimes when the medicine box was heavy, he wouldn't let her move it. After all, he is a man. At this moment, son Zhenwei regretted the divorce. Recently he lived with Han Baoqin, and many of Han Baoqin's behaviors were different from his. She liked to pile up dirty clothes before washing them. She liked to wash the dishes together after eating and using them. Son Zhenwei likes to see the kitchen clean at every meal and likes to tidy up the house regularly. Han Baoqin never folds a quilt. Yuwan is always clean and tidy. Han Baoqin dressed herself up to look like a decent person all day long, but her house was like a pigsty, and she even had to have him urging her to sweep the floor. Because he was too upset, he had a fever today, but he didn't tell Han Baoqin and came to the clinic secretly alone. He was afraid that Han Baoqin would find out and come to the clinic with him. When the two of them met, they would be like enemies meeting each other and would be jealous of each other. He would feel bad if they quarreled over him. Son Zhenwei didn't expect that it had only been such a short time, but he already began to miss the days with Bai Yuwan. Do they still have a chance to start over? Son Zhenwei turned around and walked back. Looking at her busy figure, he coughed lightly. She looked back. Son Zhenwei said, If you don't have a man in the future and you want to come back home, I'm not unwelcome. Bai Yuwan. This guy must be mentally ill. Forget it, I won't bother with him. He has a fever, he must be confused. Bai Yuwan turned around and continued to pack the medicines. After son Zhenwei finished speaking, he felt quite embarrassed and quickly got up and went back. He thought, if only she could hear it. Another busy week has passed and it is already mid-January in the Gregorian calendar. We celebrate the new year at the end of January this year. She went to get a haircut, and then son Pingzhe drove back from the city and picked her up to go to the city. Said, Brother and Mingzhu are both in the city. Mom, you should spend the new year in the city this year. In previous years, Bai Yuwan was busy in the clinic. As a village doctor, this job is different from others. Their business is a bit like the service industry, which operates year-round. When everyone else is on holiday, they are at their busiest. She had to consider the villagers first, but this year, several clinics opened in front of the industrial city. After thinking about it, she simply agreed to the suggestion of going to the city to celebrate the new year. A sign was hung at the clinic saying it was closed for the new year. She packed her simple luggage and went to the city with her son. A few days before the new year, her son had many social events in the engineering department, so son Mingzhu took her around to see the bell and drum towers, and then to see some big shopping malls. Son Mingzhu also bought some clothes for Bai Yuwan. Then son Mingzhu called her second sister-in-law, her eldest brother's family, and took her mother Bai Yuwan to a high-end restaurant for dinner. This restaurant specializes in kaiseki set meals. Bai Yuwan heard from her son that this was a kaiseki restaurant built to Michelin 3-star standards, and every dish was as exquisite as a work of art. The average per capita consumption is not low, at least 2,000 yuan. Son Pingzhe said that this restaurant was booked a long time in advance, especially before the Chinese New Year. The restaurant is indeed very high-end, full of Japanese zen. The environment is also very elegant and quiet. The food is like a work of art, very exquisite. The food is also very fresh and the taste is very delicate. But Bai Yuwan felt that she couldn't get used to it. It's not as good as a bowl of hot and sour noodle soup. But in my son's words, eat occasionally to change your taste. Learn to savor and appreciate good food. During the meal, Bai Yuwan went to the bathroom. When she came out of the bathroom, she passed by the door of a private room. The door opened and a group of people came out, all men. Bai Yuwan quickly moved aside to make room for others and let them go first. At the back of the crowd, a voice came. What a coincidence. Bai Yuwan looked up. The voice sounded familiar. She looked in the direction of the voice and met a pair of smiling eyes. That's Mr. Zhao. Bai Yuwan quickly smiled and waved. What a coincidence. Zhao Zhili has been extremely busy since he came back from his trip. It's almost the end of the year and there are various things to do in the company. He didn't expect to meet Bai Yuwan here. It was really fate. Many of his friends noticed that Zhao Zhili had stopped and turned around to see Bai Yuwan, who was dressed very ordinary. Asked curiously, "This is?" Zhao Zhili pulled Bai Yuwan to his side and introduced her. "This is a friend of mine." "A friend? It doesn't look like." "This woman looks like an ordinary person." These friends did not say much. They glanced at Zhao Zhili and Bai Yuwan twice, and when they noticed Zhao Zhili's warning gaze, they quickly expressed their opinions. "We are leaving first." Several people left first. Zhao Zhili had something else to say today, so he said, "Add me on WeChat." Bai Yuwan didn't want to add it, but she thought that she could meet him at the dining place. It's a small world. Let us add it. She opened the WeChat QR code. After he finished sweeping, he turned around and said, "I'm busy today," and left first. Bai Yuwan nodded blankly. This scene happened to be seen by Sun Mingzhu. Sun Mingzhu found that her mother had not returned for a long time and was afraid that she had gotten lost, so she hurried out to look for her. Who would have thought that when she came out, she saw her mother and a very handsome uncle adding each other on WeChat. This scene made Sun Mingzhu's eyes widen in surprise. After Zhao Zhili left, Sun Mingzhu stepped forward and asked, "Mom, who was that uncle just now?" "We were in the same group of travelers last time we traveled." Bai Yuwan said, "A travel buddy? He doesn't look like an ordinary person. Just looking at the way he is dressed and his demeanor, he is not an ordinary person." Sun Mingzhu helped her mother walk to the private room, saying, "Mom, you're divorced, make more friends. It's your turn to associate with anyone. Free." "What kind of contact?" "I didn't see you. We just added each other on WeChat. We are not familiar with each other at all. I just didn't expect to meet you at a restaurant." Bai Yuwan was afraid that her daughter would misunderstand her, so she quickly explained. After the meal is over, with only 3 days left until the Chinese New Year, Sun Mingzhu coaxed Bai Yuwan to go to the French restaurant at the Sofitel Hotel, saying that the French foie gras there was very famous. Bai Yuwan. Foie gras? I have never eaten it in my life. Try it. She had just entered the private room and sat down. Herbert hadn't even warmed up the chair yet. Sun Mingzhu blurted out, "Mom, let me introduce you to someone." Bai Yuwan drank water and shook her head. "What kind of person are you talking about? That's nonsense. I, your mother, have worked so hard to raise you guys. I'm in a good mood now. Why are you introducing me to someone?" Sun Mingzhu smiled and patted her mother's shoulder. Okay, I don't want you to be alone all your life. Although it's a good thing not to have to serve a man, it's always good for an old man to have a companion. Otherwise, I will be worried if you are alone at home. What if you were home alone and fainted due to a headache or fever one day, and you didn't call me and my elder and second brothers in time? What would you do if something happened? Old partner, doesn't it mean to keep you company when you are old? Don't worry, the person I introduce to you this time will definitely not be someone like my dad. My mother-in-law knows someone who is retired from the Water Conservancy Bureau and has a pension. His spouse died 5 years ago. He is a hard-working person and wants to find a spouse. Do you want to meet him? Why does it sound like she's going to go on a blind date today? How come this is a landlubber? Sun Mingzhu said, "I have discussed this matter with my elder and second brothers, and they fully agree. They said that you are still so young, and if you live to be 90, you still have 30 years to live. There is no need to give up the second half of your life for my dad." Then Sun Mingzhu went out and asked her mother to wait a moment, as a blind date would be here soon. Bai Yuwan. "We agreed to have a meal with my daughter. How come it turned into asking your mother to go on a blind date?" Bai Yuwan is old. She suddenly understood how Sun Mingzhu felt when she urged him to get married. She regrets it. If she hadn't been urged to get married back then, she wouldn't be urged to get married now. Times have changed. I have become a mother who urges my children to get married. How can she cope with this? She hasn't made up her mind yet, but she has already brought her blind date with her. Bai Yuwan was overwhelmed. After Sun Mingzhu went out, she called Uncle Zhong and asked him if he had arrived. Uncle Zhong said that there was a traffic jam and he was parking his car and would be there soon. Sun Mingzhu felt relieved at once. This way, she won't be afraid of her mother suddenly running away. She knew her mother's personality very well. Her mother was gentle and always put others first in everything she did. Now, probably because she was old and didn't want to cause trouble for her children, she would rather live alone. Sun Mingzu discussed this with her elder and second brothers, and they all agreed that their mother should have a second spring in life. It's impossible for the father to be alone with his first love, while the mother lives in the shadow for the rest of her life. After Sun Mingzu finished her call, she went to the lobby to wait and saw her second brother coming towards her. "Why are you here too? How can I not come to my mother's blind date?" Sun Pingzhe said unhappily. Sun Mingzu quickly went back into the private room and said, "Mom, just wait here for a moment, the uncle will be here soon." Then he closed the door and ran to the hall to chat with his eldest brother. "Our mom's blind date, do you think it will work? Given my mother's personality, I think it's okay. She's such a nice person and she doesn't do anything naughty. My father is with his first love. I can't let my mother be alone for the rest of her life. Yes, it's time for her to find her own happiness." The two people talked for a few words not far away. Zhao Zhili and Shu Wen stood there. He felt that this woman looked familiar, as if she was. After the meal that day, when he left, he looked back and saw Bai Yuwan with her. The man next to her also looked somewhat like Bai Yuwan. Could it be her son or daughter? So, the mother she was talking about was Bai Yuwan. Did they arrange a blind date for his mother? Bai Yuwan is here today, preparing for a blind date. Zhao Zhili frowned and thought, "Boss Zhao, aren't we leaving?" Shu Wen found that the boss was standing here in a daze, and he was a little confused. Chapter 20 Blind Date. Bai Yuwan felt tortured for the first time. She had never felt tortured in all her years as a doctor, but today she was forced to do something. Blind date. This was a very terrifying thing for Bai Yuwan. Decades ago, when her parents arranged a blind date for her, she felt it was tormenting, troublesome, and embarrassing. So after a few more blind dates, she didn't think son Zhenwei was annoying, so she just chose him. She thought she had experienced enough years and was calm and composed enough. I didn't expect that I'm 61 years old. She still has to face the issue of blind dates. Bai Yuwan felt her scalp tingling. Just when Bai Yuwan was feeling upset and irritated, the door was pushed open. She thought it was a blind date and stood up immediately. The person who came in was an acquaintance. Mr. Zhao. How could it be him? Is he the blind date her daughter found for her? Bai Yuwan's mind was full of question marks. I. How could it be? Bai Yuwan stuttered, not knowing what to say. She never expected that the blind date Sun Mingzu found for her was him. Bai Yuwan was suddenly embarrassed. Zhao Zhili said nothing, just walked in with a smile and sat opposite her. Bai Yuwan scratched her head, not knowing what to say. "We are destined to be together," Zhao Zhili said as he looked at Bai Yuwan, who was embarrassed opposite him. Bai Yuwan said embarrassedly, "The blind date turned out to be you, I really. Your daughter is very outstanding," Zhao Zhili said. Bai Yuwan is the kind of person who easily doesn't know what to say when being praised. "I can only smile," Zhao Zhili said. "You order the food." "I don't know how to do it. You can try it." Bai Yuwan pushed the tablet on the table towards him. She had great trust in this man. He seemed to not understand many trivial matters in life, but after going to the seafood market with him, Bai Yuwan knew that he was a very knowledgeable person. Could it be that he works for the Water Conservancy Bureau, so he has eaten a lot of seafood? Bai Yuwan was lost in thought. When the waiter came in, Zhao Zhili had already ordered the dishes on the tablet. Shu Wen stood outside the private room, feeling a little dazed. How come Mr. Zhao entered this private room without any problems? They came here to discuss things, and it was time to go back. Now, what is going on? Shu Wen scratched his head. After waiting for a while, a bald man wearing a clean old man's jacket came over. Shu Wen thought of Mr. Zhao's instructions just now, and hurried forward to say a few words. Uncle Zhong was stunned and took the business card handed over by the man. Then he said he would leave first. Uncle Zhong left from another aisle while looking at the business card in his hand. It read, Wanxing Group. These 4 words alone are enough to make Uncle Zhong's scalp tingle. Who is today's blind date? He is actually related to Wanxing Group. I really can't underestimate it. After the meal, Zhao Zhili asked Bai Yuwan, "How was the meal?" "It's quite delicious. I just can't get used to it." Bai Yuwan told the truth with a smile. Zhao Zhili laughed. "It's quite nutritious." Bai Yuwan nodded. The two of them sat together, just like before, without saying anything else. It was just a normal meal. Bai Yuwan didn't ask about his occupation or anything else. She didn't even ask whether the other party was satisfied with her. When saying goodbye to him after dinner, Zhao Zhili only said one sentence, "See you later." Bai Yuwan didn't take it to heart. After she left the private room, she ran into Sun Mingzu, who asked her mother, "How do you feel?" Bai Yuwan said, "I didn't expect that the blind date would be him." "Does your mother know you?" Sun Mingzu was shocked. This earth is too small. Sun Mingzu didn't ask any more questions about the rest. She thought, since they knew each other, they probably just had a meal together as friends. Sigh. I'll introduce it to my mother again next time. The next thing was the new year. During the new year, Bai Yuwan was dragged by Sun Pingzhong's family to visit Chengdu. Because Bai Yuwan was not at home, the three siblings Sun Pingzhong, Sun Pingzha, and Sun Mingzu did not come back either. Sun Zhenwei saw that none of his sons and daughters had called to greet him, so he thought about it and took the initiative to call the eldest son. He didn't dare to call the second son, Sun Pingzha, because the second son had a bad temper. He wanted to avoid being scolded. The boss has a good temper. He called to ask, "When will you be back for the new year? Aunt Han and I will take you out for dinner." Han Baoqin is not very good at cooking. She is okay for home cooking, but not for a big table like that for the new year. Sun Zhenwei felt that as a father, he had given her face, so he called to ask about it this year. As a result, Sun Pingzhong replied, "We will take Mom to Chengdu, and we will not be back for the new year this year. Dad, you and Aunt Han should enjoy your world of two." Sun Zhenwei. Not coming back. If the child doesn't come back to celebrate the new year, what's the point of celebrating the new year? He even prepared a red envelope for his grandson. Besides, if you only take your mom with you when you go on a New Year trip, does that mean your dad is no longer a human being? He called Sun Mingzu again, and Sun Mingzu said, "This year, the family will go to my husband's hometown to celebrate the New Year and will not come back." Sun Zhenwei had no choice but to call Sun Pingzha again, and Sun Pingzha replied, "I will not go back to celebrate the New Year in the future. You and Aunt Han should enjoy your love in your old age. I will not disturb you anymore." What is disturbing? This is what I said. Sun Zhenwei had no choice but to hang up the phone. During the new year, Han Baoqin's two daughters came to visit their mother and brought gifts to Sun Zhenwei. Sun Zhenwei appeared polite and happy on the surface, but in fact, he felt a little lonely. Without Bai Yuwan, there is no need to visit her parents during the new year. As for him, all his elder relatives have passed away, so there is no need for them to visit him anymore. The child hasn't come back yet. This new year, I just play cards, and more cards. Villagers said the clinic had been closed. Sun Zhenwei sighed. Even more boring than usual. Is this what the new year will be like from now on? Sun Zhenwei felt that this new year was particularly boring. It was already the 6th day of the new year when Bai Yuwan came back. She had been away for too long this time, so she asked the eldest brother to take her back to the village. The clinic has been closed for so long, it would be better to open earlier. After she came back, she swept the clinic from top to bottom, cleared the dust, and even cleaned the glass door. After she finished cleaning, someone came to see a doctor. The person who came was from the village. Seeing that Bai Yuwan was very happy, he asked, "How was it like spending the new year with your son?" Bai Yuwan talked about her experience of going to Chengdu. The villagers were quite envious, saying, "It's so enviable to be taken on a trip by my son and his family." Then within 2 days, Bai Yuwan received a courier from Sun Mingzu and Sun Pingzha. Sun Pingzha had already gone to work in Shijiang. He sent local specialties there, including raisin milk lumps. There are all kinds of dried fruits, all bigger than usual. Sun Mingzu also sent some local specialties. When Bai Yuwan received the child's express delivery, she was seen by the villagers. Everyone praised Bai Yuwan for being so blessed and giving birth to several good children. Some villagers accidentally mentioned in front of Sun Zhenwei that the children sent local specialties to Bai Yuwan. Sun Zhenwei angrily cursed, "What a bunch of bastards, unfilial descendants, you have no conscience, no conscience." Not only was he not angry enough from scolding, Sun Zhenwei also smashed a pot at home. He originally wanted to smash the TV, but he had to buy a new one after smashing it, so he had to give up. Han Baoqin felt helpless when she saw Sun Zhenwei's defense broken like this. "But I know I can't say anything. The more I say, the more mistakes I make." Someone told Bai Yuwan about Sun Zhenwei's swearing at home, and Bai Yuwan just laughed it off. The man wanted to see Bai Yuwan's reaction, but she didn't react at all, which was a pity. Why is there no response? My ex-husband is so annoying. You didn't react. After the Chinese New Year, a dull week later, Bai Yuwan received a WeChat message. "I am sick. Where is your clinic? Send me a location." The other party's nickname is Li. When Bai Yuwan saw the profile picture, she remembered that this seemed to be Mr. Zhao, her friend from her travels. Later, I met my blind date by accident. But he seemed to live in the city, where there were hospitals everywhere, so why would he ask about her clinic? Bai Yuwan was helpless. She made a phone call to explain the situation. What's wrong with you? Where are you? I'll find a hospital near you. Zhao Zhili didn't expect her to call him, and he didn't expect this woman to say something so straightforward. She really has no interest at all. Zhao Zhili said, I want to go to your place for medical treatment. Giving money to the hospital is the same as giving it to you. Bai Yuwan thought about it and agreed. If people are willing to come to her for treatment, she can even push the money out. Bai Yuwan sent him a location. That afternoon, a black Mercedes-Benz G drove into the village very low-key. I say low-key because many people only think that this car is really luxurious, but do not realize that it is the famous Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Bai Yuwan's clinic is just across from the village committee. There is a large square in front of the village committee. Villagers who usually go to do business park their cars here. But it is basically empty. A black Mercedes-Benz G drove in very elegantly and parked near the open space. Xu Wen was puzzled. After finishing his work today, why did Mr. Zhao suddenly give him a location and ask him to drive the car here? This is just a small village. Although there is an industrial city nearby, this village has little development value. Could it be that Mr. Zhao has taken a fancy to this piece of land? Even if you like this piece of land, you should not come to the village committee, but go to the government to negotiate the purchase of the land. Xu Wen was full of questions and followed Zhao Zhili out of the car. Then Zhao Zhili motioned him to open the trunk. Xu Wen opened the trunk and found a big box inside. Judging from the packaging, it should be a Hermes Kelly bag. Zhao Zhili took out the box and motioned Xu Wen to wait here. He went in alone with the box. Hey, aren't you going to the village committee? Xu Wen was stunned to see Mr. Zhao enter the clinic opposite the village committee. He looked confused. Is there anyone important in the clinic? Xu Wen was anxious and wanted to know what Mr. Zhao was doing, but he was not allowed to follow him, so he could only stand bored by the flower bed next to the entrance and study the ants on the grass. Young Xu is an accountant of the Jinko Village Committee. He is just an ordinary person in the village, usually doing things for the villagers. It was almost 6 o'clock and he was about to get off work. He walked out of the village committee and saw the Mercedes-Benz G in the parking lot at the door. Others don't know. He is a man who often studies cars, so how could he not know how much this car costs? This is Big G. A luxury car worth more than 2 million. The cars in the village generally cost tens of thousands of yuan, and at most there would be a car worth 60 or 70,000 yuan. Whose car is this? Young Xu was full of questions, and then he saw a middle-aged man standing by the flower bed. He was about 40 years old, and was dressed very tastefully. It was obvious at first glance that he was not an ordinary person. Who is this person? Never seen it. Yang Shu discovered that this person had been looking towards the clinic opposite. Yang Shu. Oh, it's someone who comes to the clinic to see a doctor. That person might be from outside the village. Zhao Zhili held the gift box and saw a few words written on the door of the clinic. Jinko Village Clinic. What a simple name. He is really a village doctor. Zhao Zhili walked in with a gift box. As soon as he came in, he saw Bai Yuwan sitting in front of the consulting table, prescribing medicine for a child. The child had a sore throat, so she examined him and prescribed some commonly used anti-inflammatory drugs. Zhao Zhili put the gift box aside and waited for a while until the previous patient left. Bai Yuwan looked up and happened to meet Zhao Zhili's eyes. Why is it you? Zhao Zhili came forward, sat opposite her, and said seriously, I have a cold. I came to see a doctor. What are the symptoms? Bai Yuwan asked in a businesslike manner. Nasal congestion, clear runny nose, and a slight headache. Zhao Zhili thought for a while and said his current symptoms. Bai Yuwan said, cold? Just take some cold medicine. Zhao Zhili readily said, I don't have any at home. Can you open a box for me? Bai Yuwan wanted to say that this kind of medicine is sold everywhere. But then she thought of what he said. It doesn't matter who you give the money to. Why should you send it to the hospital? She had no choice but to prescribe him some medicine for the cold. After prescribing the medicine, she said it would cost 35 yuan. He transferred $35, then took the gift box and placed it on the table. This is for you. When Bai Yuwan saw the gift, she refused it on the spot. Several patients who were receiving intravenous drips inside heard that someone outside was giving Bai Yuwan a gift. They all raised their heads curiously, ready to listen to some gossip. Zhao Zhili said, if you hadn't given me the plastic bag and medicine in time, I would have made a fool of myself. No, it's just a piece of cake. Bai Yuwan said she was welcome. The patient who was receiving an 4 drip in the room inside heard this and said, "That's it?" Thought it was something else. Unexpectedly, it was Dr. Bai who gave medicine to someone outside in time, and the person came to express his gratitude. Zhao Zhili smiled and said, "Just thank you for your gift." "You're welcome." "Really?" Bai Yuwan waved her hand. Zhao Zhili said, "I'm giving it to you. If you don't want it, just throw it in the trash can." "Throw in the trash?" Is he angry? Bai Yuwan immediately said, Okay, I'll take it." She had no choice but to carry the gift box into the inner room. When Zhao Zhili saw that she accepted the gift, his face suddenly lit up with smiles. Another person came to see the doctor and found an extremely handsome man sitting in front of Bai Yuwan's table. The person said, "Dr. Bai, do you have guests here?" "He's not a guest, he's a patient. He's been prescribed medicine." Bai Yuwan said. Seeing that she seemed very busy, Zhao Zhili sat on the blue stainless steel chair next to her and waited for a long time. She went back to changing the 4 bottle for the person inside. Zhao Zhili said, "I'll come back another day." Bai Yuwan poked her head out from the inner room. "Okay then." Zhao Zhili walked out of the clinic with his medicine in a very good mood. Xu Wen thought he would have to wait for a long time, but unexpectedly, after only 5 minutes, Mr. Zhao came out. But Mr. Zhao also had a small bag in his hand, which seemed to contain. Xu Wen asked curiously, This is medicine. It can cure diseases." Zhao Zhili said. Xu Wen was stunned. "Mr. Zhao, it's just a cold. Why are you coming here? Is this clinic famous?" Zhao Zhili looked at him and said nothing. "Xu Wen, is there anything wrong with what I asked? It should be fine. But the gift that Mr. Zhao just took is gone. He even gave a Hermes bag to someone in this rural clinic. What's going on?" Chapter 21 Mercedes. After a while, after the Mercedes-Benz G drove away, Yang Shu withdrew his gaze. It seemed that it was just a rich man who came here to see a doctor. I don't know if this rich man is crazy. Doesn't he go to the big hospital outside and comes to a small place like the village clinic to see a doctor? There's really something wrong. Yang Shu locked the door of the village committee and went home. After returning home, he told his wife about this with a smile. The wife didn't respond. She shared Yang Shu's feeling that rich people must be sick. Today, this black Mercedes-Benz G-Class came to the village, but it did not attract anyone's attention, including Bai Yuwan's. Until the next day, the black Mercedes-Benz G drove in quietly again. Low-key and luxurious. It was parked quietly on the hardened ground in front of the village committee. This time, Yang Shu came back early. He had just arrived at the village committee early in the morning. When he was about to unlock the door, he saw the black Mercedes-Benz G. Yang Shu was shocked. Why is it here again? But this time, Yang Shu saw it clearly. A handsome guy in his 60s got out of the car. He was quite handsome. You can see how charming and dashing he was when he was young. The man who walked down from the driver's seat next to him was still the man in his 40s from yesterday. What is the relationship between these two people? It seems like this man is the driver. When did someone of this level come to Jinko village? Could this person be going to the clinic across the street again? Sure enough, the handsome old man lifted his feet, smiled, and walked briskly towards the clinic opposite. Yang Shu. I went to the same clinic for 2 consecutive days. What kind of disease is incurable that requires me to go to a small clinic in the countryside? Yang Shu was full of doubts. Yang Shu was not the only one who was confused. Xu Wen had the same doubt. If Mr. Zhao asked him to drive him here yesterday and treat it as a visit to the doctor, then what about today? It's not like he finished taking cold medicine overnight and came to see the doctor again. Xu Wen felt that this money was really easy to make. He just drove for an hour and parked his car here. No one said anything when he sat in the car and played with his phone. But he was more curious about what Mr. Zhao was doing. The moment Zhao Zhili stepped into the clinic, Bai Yuwan was also shocked. Why did he come again? Yesterday he came to see a doctor for a cold. What illness did he come to see today? Didn't the cold get cured? Did he get even worse? Bai Yuwan didn't know how to ask. Zhao Zhili sat down, rubbed his forehead and said, I don't feel well. What's wrong? Bai Yuwan was a little nervous, wondering if it was a serious illness. Zhao Zhili said seriously, I feel that I am not in a good mental state. I have overused my brain and have not slept well. I have been very nervous recently and need a nutritional injection. What are you busy with? Why are you so busy? Oh, so that's why. Bai Yuwan felt much more relieved. Work. Zhao Zhili said. Bai Yuwan asked in surprise, at this age, you haven't retired yet. It's almost there, Zhao Zhili said with a smile. He said he was about to retire, and she was too embarrassed to ask. She has never liked to pry into other people's privacy, especially since she is a doctor. She has to strike a good balance, otherwise she will easily be criticized by patients. Fortunately, there was an empty bed. She made the bed for him, then Zhao Zhili took off his coat and lay down. When Bai Yuwan helped him hang his coat on the hook on the wall, she realized what brand of coat it was. It had a very good texture and felt very comfortable to the touch. It felt like pure wool. Zhao Zhili lay down and received an injection. The patients in the two beds next to him were both laborious in the village. Where in the village had you ever seen a man wearing a woolen coat, small leather boots, and pants without any wrinkles? Just by looking at Zhao Zhili's demeanor, the two patients felt that he was definitely not an ordinary person. The two of them didn't dare to breathe, until Zhao Zhili lay down completely and closed his eyes to rest. The two were just chatting about the construction site. She didn't dare to say anything and just kept cautiously looking at the man next to her who looked extraordinary. Who is this? Are you friends with Dr. Bai? Remember you came here yesterday, and you are here again today? Who is this person? He looks very wealthy from his attire, yet he comes to this small clinic for treatment. Does he like to show off? The two wanted to complain, but they didn't say anything. Zhao Zhili was lying there, not looking at his phone, but chatting with two people in the beds next to him. Speaking of the problems in the industrial city next door. As soon as this topic came up, the two people who didn't want to speak immediately started talking and talking non-stop. Everyone is very indignant. The industrial city is so close to the village and should have been demolished long ago. However, the road has been built and the highway is almost extending over there, but it is still not developed because the government has no money. Bai Yuwan was sitting outside for consultation, and she smiled as she listened to the lively conversation inside. I thought Mr. Zhao would be reserved, but I didn't expect him to get along well with several patients so quickly. She heard the lively conversation inside, so she fetched some water from the water dispenser and brought it over to a few people. Xu Wen played with his phone in the car for an hour, then suddenly woke up and checked the time. It had been an hour and he still hadn't come out. What about the promised 5 minutes? Xu Wen got out of the car, stretched, paced for a while, and walked towards the clinic. When I walked into the clinic, I didn't see anyone. Xu Wen was suspicious, and when he heard the voices, he walked towards the infusion room. I was shocked as soon as I looked inside. Mr. Zhao. Mr. Zhao was chatting enthusiastically with a few countrymen. The scene looked weird no matter how you looked at it. Normally, other people have to make an appointment to see Mr. Zhao. As a result, these people casually talked to Mr. Zhao. If those corporate CEOs knew about this, they would be jealous to death. Xu Wen was surprised to find that Mr. Zhao was actually receiving an 4-drip. He suddenly became nervous. Is the illness serious? Do you need me to call a doctor? I'm in the clinic. What's the doctor's name? Zhao Zhili said unhappily, go for a walk in the village. If you are hungry, go to the industrial city over there to buy some food. Remember to bring some food for me and the doctor at noon. Okay, Mr. Zhao. The one who almost came out was Mr. Zhao again. Xu Wen changed his address at the critical moment. After Xu Wen left, the two men asked Zhao Zhili in surprise, who is this? Your nephew. From the same company. Zhao Zhili said casually. The two men let out a long "oh." It seems that the man in the coat should work in a company. He is a colleague in the company. Zhao Zhili was lying there receiving an 4-drip, and he didn't talk to Bai Yuwan on purpose. Through the transparent glass wall of the 4-drip room, he saw Bai Yuwan sitting outside the examination table. She would occasionally put on a stethoscope, occasionally use a small flashlight to look at the patient's mouth, and occasionally run to the medicine counter, busying around to get medicine. She is very serious. He watched it very seriously. It took 2 hours to complete the infusion. Xu Wen also came back with food. Brought 2 regular rice fast food meals. Bai Yuwan expressed her gratitude to Zhao Zhili for bringing a meal and transferred the meal money to Zhao Zhili. Zhao Zhili sat there eating and picked up his phone to transfer the expenses to Bai Yuwan. This is my medical fee. Bai Yuwan picked up the phone and wanted to receive the transfer, but when she saw the number, she was shocked. Turned 10,000. She resisted the urge to scream in shock and quickly clicked on the refund button. The fee this time is $87. Zhao Zhili thought this woman was really stubborn. She is also a very principled person. But seeing her calm attitude towards him today, he glanced towards the consulting desk and saw the gift box was still there, unopened at all. This woman was more principled than he had imagined. It also made him feel more interesting. After dinner, Zhao Zhili said goodbye to Bai Yuwan. Xu Wen drove the car and Zhao Zhili left. When the Mercedes-Benz G left, young Shu, who had been sitting in the village committee, could no longer sit still. He came to the clinic for 2 consecutive days and stayed for a longer time today. He walked over and pretended to visit, and asked the patient who was still receiving an 4 drip who was that person just now. A villager said, "A patient on 4 drip. Young Shu, are you really here to get an 4 drip? There are no places to get an injection, so why do you have to come to such a small clinic to get an 4? Young Shu was still full of questions. A Mercedes-Benz G in the village is really eye-catching. The village committee was in the center of Jinko village, and many villagers passing by could see the car and noticed that Zhao Zhili went to the clinic. After all, people in the village are gossipy by nature. This afternoon, when the black Mercedes-Benz G drove away, several women nearby gathered together to chat. Did you see that? A man driving a Mercedes came to the clinic for treatment. I saw it yesterday afternoon. I just thought it was a very impressive car. My son said it was a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. This Mercedes-Benz G-Class came yesterday and it came again this morning. Does someone driving a Mercedes need to see a doctor in a clinic? What a joke. Hey, do you think someone is pursuing Dr. Bai? How is that possible? What a joke. Everyone also expressed their opinions on this matter. Some people also think that this might be a friend of Dr. Bai who came to see a doctor. After all, Bai Yuwan is a doctor, and it is normal for her to have such a friend. Young Shu talked about this when he returned home at noon. Young Shu is only in his 40s. After he finished speaking, his wife was stunned for a moment while holding the bowl of rice and said, "Is he really a suitor of Dr. Bai?" You, stop talking nonsense, okay? Young Shu felt that this kind of talk was somewhat damaging to Bai Yuwan's reputation. That woman was a good person. She was a famous good woman in the village. She was also a good doctor and a good mother. Except that son Zhenwei looked down on her. How is it impossible? Although everyone laughs at Bai Yuwan for being divorced, in fact, Dr. Bai, who among ordinary rural people is worthy of him. Young Shu's wife complained, son Zhenwei was really lucky to marry a female doctor. He also tricked the female doctor into giving birth to 3 children, which led to excessive births. Later, he was reported and lost his job. Dr. Bai has been working diligently since she became a village doctor. I'm not saying that Dr. Bai is just too nice. There's nothing to say about her way of dealing with people. Young Shu listened to his wife's analysis and felt that it made some sense. But a man driving a Mercedes-Benz must be a city guy. How could he chase a woman all the way to the village? That's not very realistic. On the other hand, someone drove a Mercedes-Benz G-Class to the clinic and told son Zhenwei that he had come to the clinic for medical treatment for 2 consecutive days. It is said that he might pursue Bai Yuwan. Son Zhenwei shook his head repeatedly when he heard this. Do you believe this? A man driving a Mercedes-Benz is chasing Bai Yuwan? I'm afraid the person who said this has gone crazy spreading rumors. She is Bai Yuwan, a country girl. The guy who drives a Mercedes-Benz likes her. Why don't you say that the guy who drives a rocket likes her? After scolding, Han Baoqin thought secretly. Could it be that Bai Yuwan had done something tricky and hired a liar to come to her for medical treatment every day, just to let outsiders know that someone is pursuing her? Then seeing son Zhenwei's regretful expression. Yes, that's definitely the case. Han Baoqin told son Zhenwei about her suspicions. Son Zhenwei suddenly understood. Right. This must be the case. This woman wants to use this method to make me come back. Snort. I want to be fooled. Chapter 22 Pursuit. When rumors were rife about the relationship between the man driving the Mercedes and Bai Yuwan knew nothing about it, and didn't even know what kind of car Zhao Zhili drove. On the morning of the 3rd day, Zhao Zhili came again by car. As Shu Wen drove towards Jinko village, his head was buzzing. This. Do I have to go to that village again? Do I have to get an 4 drip again? Or do I have to go? Shu Wen always felt that Mr. Zhao's purpose was very clear, that is, to go to that clinic for something, but he didn't know what it was specifically for. It couldn't be that he was going to pursue that female doctor, right? That female doctor was not young anymore, at least 60 years old. Although Mr. Zhao was also 65 years old, but Mr. Zhao wanted any woman. Why did he fall for this female doctor? Shu Wen's mind was full of question marks. When the car drove to the open space in front of the village committee and parked, Zhao Zhili said something before getting out of the car. Go and ask about her. She. Shu Wen didn't react for a moment. Zhao Zhili said, Dr. Bai from the clinic. Receive. Although he said he received it, Shu Wen actually felt really bad. Asking about Dr. Bai. Is this female doctor's last name Bai? But the boss didn't say what he was asking about. Was it about workability or something else? Xu Wen was a little confused, but he didn't dare to ask his boss. As a subordinate, the most important thing is to understand the leader's intentions. After Zhao Zhili got off the car, Xu Wen, who was also sitting in the car playing games today, decided to take a walk around the village. Xu Wen followed Mr. Zhao, wearing a neat suit and tie, which was his work attire. Because he had to follow Mr. Zhao to various hotels and high-class places, this was a must-have work attire. But this suit seems out of place in the village. Unexpected. Xu Wen also found that his clothes did not match the environment at all. He walked along the country road, thought for a while, and saw a few old ladies chatting there. He pretended to be bored and walked over to ask, "Big sister, can I have some water?" Of course, of course. A few women were sitting at the door chatting. When they saw the man in a neat suit, which looked like a successful man, they quickly and enthusiastically greeted him. I also found a disposable paper cup at home and poured him a glass of water. Several women lived close to the village committee, so they naturally saw the Mercedes parked there every day. Since this person came on his own, it's no wonder that they asked directly, "Where are you from? Why have you been to the village for 3 consecutive days?" Xu Wen took a sip of water and said casually, "My colleague came here specially to see a doctor, knowing that Dr. Bai is a good doctor." Oh. It turns out he really came to see a doctor. The women suddenly understood much more. Xu Wen stood here and asked a few women casually, "I see that this industrial city is very close to us. Why hasn't your village been demolished yet?" Although the task given by the leader was to find out about the doctor in the clinic, it would be too abrupt if he asked about the doctor directly. It would be better to ask from the side. When talking about demolition, the villagers are full of complaints. He started talking all of a sudden. Oh, it's a long story. The farmland was requisitioned 10 years ago, and the industrial city has been built for 6 or 7 years, but now the demolition has fallen through. That's right, the village is close to the industrial city, but there's also a slaughterhouse nearby. When summer comes, it stinks when you pass by there. This is also within the demolition distance, but the government has no money, so it has not been demolished. The demolition plan has been in place for a long time, but who can blame us for not having money? The economy has also been bad in recent years. Alas, it's all because they don't have money. Otherwise, the house would have been demolished long ago. Xu Wen was shocked. There was such a thing, but this kind of thing usually happens during demolitions in various places. Xu Wen asked in a casual manner, "How is the clinic's head lady?" This question is not at all abrupt. Several women thought that the man came here to see a doctor, so they asked about the character of the female doctor in the clinic, and several people started again. Chatterbox. "Mrs. Bai is pretty good, but she just met that idiot Sunday. I think my life has been ruined by Sun Lao. Mrs. Bai was so good, how could she be ruined by someone? You don't know. Dr. Bai worked diligently all her life, but unfortunately, in her later years, her husband cheated on her and married his first love, abandoning Dr. Bai. Maybe it's fate that has led to this. Dr. Bai didn't put up a fight and got divorced. Now he's all alone. She has spent her whole life serving her children and the village. She is such a good woman." Xu Wen was shocked again. There was quite a lot of news in this village. That female doctor was abandoned? Her husband cheated on her with his first love. This was too disgusting. Xu Wen couldn't help but feel pity for the female doctor. But Zhao Zhili did not use the drip as an excuse when he came to the clinic today. He just sat on the chair next to him, looking at Bai Yuwan, and then walked around the clinic. The clinic was not big, but it was small but complete. Bai Yuwan was stunned when she saw Zhao Zhili coming over. Seeing that he didn't want to see the doctor, Bai Yuwan knew. Something happened. After she finished taking care of a few patients, it happened that no one needed an foredrip today. She walked up to him and asked, "What do you want to do?" "He has been coming to the clinic for 3 consecutive days, so there must be something wrong. I want to return the gift." Zhao Zhili said bluntly. Bai Yuwan was surprised. "Didn't you send a gift?" Zhao Zhili said, "I want to treat you to a meal. Is that okay?" Bai Yuwan wanted to refuse, but when she looked into Zhao Zhili's eyes, his eyes told her that if she refused, he would probably get angry. After all, she now regarded Zhao Zhili as a friend, and she really didn't want him to get angry, so she had to say, "All right." "It's impossible to go to dinner right away," she said. "Then wait till 12 o'clock. I'll close the door for a while and we'll go eat." Zhao Zhili waited with pleasure. Bai Yuwan sat in front of the consulting table, wearing reading glasses and flipping through a Chinese medicine book. Zhao Zhili sat in the chair next to him, handling some trivial matters, and sent a message to Xu Wen by the way. At 12 o'clock, in this area, find a restaurant and book a private room for two. This county town was abolished and established as a district a few years ago, but the locals still habitually call it a county. After receiving this message, Xu Wen hurriedly began to make a plan and check which restaurant was good. Finally, he found one with good reviews and a nice environment and booked a private room. After the door was closed at noon, Bai Yuwan followed Zhao Zhili out without even changing her clothes. In her eyes, there is really no need to change clothes when going out to eat with familiar friends. It seems too formal, and seems like there is ulterior motive. As a result, as soon as she went out and followed him to his car, Bai Yuwan took a look at it. The paint, the low-key black, the feeling it gave people. She's not stupid. This car seems very expensive. I glanced at the car logo and it seemed like people. My son said that this looks like the Mercedes-Benz logo. This, your car. Bai Yuwan did not hide her shock at all. Zhao Zhili smiled and asked, any questions? No problem. Bai Yuwan thought of what her daughter had said, that he seemed to be a retired worker from a water conservancy bureau. Maybe her son could buy it for her. After getting in the car, Bai Yuwan found that he sat in the back seat with her. She also found that there was someone sitting in the front driver's seat. You also hired a driver? Well, I guess so. Zhao Zhili smiled. How can someone be so cute even when they are old? These questions are very interesting. Bai Yuwan got in a Mercedes and went to the county for dinner. This scene happened to be seen by the women who were chatting at the door near the village committee. They all exclaimed, I saw Bai Yuwan just now. The Mercedes-Benz. It seems so. Didn't you say you were here to see a doctor? Why did you drive a Mercedes to pick up Bai Yuwan? Could it be that he is really the one pursuing Bai Yuwan? God knows. Everyone discussed this matter for half an hour. Bai Yuwan and Zhao Zhili went to the county and came to Bai Moli Restaurant. Bai Moli Restaurant was in Gaoyan County. Oh, no, it is now a famous high-end restaurant in Gaoyan District. The interior decoration is very atmospheric, with various dim lights and hanging decorations, all of which are very distinctive. Whether it is a gathering of various units, a couple-s meal, or a family gathering, people with a bit of style all like to come to the White Jasmine restaurant. Bai Yuwan used to come here often with her daughter and son. Son Zhenwei never came to every gathering. He said he didn't like eating these and would rather eat a bowl of mutton soup with steamed buns or pulled noodles. After entering the private room, Zhao Zhili ordered 7 or 8 dishes. Bai Yuwan exclaimed, we definitely can't finish them. Zhao Zhili just smiled. After ordering food, he said he was going to the bathroom. Bai Yuwan was waiting in the private room. After Zhao Zhili went out, Xu Wen, who was waiting in the hall, came over and quickly told Mr. Zhao what he had heard about Dr. Bai. Zhao Zhili frowned. It turned out to be like this. When he came back, he sat down again. During this meal, the two of them didn't talk much, just like they did in the past. In order to avoid embarrassment, Bai Yuwan took the initiative to talk about some interesting things in the clinic. Zhao Zhili listened carefully. The meal was quiet and comfortable. After finishing my meal, I walked out of the private room and bumped into a family coming towards me. Dr. Bai, what a coincidence. It's Zhong Shengli's family. Zhong Shengli is from the 4th group of Jinko Village, Chenjia Street, and is quite familiar with Bai Yuwan. Zhong Shengli and his family came here for a family dinner. I just finished eating and was planning to go back. What a coincidence. Bai Yuwan also greeted with a smile. After Zhong Shengli greeted Bai Yuwan, his eyes fell on the man next to her. They were countryfolk, and when they saw this man for the first time, they felt that he was in a high position and should be the type to give orders. The experience and years in the eyes cannot deceive anyone. And the coat he was wearing looked to be of excellent quality. Zhong Shengli asked doubtfully, who is this? A friend invites you to dinner. Bai Yuwan said with a smile, then turned to Zhao Zhili and signaled to go first. Then she smiled and said goodbye to Zhong Shengli. The two groups walked out of Bai Moli Restaurant one after another. Zhong Shengli and his family saw with their own eyes that Bai Yuwan got into the black Mercedes-Benz G. Zhong Shengli, and his family were shocked and opened their mouths wide. Didn't everyone in the village say that the village doctor Bai Yuwan was divorced a few years ago? Abandoned by son Zhenwei, no one wanted her anymore. Some people even said behind her back that it was Bai Yuwan's fault for not managing the man at home well. It was useless for a woman to earn a lot of money, and she was eventually dumped by the man. Who would have thought that in the blink of an eye, Bai Yuwan was invited to dinner by a man driving a Mercedes-Benz. When Bai Yuwan took the bus back to the village, the women sitting and chatting at the door saw the black Mercedes-Benz G parked in front of the village committee from afar. They stretched their necks and looked over curiously. Look, Dr. Bai got out of the Mercedes-Benz. Oh my God, they're all in a Mercedes. Who will go and ask what happened later? After a while, Zhong Xingli's wife came over and heard a few people talking about Bai Yuwan coming back in Mercedes-Benz, so she joined the conversation. I just came back from the county and saw Dr. Bai and this man. They were so handsome. Ah, is he still handsome? They were far away and couldn't see anything. Zhong Xingli's wife smiled and said, handsome, very handsome. A very generous man. I think he should be Dr. Bai's suitor, based on my intuition. But Dr. Bai said it was a friend who invited him to dinner. I said Dr. Bai was in great demand. Look, even after getting divorced, someone is pursuing him. It's good to have someone pursuing you. Mr. Sun has brought Han Baoqin to live at his home for 2 months. Is Dr. Bai finally going to have a second spring in his life? Some time ago, those who were secretly saying that Bai Yuwan couldn't control men, now because Bai Yuwan got into a Mercedes-Benz, started to discuss whether Bai Yuwan would marry this Mercedes-Benz man for the second time. They also began to speak indignantly about how son Zhenwei was not a human being. Gossip in the countryside always spreads very quickly. Bai Yuwan came back in a Mercedes in the afternoon, and by the evening, the news had spread to the street where son Zhenwei lived. Son Zhenwei was not a stay-at-home dad. As soon as he went out and talked a few words at the door of the neighbors, people would talk about this matter on their own initiative. I heard that Dr. Bai was pursued by a man driving a Mercedes-Benz. Today, they all went to Bai Moli restaurant in the county for dinner. Who would fall for such a boring woman? Son Zhenwei said this, but he was very angry in his heart. Chapter 23 Jealousy. Because the incident with the Mercedes-Benz man had been circulating for 2 days, he thought he was a scammer yesterday. This made Bai Yuwan very heartbroken. The man really has double standards. He didn't divorce, used their joint property to buy a house for his first love, and didn't allow her to have any opinions. Now that they're divorced, it's wrong for her to have a meal with someone? Bai Yuwan sat in the house, unable to sleep as she listened to son Zhenwei banging on the door frantically. She simply washed her hands and feet and lay down on the bed, but she felt no sleepiness. Is it true that Bai Yuwan is destined not to have a good life in this life? Son Zhenwei went crazy at the village committee in the middle of the night, banging on the door of the clinic, making quite a noise. Many people nearby couldn't help but open the door to see what was going on. It turned out that son Zhenwei was drunk. Some people who were familiar with son Zhenwei called son Jinping directly and asked the eldest brother to pick up his brother. Son Jinping also felt that he was really unlucky. Son Zhenwei now had a wife, Han Baoqin, so why did the call come to him? He had no choice but to call the third brother son Zhenhua, and the two of them worked together to carry the drunk son Zhenwei back to his own home. Han Baoqin was watching TV at home. She looked at son Zhenwei, who was sent back with a confused look on her face. What's going on? You should keep an eye on your people in the future and don't let them go to the clinic to smash the door and cause trouble, said son Jinping. Han Baoqin. Going to the clinic to make trouble? He got drunk and went to find his ex-wife. What is going on? After son Jinping and son Zhenhua left, son Zhenwei vomited all over the floor, and Han Baoqin cleaned up the mess with a frown. Thinking of son Zhenwei going to Bai Yuwan to cause trouble, he felt uncomfortable. Didn't son Zhenwei say that he didn't like Bai Yuwan? Could it be that he was used to her after decades of getting along with her, so he subconsciously went to find her after drinking too much? It must be like this. Wei loved her the most. He was always considerate to her, so he must have drunk too much. The next morning, after son Zhenwei woke up, Han Baoqin deliberately did not mention that he had drunk too much and acted crazy last night, and son Zhenwei did not ask any further questions. He was recalling some vague memories in his mind. He seemed to have gone to the clinic, smashed the door, and scolded her. Son Zhenwei felt a little regretful at this moment. Why did he go and scold her? Away. Han Baoqin looked at son Zhenwei's expression and knew that he remembered it. She felt that she needed to talk to him. Yeah. Son Zhenwei took a sip of water and held his forehead. Han Baoqin asked, Do you care about Bai Yuwan? No. Son Zhenwei denied it flatly. I am. The words came to his lips, but he couldn't explain them clearly, because he didn't know what was wrong with him. I was very angry when I heard yesterday that she was being pursued by someone. Han Baoqin sighed and said, I told you, how could a man who drives a Mercedes-Benz and is so rich fall in love with a country old lady like Bai Yuwan, but you refuse to listen to me? I know it's impossible. Son Zhenwei also felt it was impossible, and he felt much more relieved. Han Baoqin analyzed to him, she must have hired someone to do that, and rented a car, just to put on a show for you. She must be unable to forget her old love for you, and she is thinking of taking you away from me. That's right, that woman must still love me, and now she is trying every means to find an opportunity to trick me over. How could I be so easily fooled? I really went to her place to make trouble. Sun Zhenwei quickly coaxed Han Baoqin. Right. Baoqin, don't worry, the person I love the most is you. Sun Zhenwei came to the clinic and made a scene last night, but Bai Yuwan didn't take it seriously. But early in the morning, a neighbor came to ask her how she was, and she said she was fine. The neighbor began to persuade her to think more positively and not to be angry, and so on. Bai Yuwan. Why didn't I think it through? How come I became more open-minded? I am not angry anymore. She wanted to explain everything, but when the words came to her lips, she felt it was troublesome to explain, so she decided not to explain. Because she said she wasn't angry and didn't think too much, these people would probably still think she was pitiful and continue to comfort her. Because of the crazy talk in the village, Zhao Mai couldn't help but call Sun Mingzu and ask Sun Mingzu to persuade Bai Yuwan. Mingzu, you should talk to your mother and ask her to agree if there is really someone pursuing her. Huh? Sun Mingzu almost dropped her jaw when she heard this. Is there someone pursuing her? Not really. Sun Mingzu called Bai Yuwan directly. Mom, is someone pursuing you? No. Bai Yuwan was in a very good mood after answering her daughter's call. But I heard from the villagers. She was embarrassed to say what the old lady said. Bai Yuwan said, You think too much. He's just a friend. We just went out for a meal together. Sun Mingzu rolled her eyes. That's how it is in the village. Going out for a meal is immediately considered marriage. I don't like this. If someone in the city sees me going out for a meal with my colleagues, they will say I'm cheating. Bai Yuwan laughed. Why think about that? Your mother, won't think too much. I'm just too idle. Yes, if you go to the construction site and do some work, these gossipy women will stop talking nonsense. Sun Mingzu complained harshly. Bai Yuwan couldn't help laughing when she heard this. After the call, Sun Mingzu was confused about who was pursuing her mother and what level he was at. She should have asked these questions just now, but she knew that her mother probably wouldn't say much even if she asked. After Bai Yuwan hung up the phone, she felt very unhappy. Sun Mingzu knows everything? It certainly couldn't have been Sun Zhenwei who called, nor could it have been anyone else in the village. According to common sense, it was probably the elder sister-in-law or the third daughter-in-law who called, asking Sun Mingzu to save the country in a roundabout way and persuade her. Bai Yuwan's reaction to this matter. She thought Zhao Zhili would not come, but unexpectedly he came again today. This made Bai Yuwan feel that it was unexpected but reasonable. She stood up and asked, Why are you here again? Can't I come? Zhao Zhili put down the breakfast in his hand and handed it to her. Bai Yuwan saw that he had specially brought breakfast early in the morning. Did he come from the city? Bai Yuwan thanked him repeatedly. Bai Yuwan sat there eating breakfast with mixed feelings. Zhao Zhili said, I feel like you have something on your mind. Bai Yuwan finished her breakfast, wiped her mouth, and said embarrassedly, You, don't come here again. Why? Zhao Zhili asked with a frown. Bai Yuwan scratched her head and told the truth. You come here too often. We are just friends. The villagers will talk nonsense. You are divorced, so it is your freedom to associate with whomever you want, said Zhao Zhili. Bai Yuwan sighed. That's what I said, but people's words are scary. Women just think too much. It seems that this village cannot be stayed. Zhao Zhili interrupted her and said, Let's not talk about that anymore. Come with me to the market today. I want to buy a little rabbit. Buy a little rabbit? Who is it for? Bai Yuwan was puzzled. Zhao Zhili said, Buy it for my granddaughter. I have never been to the market here. How about you do me a favor as a friend? Good. Bai Yuwan readily agreed to help. The door was closed and a sign saying closed was hung. She followed Zhao Zhili out, but when she saw the Mercedes-Benz, she felt a little embarrassed. But she is a person who walks and sits upright. I'm not afraid of other people gossiping about me. The black Mercedes stopped near the market. Xu Wen was very smart and stayed in the car, while Zhao Zhili followed Bai Yuwan out. Chengyu Market is the largest market in this area. Located in Chengyu town, it is now called a street. Xu Wen was sitting in the car playing games, thinking absent-mindedly. He finally understood everything. Mr. Zhao is pursuing Dr. Bai. Although I don't know what Mr. Zhao likes about Dr. Bai, isn't it just that she looks younger than an ordinary old lady, has more temperament, is taller, has a better temper? Is she gentle when she smiles? Think of this. Xu Wen shuddered. Look at it this way. Dr. Bai is really good. But what is Mr. Zhao's identity? How could he fall for such an ordinary woman? I really can't understand. Zhao Zhili and Bai Yuwan went to the market together. Bai Yuwan hadn't been to the market for 4 or 5 years. Since online shopping has become more developed and life has become more convenient, she rarely comes to the market. I came here again and still felt very happy. She looked around and bought some fruit. Zhao Zhili very gentlemanly took it and helped her carry it. I also met a few acquaintances from the village. Bai Yuwan waved and greeted calmly, ignoring the curious looks from others. Then the two of them strolled all the way to the flower and bird market. There were chickens, ducks, and rabbits everywhere, and some people were selling birds and flowers, and there were quite a lot of people around. Finally, they reached the place where rabbits were sold. Bai Yuwan looked at the rabbits in the cage and said, "Look, isn't this little rabbit cute? If you think it's good, let's buy this one." Although he said he was going to buy only one, Zhao Zhili still chose two, one male and one female. After I made my choice, the boss gave me a shoebox with straw in it. A very cute little rabbit nestled in the box. Xu Wen waited in the car for more than an hour before he saw Mr. Zhao and Dr. Bai coming together. Mr. Zhao was carrying some fruits and Dr. Bai was holding a small box with a very gentle expression. I didn't know and thought these two were a couple. The fact that Bai Yuwan went to the market with the Benz man once again caused quite a stir in the village. Because the Mercedes-Benz guy is very handsome and he drives a Mercedes-Benz. Today, when I went to the market, some villagers went to buy fruit and ran into Bai Yuwan. So after I came back, the news spread quietly. Naturally, it also reached Han Baoqin's ears. Han Baoqin had also been in Jinko village for more than 2 months. She went to the small square to dance square dance every day. After a while, she made a few friends. Those who had disliked Bai Yuwan before now got along well with Han Baoqin. When Han Baoqin learned that the man driving the Mercedes might be pursuing Bai Yuwan, she became extremely jealous and she didn't know why she was unhappy. But I'm just not happy. Perhaps she had gone through a lot of hardships to be with son Zhenwei, and now they haven't even got the marriage certificate. But Bai Yuwan, the ex-wife, has been pursued by a man who drives a Mercedes-Benz. Why isn't there anyone driving a Mercedes pursuing her? This made Han Baoqin feel very regretful. Is this woman so popular? I heard from son Zhenwei that Bai Yuwan doesn't know anything in life except treating patients and is quite boring. How could anyone like such a boring woman? This must be a trick that Bai Yuwan came up with just to attract son Zhenwei to come back. That night, Han Baoqin came to the clinic under the pretext of seeing a doctor. Bai Yuwan was slightly stunned when she saw Han Baoqin. She didn't expect to see this woman again. She looked at Han Baoqin's powdered face and thought of her own plain appearance, without even wearing lipstick. I can't help but wonder, is the divorce due to her not knowing how to dress up? Son Zhenwei likes this type. Bai Yuwan sat there, still doing her job, and asked calmly, "What are the symptoms?" "I'm not sick." Han Baoqin sat opposite her, took a look at the plain and boring Bai Yuwan, and said in a strange tone, "You can't give up on yourself just because you divorced away." Bai Yuwan. Have I given up on myself? What is this person talking about again? Why do people always come to her and say something that seems to be true but is not true? Han Baoqin saw Bai Yuwan was slightly startled, and knew that she had guessed right. Han Baoqin snorted coldly, "Sister, don't try to win back Awei's heart with this method. Awei only likes me. We are about to get the marriage certificate." Bai Yuwan smiled slightly. "I thought you had already obtained the marriage certificate. Turns out you haven't." Han Baoqin's face flushed slightly, a little embarrassed. "Why are you in such a hurry? It was almost the new year, and Awei was very busy. Now that the new year is over, we can find time to get the certificate." Bai Yuwan never liked to have conflicts with others, but that didn't mean she wouldn't. She smiled and asked, "Then what are you waiting for if you don't get the marriage certificate? Are you waiting until you die?" Han Baoqin was choked for a moment and even forgot to say anything back. "Since you're not here to see a doctor, please leave. I'm going to close the shop." Bai Yuwan said again. Han Baoqin walked out in a daze, and Bai Yuwan closed the door quickly. He turned around and went back to the house to sleep. Han Baoqin was left standing at the door, cursing in her heart. Damn it. She was actually mocking me just now. Just wait, I will go back and get the certificate with Awei. I will make you regret it. Zhao Zhili went to the clinic for several days in a row, which surprised his eldest daughter. Her father has always been diligent and hardworking in the group, and he always does things himself. Why didn't he attend the recent meetings? She asked Xu Wen, and Xu Wen hesitated, but still reported Mr. Zhao's recent behavior to Manager Zhao. Zhao Maihua was shocked after hearing this. His father was actually interested in a woman. It was really unbelievable. Zhao Maihua is 41 years old this year. She is the eldest daughter of Zhao Zhili and the second in command of Wanxin Group, responsible for Wanxin Group's hotel business. Just when Zhao Maihua was about to tell the second and third sons, Zhao Zhili said something in the small family group. I want to find a companion. These words shocked the three children. His father had never thought about finding a woman since his mother died. He devoted himself to the group's business, but now, at the age of 65, he suddenly wanted a companion. Zhao Fuqing, are you interested? Zhao Xinan, as long as you are happy, but I suggest you not get the certificate to avoid trouble later. Zhao Maihua thought about it and replied, it's a good thing to have an idea, but like the third brother, I don't recommend getting a marriage certificate. There is nothing wrong with the suggestions made by the three of them. His father is so old, and it would be really impulsive for him to get married with someone. The other party must have children. If those children come for Wanqing Group as property, then things will become much more troublesome. After waiting for a long time, in the small group, Zhao Zhili replied, I am informing you, not asking for your opinion. Chapter 24 Identity. The matter between Bai Yuwan and the Mercedes-Benz man was getting more and more serious in the village. Hong Xiuzhen came to the clinic and told Bai Yuwan to speed up if she found a suitable one. Bai Yuwan just smiled and didn't respond. Yang Xiaoman also came and asked, who is that Mercedes-Benz man? Bai Yuwan just said they were friends. Yang Xiaoman asked again, what is the job of a Mercedes driver? What does the child do? Bai Yuwan shook her head to indicate that she didn't know. Bai Yuwan did not respond directly to anything. Hong Xiuzhen did not find out anything, and Yang Xiaoman came but returned empty-handed, having failed to get any clues from Bai Yuwan. Rumors continued in the village. But Bai Yuwan didn't care. Divorced women are always subject to all kinds of rumors. If they have to explain every one of them, they will be exhausted. No one cared about Sun Zhenwei and Han Baoqin, but everyone cared about her relationship with the Mercedes-Benz man. Was it because he drove a Mercedes-Benz? Zhao Mai called Sun Mingzhu again and asked her to ask Bai Yuwan. Sun Mingzhu felt something was not right. The aunt had called twice about this matter. She also said that there was a lot of gossip in the village now, and asked her to persuade her mother that if they found a suitable person, they should get the certificate openly to avoid being gossiped about. Sun Mingzhu thought about it and felt that something was wrong, so she decided to drive to the village to take a look. Early in the morning, Sun Mingzhu drove back to the village and parked her Hyundai car directly on the open space in front of the village committee. As a result, when she got out of the car, she found a black Mercedes-Benz G next to her with someone playing games in the car. Could this be the Mercedes-Benz the old lady was talking about? Man? But this is too young. Sun Mingzhu was full of doubts. Maybe she made a mistake. How could her mother go out to eat with such a young man? You're kidding me. He looks to be 40 at most. Sun Mingzhu shook her head and walked into the clinic. As soon as she entered, she found her mother sitting at the desk, examining a little child's eyes. The child's eyes were red and tearful, so she prescribed eye drops for the child. Sitting on the blue stainless steel chair next to it was a man in a brown coat. The man was about 60 years old, but looked very handsome. Very good looking. You can still vaguely see his handsome demeanor when he was young. Just a few more wrinkles. He is very tall and has long legs. He is just an old male model. An old, handsome guy. Sun Mingzhu's first reaction. Could this be the legendary Mercedes-Benz man? Wait, why does this guy look like the man who greeted my mother in the corridor after the dinner that day? Her mother said that this person seemed to be a travel companion. Mom. Sun Mingzhu shouted. Bai Yuwan raised her head and said in surprise, Mingzhu, why are you here? Sun Mingzhu put the fruit in her hand aside and said, you go ahead and do your work. Sun Mingzhu walked over to the handsome guy in the windbreaker and sat down. Zhao Zhili smiled and stretched out his hand. Sun Mingzhu also quickly extended her hand and shook it back. Then Sun Mingzhu stood up and motioned him. The two people walked outside one after the other. Bai Yuwan glanced at the two men's backs and saw that she was still busy and had no time to pay attention to them. After Sun Mingzhu left the clinic, she found that the man followed her. She walked to the small garden next to the entrance of the village committee, and Zhao Zhili followed her. You are? Sun Mingzhu didn't know what to call this person. Zhao Zhili thought for a moment and said very subtly, my surname is Zhao. Uncle Zhao, are you pursuing my mom? Sun Mingzhu asked very directly. Zhao Zhili smiled and said, almost. Are you serious? Sun Mingzhu was surprised. Her mother had just divorced, and she had a lot of romantic relationships. Very serious. Zhao Zhili said. Sun Mingzhu didn't know what to say, scratching her head, and said, then you know, my mother just got divorced. If you come every day, my mother will probably be under a lot of pressure, and the villagers will gossip about you. Zhao Zhili said, I know. Sun Mingzu said, "Then why do you come here like this every day?" Zhao Zhili looked up at the sky. It was cold, gloomy, and windy. He looked at the quiet village and murmured to himself, "That makes sense. It would be nice if the village was gone." Sun Mingzu. Is he crazy? Does he know what he is talking about? What do you mean it would be fine if the village wasn't there? No, she has to go and tell her mother that this person might not be normal. Just as Sun Mingzu was about to say something, she saw a young man coming over, approaching the two of them cautiously, and said something to the man next to him. "It's Mr. Shu's call." Zhao Zhili took the spare phone, and Shu Wen added quietly, "He said your phone couldn't be reached." Zhao Zhili took out his cell phone and took a look. He didn't know when it was muted. Zhao Zhili walked aside and answered Mr. Shu's call with the backup phone. Sun Mingzu looked at the man on the phone. "My mind is full of Mr. Shu. Could it be that this person is actually quite talented? That's impossible. In today's society, no matter who he is, everyone starts calling him Mr. X. That's normal. But since he can drive a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, I guess this company is not very small, with at least 100 people." Seeing that the call could not be finished for the time being, Sun Mingzu turned around and walked back to the clinic. Bai Yuwan had also finished her work, so she asked the two of them what they had talked about. Sun Mingzu shook her head and just asked Bai Yuwan quietly, "Mom, this Uncle Zhao. We are really just friends." Bai Yuwan said firmly. She was afraid that Sun Mingzu would misunderstand. Good, friend. Sun Mingzu knew what he was talking about. Her mother, who was a stubborn person, probably wouldn't admit anything. But it was obvious that Mr. Zhao had made his purpose very clear. He was pursuing her mother. Sun Mingzu walked to the consulting room and found a big gift box there. She pointed and asked, "Mom, what kind of package is this? Why don't you open it?" "This is a return gift from your Uncle Zhao as a token of gratitude," said Bai Yuwan. Sun Mingzu asked, "What's in it?" Bai Yuwan was packing up a medicine box and said, "I don't know. If you want, open it yourself." "Forget it. It's a gift from someone else." Sun Mingzu muttered, carrying the gift box into the room, "I'll open it for you." Then he quickly opened the gift box. Inside was a dust bag and an extremely beautifully packaged Hermes handbags. Sun Mingzu rubbed her eyes, thinking she had seen it wrong. "This is a small Hermes house in blue crocodile leather. This. It can't be a high imitation." Sun Mingzu shouted with trembling lips, "Mom." "Ah. Why are you shouting so miserably?" Bai Yuwan walked in to see what was wrong with her. I noticed that Sun Mingzu was holding a pretty blue bag. Then I looked at the opened gift box next to her. Was this a gift from Zhao Zhili? It turned out to be a bag. This Sun Mingzu's lips were still trembling. She didn't know how to describe her feelings or express her words. Bai Yuwan came over and picked up the bag. "What's wrong? Isn't this very nice?" Sun Mingzu swallowed hard and said heavily, "It's okay." Her mind couldn't help but think of what Mr. Zhao had just said. If only the village didn't exist. She thought he was crazy. But that's not right. This bag, who can afford a bag like this? It must be fake. But if you ask Mr. Zhao directly, "Why did you give my mother a fake bag?" it would be too abrupt. Many elderly people do not care about the value of the bag. They only care about whether it looks good. Giving a real bag is a bit sick. "Mom, can I carry this bag for 2 days? I like it very much." Sun Mingzu asked. Bai Yuwan said, "I don't usually carry a backpack anyway, so you can carry it if you want." She was always in the clinic and had no need for such a thing. Sun Mingzu wanted to confirm whether Mr. Zhao was just pretending to be rich or was really someone of some importance. She carefully packed the bag back into the gift box and decided to take it away and inspect it at the counter later. After Zhao Zhili answered the phone, he said goodbye to Bai Yuwan and said that he had to leave first as he had something to deal with. Bai Yuwan naturally did not stop her. "I also told Zhao Zhili that you don't have to come every day." Zhao Zhili smiled and said see you tomorrow. After Mr. Zhao left, Sun Mingzu loaded the gift box into the car. She decided to find a place to inspect it when she returned home today. As a small member of the village committee, Yang Shu is somewhat related to the village chief, but he doesn't like to go out drinking often, so he often stays in the village committee so that villagers can fine him if they have any problems. In the past week, Yang Shu has been looking at the Mercedes-Benz G parked in front of the village committee. He also heard the crazy talk in the village. Yang Shu and his wife had discussed it at home. Soon, people in the village said that the man in the Mercedes was pursuing Dr. Bai, and some said they saw the two of them eating together in the county. Some even said they saw the two of them shopping together in Chengyu Market. This made Yang Shu a little confused. Are you serious? Are you really pursuing Dr. Bai? The Mercedes drove away yesterday at noon and didn't T come this morning. Just as Yang Shu was curious, he turned his head to look out the window and found a low-key black Land Rover driving in from a street. Land Rover. Two men got out of the car, wearing casual clothes but with shiny leather shoes on their feet. Are you here to do some business at the clinic? As a result, the two men walked towards the clinic opposite, one after the other. The patients who come to the clinic are getting richer and richer, driving Mercedes-Benz and Land Rover. If you don't know, you might think Dr. Bai is some miracle doctor. Bai Yuwan was still seeing patients as usual, but two people came today. The leading man was a man in his early 40s, with a handsome and noble appearance, and his clothes showed that he had good taste. Zhao Fuqing learned that his father was serious. He knew it was necessary to come here immediately, so he asked Shu when for the address and flew over from City C immediately. As soon as the plane landed, he went straight to the small clinic. After Zhao Fuqing came over, he first looked at the internal structure of the clinic and found that although it was a village clinic, it was very clean and tidy, with bright windows and clean tables. It made people feel very comfortable. The female doctor sitting opposite was about 50 years old, with shoulder-length black and white hair, thin lips, fine eyebrows, and a pair of bright and clear eyes. She sat there with a gentle expression and gentle eyes, smiling and speaking softly to every patient who came to see her. Wait until the person in front leaves. Zhao Fuqing walked to the opposite side of her, sat down, and stared at her. I have a cold, please give me some medicine. The female doctor was very gentle. Although she was old, she gave people a kind feeling, like a gentle spring breeze. She asked, is there any? What symptoms are there? Zhao Fuqing thought about it and described some symptoms. The female doctor nodded and said, it's just a wind heat cold. It's not serious. I'll prescribe some medicine for you. It will probably be cured in 2 days. Bai Yuwan felt that this person was very strange. He was looking at her with her observing look. But it was normal for patients to observe doctors. Was he doubting her medical skills? She met a lot of people, so she could easily tell that this person should be interesting, because he has a pair of eyes that are full of experience and look very insightful. It was very similar to the feeling Zhao Zhili gave her. She didn't say much and went to the medicine cabinet to get the medicine. The head of Jinko village is Yang Mingfeng, who is 45 years old and has some experience. Yang Mingfeng is also sick. The weather at the end of February was changeable, and he caught a cold. He came to the clinic to get some medicine. He shouted as he entered, Sister Bai, I have a cold. Please give me some medicine. Good. A gentle voice came from the medicine display cabinet. The weather was still a little cold. Yang Mingfeng walked in from outside and rubbed his hands. Out of the corner of his eye, he noticed a man next to him. He felt that he was a stranger and didn't seem to be from the village. Subconsciously, he nodded slightly to greet the man. As a result, when his eyes fell on the other person's face, Yang Mingfeng was stunned. This. He thought he had seen it wrong. I thought, could it be that they are two people who look very similar? But that person doesn't have a common face. Who are you? Yang Mingfeng quickly straightened his expression and asked cautiously. The man opposite nodded slightly and said nothing. But when Yang Mingfeng saw that smile, he thought of the photos and videos he had seen online. His heart began to beat violently. Zhao. He didn't dare to say the word Mayor. Yang Mingfeng felt that if he called out Mayor Zhao, others would jump up. Besides, maybe Mayor Zhao was on a private trip and it would be bad if he disturbed him. Yang Mingfeng only dared to say in a low voice, Sir, let's go sit at the village committee opposite. I'm here to see a doctor. Zhao Fuqing didn't expect to be recognized even though he came to a clinic. Yang Mingfeng hurriedly said okay. Bai Yuwan came over and handed the small bag to Zhao Fuqing. Zhao Fuqing asked, how much is my medicine? $37. Bai Yuwan said. Zhao Fuqing took out his mobile phone and simply scanned the code to pay. I'm leaving. Zhao Fuqing said these 3 words to Bai Yuwan before turning around. Bai Yuwan nodded. When Zhao Fuqing reached the glass door, he turned back and said to her, see you later. Bai Yuwan. She just smiled. Will we see each other later? This patient doesn't look like his from the village. How can we meet again in the future? She keenly discovered that there was someone waiting at the glass door. After watching Zhao Fuqing leave, Yang Mingfeng rushed to Bai Yuwan, grabbed her arm, and asked excitedly yet suppressedly, Sister Bai, do you know this person? I don't know him. Bai Yuwan shook her head. Don't know him? How could I not know him? If you didn't know him, Mayor Zhao is the mayor of City C. He is usually very busy, so why would he come to a shabby clinic in Jinko village to see a doctor? Dr. Bai is just an ordinary village doctor, not the reincarnation of the legendary Hua Tuo. Young Mingfeng asked, "You really don't know who he is?" "I don't know." Bai Yuwan shook her head for the second time, but she was a little speechless to village chief Yang. "Is this person important? Is there anything wrong with the surname Zhao? The first surname in the 100 family surnames is Zhao. Is it strange to have a common surname?" Young Mingfeng was almost going crazy. He pounded his head, panting, and asked, "Oh my God, Sister Bai, just tell me the truth. What is your relationship with that person just now?" Bai Yuwan was about to collapse. "Xiao Yang, I really don't know who he is. From the look of you, do you know him? Can you tell me who he is?" He is Mayor Zhao." Young Mingfeng almost wanted to say this, but then he thought of something else and said quickly, "Forget it. I'll go see him off." When Young Mingfeng ran out of the clinic, the black Land Rover had already driven away quietly. Young Mingfeng quickly waved his hands and shouted excitedly at the driving car, "Mr. Zhao, please come often in the future." Yang Shu happened to see this scene from the window. He was stunned. What was the village chief doing? Yang Shu also saw that Young Mingfeng smiled foolishly for a long time at the road where the car had already driven away. Yang Shu thought, "Is the village chief crazy?" After waiting for a while, Yang Shu ran out, stood next to Young Mingfeng, and followed his gaze to look at the empty street in the distance. "Brother Ming, what are you looking at? Do you know who was in that car just now?" Young Mingfeng asked Yang Shu with a distant and melancholy look. "I don't know." Yang Shu shook his head stupidly. Young Mingfeng looked around and whispered as he walked into the village committee, "That was Mayor Zhao just now." "Ah." Yang Shu was so shocked that he screamed, "What Mayor Zhao? Isn't Brother Ming talking nonsense again? What kind of mayor would come to such a remote place? Is it possible that the village will be developed soon?" After Young Mingfeng came over, he quickly searched for Yang Shu on his phone and then threw the phone to Yang Shu. Yang Shu saw the picture on the phone. The news headline above says that the mayor of City C just visited a certain development zone. The picture below is of a man about 40 years old. Could this be what Brother Ming just mentioned, Mayor Zhao? Ah, the guy who was sitting in the Land Rover just now. Yang Shu was confused. Why would Mayor Zhao of City C go to Dr. Bai's clinic for treatment? Could it be that Dr. Bai is really some miraculous doctor, but they just don't know it? Zhao Fuqing has been in the officialdom for so many years. What kind of people has he not seen? He has always been very good at judging people. He asked Shu when for some brief information about Bai Yuwan and learned about her condition. That's why he came here in person this time to meet the old partner his father wanted to find. It was just a brief contact, and they didn't even say anything. But he felt that this woman, so gentle. On the way to the airport, Zhao Fuqing called Zhao Zhili. Only 2 words were said. "Agree." Zhao Zhili paused for a moment before he realized what his son meant. He felt a little embarrassed and spoke bluntly. "Who cares whether you agree or not?" Zhao Fuqing hung up the phone with a smile. Chapter 25 Crazy Talk. Recently, rumors have been circulating in the village that Bai Yuwan is having an affair with a Mercedes-Benz man. Han Baoqin secretly went to the clinic, and after coming back, she dragged son Zhenwei with her to do everything all day, under the pretext that the couple should go out together. In the morning, they go shopping together. At noon, they play mahjong together, and in the afternoon, they go to square dance together. Of course, she dances while son Zhenwei plays basketball nearby. In short, they always go out together for everything. She also tries very hard to get along with the villagers in Jinko village, trying to create an image of a fairy couple. Privately, Han Baoqin took son Zhenwei by the hand while they were having dinner, and began to gently encourage him. "Ah Wei, we have been together for several months. Do you want to find some time to get the marriage certificate?" Son Zhenwei put down his bowl, suddenly losing his appetite, and said, "Can't we be together without getting a marriage certificate? But after all, it's not legal." Han Baoqin thought that she had been here for several months, and it had been so long since the Chinese New Year, but son Zhenwei still hadn't mentioned getting a marriage certificate. Was he wary of her? Son Zhenwei smiled and said, "Whether you get the certificate or not, I will never take it out when I meet people." Han Baoqin put down her bowl and chopsticks, and she looked seriously into son Zhenwei's eyes. "Ah Wei, didn't you divorce Bai Yuwan in order to marry me? Now that you're divorced, don't you want to marry me?" Son Zhenwei didn't look Han Baoqin in the eye. He half lowered his eyes, picked up his chopsticks and started to add more dishes. "If we weren't married, wouldn't we still be living together? But living together like this, I always feel uneasy." Han Baoqin sighed in distress. Son Zhenwei looked up and advised, "What's the point of being uncertain? You just think too much." Han Baoqin said anxiously, "Ah Wei, I'm not overthinking it. We've been divorced for so long. You should have gotten the marriage certificate long ago. Why haven't you gotten it from me yet? This house is not yours. Are you afraid that I'll run away with your property?" "That's not the case. It's just getting the certificate, not a big deal," and Son Zhenwei didn't know why. Before divorcing Bai Yuwan, he arrogantly said that he wanted a divorce, but after the divorce, after so long, he always felt that the two of them were only separated temporarily, not permanently. As long as he doesn't get married with Han Baoqin, then he and Bai Yuwan still have hope of reconciliation. Thinking so, he also felt a little nervous. Did I think that my relationship with Baoqin wouldn't last long? No. Baoqin and I will live together for a long time, and we have even bought a double grave. But why don't you still want to get the certificate? Are you scared off by the lengthy divorce process? Come to think of it, that's not the case. Son Zhenwei felt a little confused and he didn't know what he wanted to do. But the only thing that is certain is that he doesn't want to get a marriage certificate for the time being. It seems like there is an obsession in my heart. If I get this marriage certificate with Baoqin, then my relationship with Yuwan will be completely severed. Han Baoqin whispered, "Your son and Bai Yuwan are guarding against me like a thief. You both changed the head of the household before the divorce, and now you have nothing. I have been talking about getting the marriage certificate so that we can take care of each other in our old age. Aren't we taking care of each other now?" Son Zhenwei laughed. Han Baoqin pretended to be angry and turned around and said, "After all, you just don't want to get the marriage certificate with me." Son Zhenwei was also a little anxious. He was abandoned by Bai Yuwan. If Han Baoqin left again, he would be abandoned by everyone. Although he was almost abandoned by everyone now, he said, "It's not that I don't want to, Baoqin. You know, my sons didn't come back for the new year this year. They thought I was dead. What I thought was, if I don't get the marriage certificate, I can tell them secretly later, my son and daughter might come back to see me for the new year this year. It's really for this." This reason convinced Han Baoqin a little. After all, she could see that Wei was quite lonely during this year's new year. An old man, none of his children have come back. She could see that he was upset. When Son Zhenwei saw Han Baoqin accepted this reason, he couldn't help but say, "It's really for this. You also saw how things went during the Chinese New Year this year. My original plan was not to rush to get the certificate. When they come back, I'll take you to dinner with my son and his wife. You should behave well and let them recognize you. By then, we'll be a beautiful family. Isn't that great?" "That's true. So don't keep urging me. You're fine now. Call my daughter-in-law more often. Call me and show your support. Aren't your daughter-in-law, you and Bai Yuwan, all strangers? As long as she agrees with you and she talks to her son, won't our relationship be settled?" As Son Zhenwei was talking, he was thinking that this method was what Bai Yuwan had suggested before. Bai Yuwan said that if there was something he wanted to tell his son, and if he thought his son would not agree, he could just call his daughter-in-law and say something good. If his daughter-in-law agreed, his son would basically be accepted. If his daughter-in-law also disagreed, then both of them would not agree. She always does things very smartly. Han Baoqin agreed. What Wei said makes sense. What Son Zhenwei said made sense, but Han Baoqin felt depressed when she thought about not being able to get the marriage certificate. If she couldn't get the marriage certificate, she always felt that one day her position would be easily replaced. What if Bai Yuwan comes back? Han Baoqin doesn't want to become a clown, so she plans to strike first. Early in the morning, Bai Yuwan rode her electric bike to have breakfast. After coming back, she cleaned the clinic and opened it at 10 o'clock. However, the first patient she welcomed was Han Baoqin. Even though she was gentle, she was not very nice to Han Baoqin. She came in and sat behind the desk in a businesslike manner. She said nothing. Han Baoqin sat across from the consulting table, pretending to be shy and very pretentious, and said, "Ah Wei and I are going to get our marriage certificate soon." "Congratulations." Bai Yuwan said indifferently. Her ex-husband and his first love are getting married, and he comes to tell her what he is talking about. What does it have to do with her? She doesn't care, so this person must be sick. Han Baoqin looked at the congratulations on Bai Yuwan's face and couldn't help feeling stunned. Han Baoqin said, "Are you jealous? You must be jealous, so you found such a man to deceive everyone." Bai Yuwan sighed. This person has gone mad. It seems that I should prescribe some mental medicine for her. Han Baoqin said, "The guy driving the Mercedes must be a liar you hired. The car must be rented. What's with the idea of going out together? Do you really think you can get married? Who are you trying to fool? You are just an old country woman. You are old now and your husband has abandoned you. No one will like you. You'd better stop doing those things. She wanted everyone in Jinko village to laugh at her. Impossible. This must be this woman's conspiracy. She just wanted everyone to think that Bai Yuwan made the right decision to divorce, and that she was still pursued by others after the divorce, and that her market was good. But everyone knew that a woman that even son Zhenwei didn't want would be favored by others. It's so ridiculous. When Zhao Zhili walked in from the door, he immediately locked his eyes on Bai Yuwan. She was wearing a beige knitted sweater and sitting there, looking gentle and peaceful. Zhao Zhili asked, "I came early today." "You came too early." Bai Yuwan stood up, and the mood that had just been disturbed by Han Baoqin disappeared somewhat. Xu Wen also followed in curiously today, under the pretext of seeing a doctor. Zhao Zhili did not stop him. After all, it's a bit boring for Xu Wen to sit in the car every day. Han Baoqin heard a sound behind her and turned around, only to be shocked. The man in the windbreaker who came in against the light looked like the male protagonist from a TV drama, exuding a romantic and dashing appearance. There is such a handsome guy. Even when he is old, he is still handsome. Han Baoqin couldn't help but stand up, smiling, ready to say hello, hoping to have a collision like in an idol drama. She walked forward as she spoke, and quietly unscrewed the thermos cup in her hand, intending to have a close contact with him and wipe his wet clothes. Oh, I was so smart. Xu Wen had been Zhao Zhili's assistant and driver for several years, so he was naturally very wary of his surroundings. When he saw the woman posing in a coquettish manner, he felt something was wrong. When the woman walked towards Zhao Zhili, the radar in Xu Wen's mind began to sound alarm bells rapidly. Boss Zhao. When the woman approached, Xu Wen stood in front of Zhao Zhili. Han Baoqin was planning to walk towards the handsome old man, but who would have thought that someone was coming towards them? The collision hit the young man head-on, and the hot water in her thermos spilled all over him. This made Han Baoqin apologize quickly. "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so embarrassed." It was still late winter and Xu Wen was wearing thick clothes, so he didn't get burned. He was just thankful in his heart that it was not Mr. Zhao who got splashed, otherwise it would be troublesome. Xu Wen said coldly, "No need." Bai Yuwan never thought that something like this would happen so early in the morning. She hurried forward, grabbed Xu Wen's arm and began to check. "How is it? Is it burned? If so, we need to deal with it immediately." Xu Wen's mind was full of luck that he didn't burn Mr. Zhao. He knew that Bai Yuwan was the one Mr. Zhao favored, so he didn't dare to neglect her. He immediately said, it's okay. Dr. Bai, please sit down and rest first. I have a change of clothes." As soon as Zhao Zhili arrived, he saw this scene. He turned his head and saw the woman pulling Xu Wen's arm and lifting his clothes to check his arm. He frowned and said, "Xu Wen, go out and wipe it first. If you can't, change your clothes." Xu Wen turned around and walked out. There are usually spare clothes in the car. In the past, they were replacement clothes to prevent vomiting after drinking. So it's not a big deal if tea spills on clothes. Han Baoqin felt a little regretful, but she turned around and found that the handsome man in the windbreaker was holding Bai Yuwan's hand and walking over there. On his outstretched hand, he was wearing a watch. Han Baoqin's daughter used to work as a cashier at SKP for a while, and she had to be familiar with various luxury brands, so after a few visits, she also recognized some brands. Her pupils contracted violently. This, a Patek Philippe watch? How is that possible? They must all be fake. Not only is the car rented, but now he has also bought himself a set of fake brand name watches. This person really likes to pretend. Han Baoqin instantly felt that these must be people hired by Bai Yuwan for her, just to make herself look popular. Otherwise, how could it be possible that a man wearing a Patek Philippe watch could fall in love with a rural woman? Zhao Zhili helped Bai Yuwan to sit down and glanced at Han Baoqin beside her out of the corner of his eye. "Patient." "No, I just came here to visit for fun," Bai Yuwan said casually. When Han Baoqin heard this, she immediately became angry. "Bai Yuwan, why don't you dare to introduce me?" Han Baoqin stepped forward with a smile and announced to Zhao Zhili in a resounding voice, "I am her ex-husband's first love, Bai Yuwan, Zhu Xiaomol, and I am her ex-husband's current wife, Han Baoqin. Who are you?" Zhao Zhili. Before he could say anything, Han Baoqin said sarcastically, "I know, you must be the adulterer of Bai Yuwan that has been rumored in the village recently. Why are you pretending? You are old and you still buy yourself a bunch of fake brand names. Even if you want to pretend to be rich, you don't have to act like this." Zhao Zhili glanced at his clothes, blinked, and smiled. When Han Baoqin saw that Zhao Zhili didn't say anything, she knew that she had guessed right, and this man had nothing to say. She became more excited. I really didn't expect that someone would pursue an old lady at such an old age and pretend to be rich. Xu Wen had just changed his coat and walked over when he heard the woman making sarcastic remarks again. Xu Wen immediately said, "Do you know who he is? When you talk, be careful." Zhao Zhili arrived quickly. Xu Wen stepped back first. When Xu Wen saw Mr. Zhao being treated like this, he felt very unfair. But Mr. Zhao asked them to leave, so Xu Wen had to stand aside, saying nothing, but glaring at Han Baoqin with vicious eyes from time to time. Han Baoqin saw Xu Wen standing next to her and snorted. "You even hired an assistant for yourself. Do you really think you are a big boss? If you were a real big boss, would you come to a village like this? This is so funny. You should pretend to be a good person." Zhao Zhili stood up, looked down at Han Baoqin, who was speaking harshly, and introduced himself. "I am Bai Yuwan's current suitor, and we are getting married soon." Bai Yuwan. Han Baoqin didn't react for a moment. "Wait until you come back to your senses," she cursed. "Who are you kidding? You're a pair of liars. Wei and I are about to get our marriage certificate." She was so angry that she threw down a sentence. "Bai Yuwan, if no one wants you, then no one wants you. You don't have to pretend that you are in high demand. Are you being pursued by a big boss? Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror to see if you are worthy of it?" After saying that, he turned around and left in anger. Han Baoqin was shocked by what the man in the windbreaker said. "We are getting married soon." This sentence reminded her. She and son Zhenwei haven't gotten their marriage certificate yet. Even though son Zhenwei and Bai Yuwan divorced, she was unable to get a marriage certificate with son Zhenwei. Zhao Zhili looked at Han Baoqin, who was running away. "Is she crazy?" "Maybe crazy." Bai Yuwan muttered, "But there's no need to lie to people about us getting married soon. I don't need you to rescue me. She's just a wild dog, humming randomly. Why give her the eye?" Zhao Zhili turned to look at Bai Yuwan and said seriously, "I'm serious." Chapter 26 Shock. Even though son Zhenwei and Bai Yuwan divorced, she was unable to get a marriage certificate with son Zhenwei. Zhao Zhili looked at Han Baoqin, who was running away. "Is she crazy?" "Maybe crazy." Bai Yuwan muttered, "But there's no need to lie to people about us getting married soon. I don't need you to rescue me. She's just a wild dog, humming randomly. Why give her the eye?" Zhao Zhili turned to look at Bai Yuwan and said seriously, "I'm serious." Bai Yuwan had never dreamed of getting married again, let alone marrying someone like Zhao Zhili. In her early years, she followed her parents' instructions, returned from the city, and followed the crowd, choosing a man who was not so annoying to marry. She had never thought about love in her life. She didn't understand what love was. Now she is 60 years old. A man came to her for several days in a row, and after helping her out, he said that he really wanted to marry her. Bai Yuwan was stunned for a moment and then smiled. Said, "Don't make fun of me." Then he continued to busy himself. Zhao Zhili. He usually keeps his word, but no one has ever said he is joking. How come when he talked to her, she said so calmly, "Don't joke," and then turned and walked away? This made Zhao Zhili feel a little frustrated. Xu Wen, who was standing nearby, was stunned when he heard what he heard. Mr. Zhao has been single for so many years and has never made eyes at any woman. Now he likes a woman. Unexpectedly, he opened his mouth and said he wanted to marry her, but the other party said calmly, "Don't joke with her." Xu Wen wanted to laugh, but he didn't dare to laugh. If this matter were to get out, a lot of people would definitely laugh to death. Wanxin Group is a first-class company in China. It was engaged in real estate in the early years and then became rich. Mr. Zhao had a very sharp vision and saw that the real estate industry was about to fail. He quickly kept up with the times and transformed himself from a real estate company to a technology company. Today, Wanxin Group is still at the top. In such a large group, Mr. Zhao is a hot commodity in the eyes of countless women. There are women rushing to him at many cocktail parties and dinners, and various female stars also try to get some benefits from him. But Mr. Zhao has never been interested in these women. Now he is 65 years old, and he comes to the village every day like a young man to pursue a female doctor. Today he said so bluntly that he wanted to marry you, but he was rejected. This matter is funny no matter how you think about it. Xu Wen suddenly felt that the woman that Mr. Zhao had taken a fancy to was indeed interesting. Logically speaking, they came to the village every day, driving a Mercedes-Benz G-Class, and he accompanied Mr. Zhao in and out. In the eyes of outsiders, Mr. Zhao's status would not be bad. But this female doctor was not interested. Very. The breeze is light and the clouds are calm. Xu Wen also began to understand why Mr. Zhao liked her. This gentle and calm energy. Sun Mingzu didn't dare to delay the bag she got from a village. She found a friend whose family was rich and well-connected, and often dealt in second-hand luxury goods. The next day, Sun Mingzu took the gift box and went to a second-hand luxury goods recycling store introduced by her friend. The owner of the store was a third-generation rich man, and he opened this luxury goods store just to facilitate some friends. His sexual orientation was a little different. The store manager calls himself Mike. Sun Mingzu took out the gift box and said a little embarrassedly, "I think it might be fake, but I still ask you to identify it. I'm free today, so I'll help you check it out." Mike likes the straightforwardness of young people like this. He heard from his friend that her bag seemed to be given to her mother by someone else. She wants to fight against counterfeiting. Sun Mingzu packed the gift box and took out the bag carefully. "If it's fake, I have to tell my mom. This guy is such a fake." The moment he took the bag out, Mike felt that it had something. He immediately took out a magnifying glass and began to check various details, while saying to Sun Mingzu, "Don't talk yet." Sun Mingzu was stunned and quickly sat up straight beside him. She watched the store manager carefully inspect the Birkin 25 night model. Well, she didn't know what this bag was at first and thought it was blue, but after searching online, she found out what the bag was called. That's enough. Xiao Bai. Sun Mingzu looked at Mike checking the bag seriously and felt very conflicted. She even wondered in confusion whether she hoped the bag was real or fake. The man who was pursuing her mother, even if he drove a Mercedes, would not give her mother an Hermes bag. This kind of bag, which originally costs 2 million, is not something that everyone is qualified to buy. She searched on Baidu and found out that this kind of bag needs to be matched with other products. Without a certain status, you can't buy it even if you want to. Generally, those who use these are celebrities and female stars. Other than that, ordinary people simply can't afford them. Sun Mingzu suddenly smiled. Am I really dreaming that this man is a super rich man? That would be crazy. Sun Mingzu stood up and suddenly thought, forget it, I want to get tested. It must be fake. Mike has also finished the inspection, Mike said with shining eyes. From the various details and the material of the crocodile skin. Sun Mingzu's heart was in her throat. It's fake, so why are you keeping us in suspense? Are all of you who sell second-hand goods so good at keeping people in suspense? Mike said, it's definitely genuine. Sun Mingzu was so shocked that her eyes widened and her jaw almost dropped to the ground. What? Is this really, really genuine? Mike didn't expect that he would meet someone who came to inspect the real tiny house today, so he quickly said, do you want to sell it? I'm asking $1.9 million. It's not easy to find a brand new one. Sun Mingzu. Mike said seriously, the original price of this bag is 2 million, and the recycling price is generally around 1.2 million, but your bag is brand new, so I can buy it at close to the original price. What do you think? Sun Mingzu was still in shock. You mean this bag is genuine? Yeah. Mike didn't understand what she was shocked about. If they could come to inspect it, it must be to make sure whether it was genuine or pirated. But if it was a fake, it would be easy to see. Sun Mingzu immediately felt her blood pressure rising and she felt dizzy. I feel dizzy. Don't faint yet. If you do, I'll be confused if you think I've switched your bag. Mike quickly helped Sun Mingzu sit down. He then realized that Sun Mingzu was dressed very ordinary and the brands were all very ordinary. What did she say when she came in? It seemed like someone gave it to her mother. What kind of status does a mother have to be pursued by a big shot who can afford a Hermes house? Not simple. Mike poured Sun Mingzu a glass of Coke, and Sun Mingzu drank it all in one gulp, feeling refreshed and much more awake. She sat there muttering to herself, How could it be real? This bag, is it really real? Mike laughed. If you sell it to me as a fake, I'll give you $300. Sun Mingzu thanked Mike profusely, then carefully put the bag back into the gift box. Mike personally escorted this potential future big customer to the door. Say you come often. Sun Mingzu laughed dryly, quickly stuffed the gift box, which was worth as much as a house, into the trunk, and drove back to the village trembling with fear. After returning to the village, Mr. Zhao left at noon. Sun Mingzu placed the gift box in the small room of Bai Yuwan's clinic and nervously put it in the cabinet. Bai Yuwan saw her sneaky attitude and asked hurriedly, What are you doing? Sun Mingzu swallowed her saliva and did not ask immediately. She planned to wait until the patient left and then ask her mother quietly. Sun Mingzu said, I'll go out and buy you some food. She took the key and rode her mother's electric bike to the industrial city. When Sun Mingzu came back, She was still wondering if her mother knew the identity of Mr. Zhao. She was afraid she didn't know. How should she ask her later? How can I open my mouth without shocking her? What if I tell it and my mother faints? These are all problems. Hey, by the way, what is Mr. Zhao's full name? When Sun Mingzu came back from dinner, she put a plate of cold noodles and a steamed bun with vegetables on her mother's table. Her mother was still treating a child. Sun Mingzu walked to the door and stood under the crooked soapberry tree outside the door. She paced back and forth, feeling very conflicted. Just when Sun Mingzu was in a dilemma, a man ran out from the village committee. After Yang Shu came over, he saw Sun Mingzu, pulled Sun Mingzu up and ran towards the village committee. Sun Mingzu looked puzzled. I entered the village committee, found an office, closed the door, and bolted it. Sun Mingzu was startled. What was he going to do? There is also a village chief in the office. Sun Mingzu was puzzled and wondered why he was looking for me. Village chief Yang Mingfeng licked his lips, pulled Sun Mingzu, and acted like they were on good terms. He even personally poured Sun Mingzu a cup of tea. This treatment shocked Sun Mingzu, and Yang Mingfeng didn't play it safe and asked directly, "How did your mother know Mayor Zhao?" What Mayor Zhao? Sun Mingzu was confused by the question. Mayor Zhao? Could it be that the man pursuing my mother was Mayor Zhao? But his age was wrong. He looked like he was retired. Yang Mingfeng didn't expect. You really don't know. Yang Shu handed the phone with the webpage open to Sun Mingzu and pointed at the person on it. It's Mayor Zhao. The man in the photo looks to be about 40 years old and has a handsome appearance. It looks pretty good. But it was obviously not the handsome guy in the trench coat that her mother knew. The age doesn't match. Sun Mingzu shook her head. I don't know him either. Yang Mingfeng immediately said, I know you don't know him. I mean your mother knows him. No, he knows Dr. Bai. He came here the day before yesterday, and it felt like he went straight to Dr. Bai. Huh. The mayor is looking for my mom? What the hell is going on? Sun Mingzu continued to look at the introduction on the webpage. The mayor of City C, Zhao Fucheng. Sun Mingzu reacted quickly. They all have the surname Zhao. This man is 40 years old. After looking at him for a long time, I feel that his eyebrows are somewhat similar to that of Mr. Zhao. Her heart skipped a beat. Could this Mayor Zhao be the son of that handsome old man? Sun Mingzu had such doubts, but did not dare to say more to Yang Mingfeng and Yang Shu. Sun Mingzu looked puzzled. Yang Mingfeng was sure that Sun Mingzu really knew nothing, so he had to let Sun Mingzu leave. Yang Shu took the webpage and began to study this appearance over and over again. Suddenly, a light bulb flashed in Yang Shu's mind. He had a huge vision, so he picked up his phone and started searching online. Mayor Zhao Fucheng's father. It really exists on the internet. Mayor Zhao Fucheng's father, Zhao Zhili, the president of Wanxin Group. Zhao Zhili often appears in financial headlines, so there are quite a few pictures of him on the internet. When Yang Shu saw the photo, his whole family was shocked. Yang Shu quickly handed the phone to Yang Mingfeng. Ming, brother Ming. Look. What are you looking at? Yang Mingfeng felt a headache. He rubbed his temple and took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket. He took out a cigarette and put it in his mouth. Look quickly. Yang Shu pointed at the picture on the phone and showed it to him. Yang Mingfeng's eyes fell on the phone. When he saw the man's appearance clearly, the cigarette in Yang Mingfeng's mouth fell to the ground with a puff. Yang Mingfeng was completely dumbfounded. Yang Shu licked his lips and said speechlessly, Brother Ming, this is really a big shot. Do you think Dr. Bai knows his identity? Yang Mingfeng asked with a silly smile, holding his cell phone and starting to browse the introduction on it. Yang Shu said, I guess he knows. But he definitely doesn't know that his son is Mayor Zhao. Yang Mingfeng stood up, and he was so happy that he almost went crazy, and started talking to himself. Yang Shu whispered, Oh my God, there is such a big guy in our village recently, should we take the opportunity next time? Yang Mingfeng immediately calmed down and said seriously, What do you mean by taking advantage of the opportunity? They came to the village to look for Dr. Bai. Did they come to look for you? Did they come to look for someone in the village? That's true. Yang Shu sighed and muttered, If Wanxin Group takes a fancy to our land in the future, that would be great. Yang Mingfeng had felt sorry for Dr. Bai's divorce some time ago, but now, he didn't feel sorry at all. He thought that this divorce was a good one. It was simply too good. Dr. Bai can even hook up with the CEO of Wanxin Group. If we could get married, maybe Wanxin Group would really develop this land. After Sun Mingzu returned to the clinic, she didn't dare tell her mother that the village chief said that one of the people who came to see her the day before yesterday was the mayor. She was afraid that her mother would faint from fear. She thought about it, then turned and asked her mother, "Mom, what's the full name of Uncle Zhao?" "It seems his name is Zhao Zhili," Bai Yuwan said while eating. Sun Mingzhu suddenly had an idea, picked up a phone, and quickly searched on Baidu. Enter the 3 words Zhao Zhili in the search box. Sun Mingzhu didn't expect that the name would actually yield anything, but when the search results came out, Sun Mingzhu's mouth is so wide that a boiled egg can fit in it. Zhao Zhili, president of Wanxin Group. Of course, Sun Mingzhu knew about Wanxin Group. Wanxin Group has investments in many places in the country, including the famous Wanxin Plaza. Banyan Tree Hotel, a famous domestic 5-star hotel chain, is a subsidiary of Wanxin. Wanxin also has a number of technology companies and has invested in various emerging industries. Sun Mingzhu closed her phone and held her forehead with her hand, thinking that this must be an illusion. Hallucination. It must be an illusion. Why does the CEO of Wanxin Group come to see my mother every day? These 2 people are not from the same world at all. This must be someone similar to the president of Wanxin Group. It must be like this. She said this, but in fact, she thought about it for a long time, walked into the room, closed the door, took out her cell phone, and called her eldest brother Sun Pingjong. "Sister, what's wrong?" Sun Pingjong on the other end of the phone seemed to be in a good mood. "Brother, there is something very important that I need to tell you." Sun Mingzhu swallowed her saliva, her mind in a state of flux, wondering how she should say it so as not to scare her brother. "Is it very serious?" Sun Pingjong became a little nervous on the other end of the phone. "It's very important. So now you should find a secluded place and listen carefully." Sun Mingzhu was very serious. Perhaps it was Sun Mingzhu's attitude that frightened Sun Pingjong. Sun Pingjong on the other end of the phone was afraid that his sister would say, "I want a divorce too." He felt a headache before he even heard her speak. After Sun Pingjong entered the room, he said, "I'm in the room now, you tell me." "Someone is chasing our mother." Sun Mingzhu finally couldn't help but say, "Who?" So that was the matter. Sun Pingjong felt much more relieved. Sun Mingzhu said 3 words, "Zhao Zhili." "Who is Zhao Zhili?" Sun Pingjong asked a very practical question. "You can search it on the internet," Sun Mingzhu said with a grin. The weirdness of the laughter made Sun Pingjong confused. What? The person chasing him is a criminal? Or the kind that was on TV? Sun Pingjong was on the other end of the phone. He hung up the call first and then started searching for Zhao Zhili. About 3 minutes later, Sun Pingjong looked speechless. "Are you sure it's the Zhao Zhili I just searched for? Is it the same person? Don't be ridiculous." Sun Mingzhu said with a headache, "He gave our mother a Hermes bag worth 2 million yuan. I specially had it authenticated and it is a genuine bag." Sun Pingjong felt that the world was becoming magical. He could understand every word his sister said, but when added together, he felt that his comprehension ability was declining. "Someone is chasing my mother. And he also gave me a Hermes bag worth 2 million. This person was a celebrity he found on the internet, a celebrity in the financial world. Zhao Zhili. Is this possible? Chapter 27 The Truth. Sun Pingjong thought it was impossible. Chi Da was not an even number. This is totally unrealistic. If the man who looks for his mother every day is really Zhao Zhili, or the Zhao Zhili in the financial industry, then there will be a big problem. Sun Pingjong asked his sister, "Do you think this is the fun of rich people? The kind that plays tricks on the poor?" "It's possible." Sun Mingzhu also thought so. The 2 of them thought about it and decided that no matter what, how could a super rich old man fall for her mother? This is simply a pipe dream. It's not that you have watched too many TV dramas or read too many novels. The 2 of them thought about it and decided to tell the second brother about this matter. Sun Mingzhu called Sun Pingzha, who was working on the Shijiang project. Sun Pingzha answered the phone and after listening to what Sun Mingzhu said, he let the 2 of them make the decision. All he said was, "Don't let this man and my mother get married." Sun Mingzhu said she understood. After all, they are a wealthy family. If she is really just trying to have fun, the children won't mind. But if it comes to getting a marriage certificate, the children will definitely be afraid that their mother will go and divide the profits. So, talk to the second brother. Sun Pingjong decided to go back to the village with the 3rd child, Sun Mingzhu, to have a good talk with his mother. It was better to know about this matter earlier than later, and he couldn't let his mother get involved. The 2 made an appointment and drove back to the village the next afternoon. When they returned, Mr. Zhao had just left and there was no one in the clinic. Sun Mingzhu closed the door of the clinic, and Sun Pingjong pulled 2 chairs and sat down there. Bai Yuwan was a little confused when she saw her children's attitude. What is going on? Why are they so serious for no reason? She also quickly sat up straight. Sun Pingjong didn't know how to start. Sun Mingzu scratched his head, glanced at his elder brother, and said, "Go ahead." Sun Pingjong was surprised. "Let him speak, he." Sun Pingjong was silent. Seeing her elder brother's cowardly look, Sun Mingzu decided to speak herself. She felt that if she told it to her mother, she might not believe it. She walked into the small room, took out the gift box, opened the box, took out the little Hermes house and handed it to her mother. "Do you know how much this bag costs?" Bai Yuwan didn't understand why he was talking about the bag. She touched it and said, "How much can it cost?" "A few hundred yuan. It feels like good leather, so it must be 1,000 yuan at most." "Mom, I'm telling you seriously, this bag is more expensive than you think." I originally wanted to just say 2 million, but I was afraid of shocking my mother. Sun Mingzu took a roundabout approach. Sun Pingjong thought this roundabout way was a bit long-winded, so he said directly, "This bag originally cost 2 million yuan. It is a luxury brand Hermes. Even if it is old, you can get 1.2 million yuan for it. The man who comes to see you every day is none other than Zhao Zhili, the president of Wancheng Group." What? Bai Yuwan was confused. What were they talking about? They said Zhao Zhili was the CEO of some group, and they also said how much did this bag cost? The original price was 2 million. Million? She must have heard it right. Sun Pingjong knew that time waits for no one, and Mr. Zhao would come to his mother's place again tomorrow morning. He said, "What I just said is very clear. If you want to digest it, just sit here and think about it by yourself." Sun Pingjong stood up and sat in the infusion room to think about this matter. Sun Mingzu felt that her always gentle brother was a little impatient. She took out her cell phone, searched for Zhao Zhili, and then handed the phone to her mother. "Mom, this is his picture. Take a look for yourself." Bai Yuwan didn't understand what was going on and took the phone in confusion. She saw Zhao Zhili, who was wearing a suit and attending an event, on the phone. The title on the phone read, "Zhao Zhili, CEO of Wancheng Group, came to the Jiaotong University for a visit and conversation." The picture below shows Zhao Zhili and a young student host sitting on the stage, with the seats below also filled with students watching the interview. Bai Yuwan stammered, Zhao Zhi. Present. Zhao Zhili's identity is... So. She didn't know what to say anymore and was just shocked. How could it be? Bai Yuwan was slightly dumbfounded. She thought that Zhao Zhili might have some social status, but she didn't expect it to be so high. This. Sun Pingjong saw that his mother was surprised but did not faint. He knew that the older you are, the wiser you are. After all, his mother had eaten more salt than he had eaten rice. Sun Pingjong said seriously, "You should not associate with Mr. Zhao in the future. Our family is just an ordinary one. I don't want you to get hurt in the future." Sun Mingzu also said tactfully, "Mom, once a person's appetite is developed, if he goes back, his soul may suffer great damage." Sun Pingjong continued, "We can't afford to offend this kind of family." Sun Mingzu said, "Although I don't know what Mr. Zhao means, I think it's better to break up as soon as possible. Let him stop coming." "But we are friends," Bai Yuwan said in a low voice after hesitation. She didn't think there was any relationship between her and Zhao Zhili, but the fact that he came to chat with her every day was indeed a problem. Sun Pingjong held his forehead and said speechlessly, "Mom, do you have any friends who can make such a big boss run so far every day to come to you? Do you believe it?" About this matter, Bai Yuwan thought of some of the things Zhao Zhili had said and suddenly fell silent. Sun Mingzu arrived. "He is pursuing you. That's why he comes to you every day. Then what should we do?" Bai Yuwan raised her head and finally began to seriously think about the outcome of this matter. She said, "I asked him not to come several times before, but he didn't listen. He even joked about marrying me before, but I pretended I didn't hear it." "Has mother already said that?" Sun Pingjong stroked his chin, struggling for a while, then turned to look at the third child. "Mingzu, although I don't know what Mr. Zhao likes about our mother, I think even if mother doesn't let him come, this kind of rich man will become more and more courageous and will definitely achieve his goal." "Then what should we do?" Sun Mingzu asked. Sun Pingjong thought for a moment and said, "If you ask me, Mom, you should tell him tomorrow not to let him come. Starting tomorrow afternoon, the clinic will be closed and I will take you to my place. The day after tomorrow, I will arrange a blind date for you." Sun Mingzu clapped her hands and said, Yes, this is a good idea. As long as Mom is not in the village, he probably won't come." "Another blind date," Bai Yuwan said blankly. Sun Mingzu comforted her. "Just think of it as a second spring in your life. First find a man to take care of you, someone better than my dad. One with a pension." All right. Bai Yuwan couldn't persuade the two children and knew that this was the only way things had to go. If she wasn't on a blind date, given Zhao Zhili's behavior, he would definitely come over often, and by then he would never be able to wash himself clean even if he jumped into the Yellow River. I'm talking about it. If he really had such wealth and status, he wouldn't really want to do anything with an old lady like her. Rich people have too much free time. So bored that he wants to play tricks on an old lady. The next morning, Zhao Zhili arrived as scheduled as usual and brought breakfast to Bai Yuwan. Usually Bai Yuwan was very calm when she saw Zhao Zhili, but after hearing her children talk about Zhao Zhili's identity yesterday, Bai Yuwan felt complicated when she saw him again. Why did he have to disguise his identity to contact her? What was his intention? After breakfast, Bai Yuwan opened the door as usual and continued to see patients as usual. Zhao Zhili sat next to her, sometimes answering 1 or 2 calls, and sometimes chatting with her when there were no patients. Bai Yuwan's mood did not change, nor did she express excessive admiration towards Zhao Zhili. She has lived for 60 years. What kind of people has she not seen? Even if she has more wealth, what does it have to do with her? She doesn't care about these things. After lunch, before Zhao Zhili left, Bai Yuwan solemnly took out the gift box, then motioned Shu when to open the trunk, and then put the gift box in personally. Zhao Zhili was stunned. In the eyes of Bai Yuwan said, "Don't come to see me again." After saying that, he turned around and went back. They were both adults, so there was no need for her to say more. She thought he should understand what she meant. Shu Wen was sitting in the driver's seat, listening to what Dr. Bai said outside, and his jaw almost dropped to the ground in shock. Zhao Zhili didn't say anything because he had something to do in the afternoon, so he just paused and got in the car. After getting in the car, Zhao Zhili kept looking out the window. His good mood in recent days was broken by Bai Yuwan's words. He wondered if she knew his identity or something else. But even if she knew his identity, there was no need to tell him not to come to see her again. What is going on? Shu Wen was somewhat shocked. Why did Dr. Bai say this? Did he hate Mr. Zhao? Mr. Zhao hadn't done anything unpleasant. Yang Shu and Yang Mingfeng saw the black Mercedes-Benz G driving away from the glass window. They were a little confused. They knew the identity of Mr. Zhao yesterday, but this person's identity was too exaggerated. Yang Mingfeng asked Yang Shu to keep his mouth shut. So after Yang Shu went back, he was very cautious and did not dare to tell his wife about Zhao Zhili's identity. That afternoon, Sun Pingzhong drove back and took his mother Bai Yuwan away. In the evening, Sun Zhenwei came to get medicine and found that the clinic was closed. Sun Zhenwei scolded the clinic. Why is it closed again? Sun Zhenwei wondered. Could it be that she went out to play with that Mercedes-Benz guy? Sun Zhenwei made up his mind and called Bai Yuwan. Fortunately, I haven't blocked him yet. But the call didn't go through and no one answered at all. Sun Zhenwei's heart sank. Could it be that he really was out fooling around? Sun Zhenwei quickly called Sun Mingzu and asked, "Where's your mother?" Sun Mingzu, "My mom is at my eldest brother's house. Why are you looking for her?" Sun Zhenwei was relieved at once, because it turned out that he was going to his eldest son. Just as Sun Zhenwei was about to hang up the phone, Sun Mingzu added, "You've divorced my mom, so don't call her anymore. My mom is going on a blind date tomorrow." Sun Zhenwei, huh? Isn't Bai Yuwan in contact with that Mercedes-Benz man? Could it be that they are just friends, or is she a patient who comes to see her every day? After all, if there was a relationship, why would the eldest son arrange a blind date for Bai Yuwan? Sun Zhenwei was feeling suspicious, but then he became anxious again when he thought about his ex-wife going on a blind date the next day. Why would she go on a blind date? At her age, why would she just stay in the clinic and see patients? Why would she go on a blind date? You can marry your mistress, so why can't my mother have a second chance? After saying that, Sun Mingzu hung up the phone. Only Sun Zhenwei was left standing there in a daze. After returning home, Sun Zhenwei kept muttering what the hell was this blind date about? What a joke. Han Baoqin heard this and couldn't help but grab his ears. You went to the clinic again? No, I was just strolling around and called my daughter. Mingzu said she's going on a blind date tomorrow. Sun Zhenwei knew that he must have made Han Baoqin angry by mentioning Bai Yuwan in front of her, so he didn't dare to blame her for twisting his ear. Han Baoqin was surprised to hear that Bai Yuwan was going on a blind date tomorrow. Burst into laughter. I knew it. That Mercedes-Benz man turned out to be a scammer hired by Bai Yuwan. He created such a big mess in the village just to save face and dignity. What a joke. After I exposed his scam, he can't continue to deceive people anymore, so he plans to go on blind dates honestly. Chapter 28. Sun Zhenwei couldn't sleep that night, His mind was full of images of Bai Yuwan going on blind dates with other people. He suddenly woke up in the middle of the night, wondering what would happen if the blind date was successful. Would she really get married with another old man? She was so old. Did she still want to get married? Han Baoqin saw him wake up from a nightmare and asked what happened. Son Zhenwei said it was nothing. He just had a dream. Han Baoqin yawned, turned over and continued to sleep, but Son Zhenwei sat on the bed but was not sleepy. When he was asking for a divorce, he was sure that Bai Yuwan would not dare to divorce him. No matter how he made a fuss, after all, they had a child. Bai Yuwan, a decent person, would definitely endure it for the sake of the child. At that time, he would not have to divorce and could even get together with Baoqin occasionally. As a result, she unexpectedly agreed to the divorce. Not only that, she also calculated how to protect the interests of the children. This really surprised Son Zhenwei. But he was in a difficult situation and he couldn't help but leave. If he didn't leave, it would be like slapping himself in the face, and he would be laughed at by Bai Yuwan. Although she doesn't look like she would laugh at him, he has never lost in his life, and face is more important than life and death. After the divorce, he was still a little upset about it and cursed Bai Yuwan in his heart. It was all her fault for not bowing her head at that time. If she had bowed her head, would he be able to get a divorce? It's fine if she's divorced now, but she still wants to go on a blind date and remarry. She doesn't even consider how old she is. Does she really think she can get married? This woman is so shameless. Son Zhenwei cursed in his heart and felt upset. He woke up early in the morning with dark circles under his eyes. Han Baoqin saw that he didn't sleep well last night, so she didn't ask much. When Han Baoqin went out to buy groceries, Son Zhenwei hid in the room alone and quietly called Sun Mingzhu. "My girl, how is your mother feeling?" "My mother is in a very good mood." "Is your mom really going on a blind date today?" "You found your second life. I can't let my mom die alone." "I'm your father. How can I really ignore your mother? Tell your mother to stop dating. She's too old to handle it. I'll take care of her." "Dad, there's no need for that. My mom isn't like someone who is. She's not interested in interfering with other people's families. If there's nothing else, I'll hang up." "Don't hang up, don't hang up. Do you have anything else to do? Is that Mercedes driver really a liar hired by your mother? I knew it. How could anyone from the city like her? Who is your mother going on a blind date this time?" "Retired cadres. Anyway, they are more capable than you." After hanging up the phone, Sun Zhenwei's mind was full of what Sun Mingzhu said. Retired cadres. Right. Anyway, I am more capable than you. What do you mean by more capable than me? Am I really that incompetent? Sun Zhenwei sat on the bed in the room, doubting his life. He took out a cigarette from the cigarette pack, put it in his mouth, and with a click of the lighter, a flame came out. When the flame touched the cigarette roll, clusters of small sparks ignited. Sun Zhenwei looked at the sparks on the cigarette butt and took a deep puff, thinking about the past years. If you ask him if he knows that Bai Yuwan is a good woman, of course he knows. If you ask him if he knows that he is not worthy of such a good woman, he knows it too. But he couldn't tell anyone else, for fear that once he did, Bai Yuwan would become arrogant. In this family, there is only one person who can be the second uncle, and that is him. He was afraid that if he said something, he would appear unworthy of being a doctor. He was even more afraid that the woman would become disobedient. If she had other thoughts and really cheated on him, wouldn't that make him a cuckold? So Sun Zhenwei knows a lot of things, but he won't admit it. Nor does he want to admit it. Internally, he severely suppressed Bai Yuwan and let her know that it was her blessing to marry him. However, this marriage was destroyed by him after he met Han Baoqin. You want to ask him whether he regrets it now, or not. He doesn't regret it. After all, he was very happy to have Baoqin. This was his first love in life. But 40 years ago, he had never lived with Baoqin, so he didn't know what it was like to live with her. It was not as good as living with Yuwan. Because Han Baoqin is not as good as Bai Yuwan. Sun Zhenwei took another deep puff of his cigarette and thought to himself, Bai Yuwan has been so well behaved over the years, and she is used to him, Sun Zhenwei, and must not be used to other men. Today's blind date is bound to be a failure. Zhao Zhili came to Jinko village early in the morning as usual. Before leaving yesterday at noon, he didn't take to heart what Bai Yuwan said. He planned to come here today and have a serious talk with her. But when I came over, I was turned away. She has eggplants hanging on her door. He waited, but she didn't open the door, so he called her again, but no one answered the phone. Zhao Zhili walked at the door, and a man came out jogging from the village committee opposite. Yang Shu walked over stealthily and cautiously. The village chief didn't dare to come here himself, so he sent him here to ask, "Are we looking for Dr. Bai?" When asking this question, Yang Shu felt a little timid. Maybe he was afraid after knowing Zhao Zhili's identity. Do you know where she went? Zhao Zhili asked very politely. Yesterday afternoon, I saw her eldest son pick her up. Maybe she will go to the city to live for a few days. Yang Shu said. Zhao Zhili. Now that my son has been picked up, there is no need to tell him not to come again. What is going on? Zhao Zhili's intuition told him that something must be wrong. But this person certainly doesn't know. Zhao Zhili nodded slightly to Yang Shu, then got into the car and asked Shu when to drive away first. Mr. Zhao, where are we going? Shu Wen drove the car out of the village and couldn't help asking. After all, driving aimlessly like this is not a good idea. There must be a goal. So where are they going now? Shu Wen was puzzled. Bai Yuwan went downstairs to have breakfast in the morning, and then went to the beauty salon with her daughter-in-law to have a facial. The eldest daughter-in-law said that she had bought an annual pass for the beauty salon so that she could enjoy it too. Bai Yuwan, who had never been to a beauty salon, also had an experience. Then, my eldest son and daughter-in-law took me to buy new clothes, saying that they were going on a blind date and I couldn't stay so simple. The down jacket and pants I bought last winter are not suitable for this season. The two of them consulted and bought Bai Yuwan a turquoise velvet kyongsam. They also found a light beige sweater and matched it with white cotton socks and black shallow mouth leather shoes. The eldest daughter-in-law Yang Huan likes to study matching on weekdays, and she also matched Bai Yuwan with a pearl necklace and pearl earrings. When it was time to pay, the eldest daughter-in-law wanted to pay, but Bai Yuwan refused, saying, "Not to mention the money I got from Han Baoqin when I divorced your father last time, the income from my clinic is no worse than yours. Besides, it's not easy for you two to live in the city with your kids. So don't spend money on me." Bai Yuwan had already learned how to pay with her mobile phone. She paid for herself readily. Yang Huan was at a loss whether to laugh or cry, but she didn't rush to pay. Yang Huan likes her mother-in-law very much. People who run clinics are not short of money. Very rich. One of the main reasons why she was able to marry Sun Pingjong was because of the existence of her mother-in-law. A mother-in-law who runs a clinic, and is a village doctor, has a very high income. Last night, Sun Pingjong was yelling, "I'm going to take my mom to buy some clothes today so she can match them well. We are going on a blind date." When Yang Huan heard this, she rubbed her hands in anticipation. After all, with years of accumulated experience in matching clothes, in addition to her own children, she finally had a ready-made model. After finishing her appearance, Yang Huan went to the hair salon to fix her mother-in-law's hair. "I put a light makeup on my mother-in-law who usually goes out with a plain face." Yang Huan sometimes envies her mother-in-law. Because of his tall stature and fair skin, he has always worked indoors and done respectable jobs. So over the years, he looks 60 years old, but at first glance, he actually looks like he is in his 40s. Doesn't look old at all. Just a few wrinkles around the eyes. She has a gentle and mellow personality, no temper, and is in very good health, without any high blood pressure, high blood lipids, or high blood sugar. Maybe it's because she has a good temper and is in a good mood, so she doesn't have any spots on her face. At this age, the skin is still white and tender. She was envious when she saw it. Speaking of this, Yang Huan couldn't understand why her father-in-law divorced such a good wife. He must be crazy. I heard that he followed his first love? When Yang Huan thought of this, she felt that her father-in-law was mentally ill. During those days when they were getting a divorce, someone always needed to look after their store. So she stayed to look after the store and pick up the kids. My husband, Sun Pingjong, returned to the village alone. After dressing up her mother-in-law Bai Yuwan, Yang Huan's eyes lit up. It looks great. Yang Huan didn't expect that her mother-in-law would look like a star after dressing up, making people unable to take their eyes off her. Yang Huan thought, this blind date will definitely be successful. Bai Yuwan didn't have lunch, so she was driven by her eldest son to a nearby high-end restaurant. The restaurant was first class from the decoration to the lighting, and it looked like a Tang-style building. The warm yellow light made everything look antique. Bai Yuwan was pulled by Sun Pingjong to the door of a private room. There is a jasmine pattern painted on the door of the private room. Sun Pingjong pointed to the private room and said, "Uncle Lee is here, Mom." "Then knock on the door yourself." Sun Pingjong made a gesture, indicating that he would leave first. As soon as Sun Pingjong left, Bai Yuwan felt so nervous that her whole body was numb. She was going to have another blind date. If she had known earlier, she would have just endured that marriage. It would be really troublesome after the divorce. Bai Yuwan was sighing in her heart and gently pushed open the door. Just then a man walked over and their eyes met. Both sides were stunned. Bai Yuwan said quickly, "I'm sorry I'm late." "You." Li Guangjing is 63 years old this year and has been retired for several years. He agreed to a blind date with his son today. When he heard that the other party was a female doctor who ran a clinic, he didn't hold out much hope. Who would have thought that the moment he opened the door, he would see such a beautiful woman? She was very tall, with a graceful and slender figure, wearing a green velvet kyongsam. A very intellectual woman. Li Guangjing couldn't help but say, "It's really beautiful." Bai Yuwan felt a little embarrassed by the compliment, and she scratched her face with her fingers. "I don't usually wear makeup, but my daughter put some on for me." Li Guangjing quickly let Bai Yuwan in and then gently closed the door. After the two of them sat down, Li Guangjing asked Bai Yuwan to order the dishes first. Bai Yuwan let him order, saying that she had no dietary restrictions. Li Guangjing did not refuse and ordered 7 or 8 dishes himself. The waiter brought tea. The two of them were sitting across the table. Bai Yuwan didn't know how to start. She could only complain in her heart. Last time she went on a blind date. This time she went on a blind date again. Zhao Zhili had made her have to go on a blind date to get rid of him. The two of them started chatting and had a lot of topics to talk about. Li Guangjing was a relatively extroverted person. After a few words, he asked about Bai Yuwan's children, and the two of them began to talk non-stop. Soon, the waiter started serving the dishes. Li Guangjing felt very good about Bai Yuwan, gentle as water, with a gentle smile. She divorced her husband after hearing that he had an affair with his first love. Bai Yuwan also has a good impression of Li Guangjing, a retired civil servant with children and grandchildren. His wife passed away due to illness 3 years ago. In terms of conditions, it's okay. Li Guangjing also studied Chinese medicine on weekdays, and Bai Yuwan hit it off immediately. She also often read some Chinese medicine books and had some experience. The two people started discussing topics about health preservation and traditional Chinese medicine. Just as the two were talking happily, the door was pushed open. They both turned their heads to look over there at the same time. I thought the waiter was coming. As a result, when Bai Yuwan's eyes fell on the man, she was stunned. How come? Zhao Zhili rushed over exhausted, and the first thing he saw was a scene that made him angry. This woman was chatting with people so happily, and she even dressed up specially today. She was covered in jewels and looked so plump and beautiful that he almost didn't recognize her. But it's also more elegant, intellectual and gentle, like a jasmine flower. Zhao Zhili strode to the table and looked down at Bai Yuwan. "Did you tell me you were going on a blind date?" I. Bai Yuwan felt as if she had been caught cheating. Her scalp went numb and she didn't know how to start. She stuttered for a moment, feeling extremely embarrassed. Li Guangjing stood up and asked, "Who are you?" Zhao Zhili turned his head and looked at Li Guangjing and said seriously, "I like her. I met her earlier than you, but you were a step late." Then he pulled Bai Yuwan out and said, "Follow me." No. Bai Yuwan struggled weakly. But after 3 or 4 steps, he was dragged out of the private room. Li Guangjing chased him out and was about to call for security when Xu Wen blocked him. "Who are you?" Li Guangjing asked. "I'm Mr. Zhao's assistant and driver." Xu Wen watched President Zhao dragging the man away, and he was also in a panic. He quickly and seriously stopped the man, then pulled him into the box, closed the door and began to explain the cause and effect of the incident in a low voice. Bai Yuwan was pulled by Zhao Zhili to a private room next door and the door was closed. She was pressed against the door. This action frightened Bai Yuwan, and she quickly raised her hands to cover her face, fearing that Zhao Zhili would hit her. Zhao Zhili was so angry that he was terribly angry, but when he lowered his head, he saw that she had covered her face. He hurriedly asked, "Why are you covering your face?" "Don't hit me," Bai Yuwan said in a low voice, covering her face. Zhao Zhili was stunned. "Why would I hit you?" Bai Yuwan, "Oh, he is not son Zhenwei. He won't hit people." Zhao Zhili thought about it carefully and wondered if she had been beaten by son Zhenwei every time she made a mistake before. As soon as he thought of this possibility, Zhao Zhili couldn't help but gently hold Bai Yuwan in his arms. He rested his chin on top of her head and asked in a low voice, "Why did you go on a blind date with someone else behind my back? Did you ask me?" I. Bai Yuwan was being held in someone's arms, her nervous heart almost jumping out of her mouth. She breathed in the faint scent of his cologne, the scent of the earth, and she said, "My son arranged this." Zhao Zhili sighed, not knowing how to describe his mood. He had just called Sun Mingzhu and asked for a long time before asking about Bai Yuwan's whereabouts. Sun Mingzhu was unwilling to say anything at first, but after he pressed her, she finally confessed that her mother had gone on a blind date. Zhao Zhili let her go, and the two looked into each other's eyes. He looked into her clear eyes and said, "I said I like you and want to marry you, but you turned around and went on a blind date with someone else. Yuwan, We have known each other for so long. Can you tell me what you mean by this? Bai Yuwan lowered her head, not wanting to look him in the eye. She said slowly, I know who you are. Zhao Zhili blinked. He had indeed thought of this, but he didn't expect that she would know his identity and go on a blind date. He thought she would throw herself into his arms. He really thought too much. Bai Yuwan lowered her eyes and whispered, Zhong and Mingzhu accidentally saw you in the financial news, and Mingzhu even sent the bag for inspection. Then they knew your identity. They knew you were the president of Wanqing Group. So, Zhao Zhili said softly. Bai Yuwan slipped out from under his arm and stood aside. She turned her back to him and said, So don't come to me again, Chi Defeu. I'm just an ordinary citizen, an ordinary woman who just wants to live an ordinary life. Zhao Zhili, I like you, is that wrong? Bai Yuwan gritted her teeth and said, It's not a question of right or wrong. You and I are not young anymore. I have lived for so many years and I know one thing. It is difficult for people of different classes to be together. You and I are not from the same class. Zhao Zhili walked up to her and looked at her. What class am I? You are. Bai Yuwan didn't dare to say the word capitalist. Zhao Zhili, I just like you. I want to be with you for the rest of my life. Bai Yuwan's face turned red instantly. It would be a lie if she said she wasn't moved. This was the first time in her life that someone told her that they love her. This made her heart beat wildly, like the beating of a war drum. She touched her chest, trying to suppress the restlessness. But her violently beating heart told her that she was extremely happy because someone liked her. Chapter 29 Jewelry. Bai Yuwan has lived for 60 years and has always lived a routine life, whether it was going to college, getting married, or having children. She listened to her parents at home and to her husband after marriage. She didn't like conflicts with others, so she always wanted to make everyone around her happy, so she was used to being obedient. In Sun Mingzhu's words, she is a bit submissive. Bai Yuwan thought that was the way it was in that era. She didn't want to upset her parents, and she didn't want to upset her husband after getting married. She wanted everyone around her to be happy. So she habitually used a flattering style to satisfy the people around her. As for herself, she never thought about herself. She always thought that if everyone was happy, she would be happy too. 60 years have passed, and now the internet is very developed, and there are always some love stories. What is love? She has lived for so long, but she is still confused. Because people of their generation don't have love at all. If you ask any rural woman in her 50s or 60s who has experienced love and heartthrob in her life, I'm afraid, you can name them on one hand. In that era, marriages were basically arranged. If people got along well and didn't dislike each other, they would get married. They were all faithful to each other. Isn't the essence of marriage to live together in a long-term and stable manner? That's what she thought at the time, but she didn't expect that this long-lasting relationship would be defeated by son Zhenwei's initial love. She didn't dislike Zhao Zhili, and she had some good feelings for him. But she didn't think about whether she liked him or not. She just treated him as a friend and thought he was a good person. As a result, now, the man stood in front of her, his eyes were sincere and serious, and he said, I like you. Bai Yuwan's heart, which had been silent for 60 years, began to beat like a young girl in love for the first time. She was nervous, at a loss, blushing, and even a little shy. She was embarrassed. She opened her eyes and looked into Zhao Zhili's eyes. She saw the aggressive heat in his eyes. She lowered her head and felt her ears were very hot. My mind was full of thoughts. Oh, what should I do now? This guy is so old. Why is he still confessing his love to me? Is this considered a confession? He must be joking. This kind of rich man has been seen by everyone. I am just an ordinary country woman. Zhao Zhili was also very nervous, because he had never confessed his love to anyone in his life. He and his first wife were well matched and married by their parents, so even if there was no love, they were happy every moment of their decades together. He started his own business, and she supported him from behind, so he was loyal to her. More than a decade after her death, he sealed his love for her, and because he was too busy, he never remarried. Now he is over 60, and his business has gradually been taken over by his children. He also had his own time, so he arranged a free trip for himself. Unexpectedly, during this solo trip, he met a woman he was very interested in. She was tall, thin, fair-skinned, with clear and gentle eyes, and her clothes were ordinary, even plain. But in his eyes, she was like a fairy. He didn't know what happened. He was silent for a long time. Finally, he arranged his work and started to visit her every day. He went to the village every day and did nothing but sit there and occasionally say a few words to her. He felt at ease when he saw her prescribing medicine to patients with a smile and asking questions to each patient gently. Although he didn't know why he felt so at ease, he just felt at ease. This morning, when Zhao Zhili called Sun Mingzu and learned that Bai Yuwan was coming for a blind date, he rarely lost control. He felt like he was going crazy. He liked her so much and went to see her every day, but she turned around and went on a blind date. What was going on? And she is dressed so grandly. He looked at the woman standing in the private room, wearing a dark green velvet kyongsam that outlined her figure in an extremely graceful and elegant manner. She had a slender figure, a thin waist, and a round butt. A white pearl necklace hung around her fair neck, and pearl earrings dangled from her ears. There was a light layer of makeup on her fair and rosy face and a thin layer of lipstick on her lips. She is so beautiful today. A person's life is neither long nor short. His children are always afraid that other women will cheat him of his money, and he knows that he is special, so he has never looked for one. But today Zhao Zhili confirmed that he wants to be with a woman he likes in his short remaining life. They no longer need to have children. He just wants to spend his old age with her in peace. Do you hate me? Zhao Zhili felt that he should ask clearly. He looked at her blushing face and suddenly felt that she was as cute as a little girl, and he wanted to tease her. Bai Yuwan stammered anxiously. How can it be pleasing? I hate it. Zhao Zhili, since you don't hate me, does that mean I don't deserve to be with you just because I'm rich? Bai Yuan's face turned redder with anxiety. It's not, it's just. Just what? Zhao Zhili asked. Bai Yuwan lowered her head and said in a low voice, You rich people all like to play, but I'm an ordinary person. I can't afford to play. I just want to find a companion and live the rest of my life in peace. Then how do you judge that I want to have fun? Zhao Zhili shook his head helplessly. He didn't expect that he would be thought of as that kind of person. He said unhappily, If I really want to have fun, with my family background, wouldn't it be better for me to find young girls and internet celebrities? Why should I spend time playing with a country woman like you? I have plenty of time. That's true. If she is really interesting, why would she find an old country lady to play with? There's nothing wrong with that. You still don't believe that I'm sincere. Zhao Zhili gently held her in his arms. This action is too ambiguous. Bai Yuwan was held and dared not move. She was tall, and she knew it. She rarely hugs people. She is 171 centimeters tall, while Sun Zhenwei is 172 centimeters tall. When they stand together, visually, Sun Zhenwei is not as tall as her. So she has rarely worn high heels in her life. They are basically flat shoes. As a result, the man's chin could actually rest on top of her head when he was hugged like this for the first time. How tall is he? More than 185 centimeters, right? Being hugged in the arms, Bai Yuwan blushed and said awkwardly, It's not that I don't believe it, but my children are afraid that you are here to play around, and they are afraid that I will be sad if you leave. So, they think it's better for me not to have any contact with you. Zhao Zhili laughed grimly. Then use the rest of my life to let them see if I am sincere to you. Bai Yuwan pushed him away and looked at him seriously. Are you sincere? Do you hate me? Zhao Zhili asked the question again. Bai Yuwan explained. Didn't I just say it? I don't hate it. Then what are you afraid of? After Zhao Zhili finished speaking, he looked at her silly and cute eyes like a little girl, stunned for a while, which was a bit cute. He suddenly said, Otherwise, let's not rush, let's have a relationship first. He didn't know why he said he was in love. Maybe the atmosphere was right. Zhao Zhili also thought of it instantly. He seemed to have never been in love with anyone in his life. His deceased wife was a political marriage at the time. He didn't dislike her. They dated a few times and then got married. What is love? He didn't know, and what is heartbeat? He didn't know either. But today, his heartbeat was very intense and he felt his heart was beating. He didn't want to talk to her about anything, stupid topics like spending a comfortable old age, which seemed unromantic, as if the two of them were together just to take care of each other for the rest of their lives. His family background meant he didn't need anyone to take care of him, so he could afford a nanny. So Zhao Zhili thought, let us learn from the young people and have a love relationship first. He is in his 60s and his life has just begun. Bai Yuwan was shocked. She couldn't keep up with his pace at all and was in a daze. Because she has never been in love in her life, and she doesn't know what love is. Since we are in love, let's go shopping. Zhao Zhili took her hand and said with a smile. This. Bai Yuwan was stunned and could only be dragged away. She looked like a statue. My mind is full of love. At this age, should I fall in love? May I? Zhao Zhili pulled Bai Yuwan out of the private room. Xu Wen was standing at the door. Bai Yuwan then remembered. Hey, where is my blind date? I'll go talk to him. Dr. Bai, it's all resolved. Shu Wen said quickly. Bai Yuwan. How was it solved? How was it solved? Before she had time to ask, she was pulled away by Zhao Zhili. Sun Pingjong had accompanied Bai Yuwan on a blind date. He had just gone downstairs and walked around twice when he received a call from Sun Mingzu, saying that Zhao Zhili had called her and said a few words to her. Sun Mingzu conveyed those words to Sun Pingjong. I'm serious. I like her. I want to be with her. Sun Pingjong is an ordinary businessman in building materials, and he also sells tiles part-time. He heard such a big man and promised his sister. To be honest, he is a man, and he was moved. Hey, the boss likes my mother. Are you still so serious? I'm serious. Since Zhao Zhili said so, it would be a bit ungrateful for him to try to stop him. Sun Pingjong was even more afraid that if he tried to stop them too much, what would he do if the boss used his connections to ruin his building materials business? Well, these were all in TV dramas. He probably wouldn't do that in the real world. After Sun Pingjong hung up the phone, all he could think about was, my mother's life is about to usher in a second spring. There is a giant shopping mall opposite the restaurant, the legendary SKP. SK is a super high-end shopping mall, where all the world's fashionable high-end department stores are gathered. When Bai Yuwan was pulled into the mall by Zhao Zhili, she was very nervous. The lights in the mall were bright and brilliant, and every detail showed the prosperity of a modern city. Everywhere was full of light and beauty. She went shopping with her daughter once or twice a few years ago, but they always went to the restaurant floor to eat and rarely went shopping. Because the things in the big malls are too expensive. She didn't want to spend money recklessly. Now, following Zhao Zhili into the shopping mall, she was dazzled by the colorful sight everywhere. Shu Wen followed behind him like a little follower. When he came here just now, he didn't want to come along. After all, Mr. Zhao looked like he was going on a date, so why would he follow him? He would just be a light bulb. But Mr. Zhao didn't tell him to leave, so he had no choice but to follow him closely. Lin Yuan is the president of Nanhua Pharmaceutical. He went out shopping with his wife today. As a result, he saw from a distance that the legendary lonely old man Zhao Zhili was actually walking into SKP with a woman who was dressed very intellectually, and his assistant Shu Wen was also with him. In their circle, Zhao Zhili is nicknamed the lonely old man, because he didn't look for a partner or a woman for so many years after his wife passed away, and he devoted all his attention to his career, so when he got older, everyone jokingly called him a lonely old man. Lin Yuan didn't expect that this man would go shopping in the mall with a woman today. This was really unexpected. Mr. Lin didn't mean to avoid saying hello. He shouted openly, long time no see. Zhao Zhili raised his head and met Lin's gaze. He said to Bai Yuwan, I'll go over and talk for a while. You go shopping with Xiaoshu first. I'll be there soon. Good. Bai Yuwan nodded obediently. Then Zhao Zhili walked over and talked to someone. She certainly wouldn't just stay there and wait for him foolishly. Dr. Bai, we can go for a walk first. Mr. Zhao will be here soon. Shu Wen was very considerate and said quickly. Bai Yuwan nodded, and then saw the gold shop next door. She inexplicably remembered the gold bracelet Han Baoken wore on her wrist when she first met her. Gold bracelets, she has worked hard for so many years to buy houses for her children, but she herself is reluctant to buy a gold bracelet, but others easily wear gold bracelets. Bai Yuwan doesn't even want to guess whether Han Baoqing's gold bracelet was bought by son Zhenwei. She walked slowly to the gold shop and looked around randomly, thinking that it was not easy to come to the city today, and there must be many types of gold bracelets in the city. Should she buy a gold bracelet to reward herself for her hard work over the years? Shu Wen followed behind Bai Yuwan without saying a word, playing the role of follower and bodyguard. When Xiaoqian, a teller at the gold shop, saw the woman come in, her eyes lit up a little. She was dressed very tastefully. But when the young man followed her in, her expression became a little interesting. As a teller in a gold shop, whenever a customer comes, she would guess the other person's identity and what their needs are. Generally speaking, couples are most popular. Welcome, because it is basically a necessity for marriage. Otherwise, parents bring their daughters here, and they one blink an eye when buying gold bracelets or something like that for their children. Especially the parents who come to SKP, they are basically dressed very elegantly, and the mothers also wear all kinds of very delicate and valuable jewelry. In short, they have very deep family backgrounds. But this pair, she couldn't understand it. At first glance, this woman's clothes look very exquisite, but in fact, pearl jewelry is not worth much, and the ones she wears are just ordinary decorations. The quality of her clothes is not top-notch, and the bag in her hand is no more than 500 yuan. With this kind of financial strength, why do you still go shopping at SKP? Can you afford it? The man behind her was dressed in a suit, which was indeed exquisite. The style was very attractive. But his appearance was completely unrelated to this woman. Finally, the young man stood behind the woman, and at this distance, they didn't look like mother and son. ODA concluded that the two people should not have any blood relationship. Since they are not mother and son, the woman tries hard to dress elegantly and the man wears a sophisticated suit. She is quite similar to many of the wealthy wives and gigolos that ODA has met. But this woman has nothing to do with being a rich wife. Could it be that some old woman pretended to be a rich wife, kept a gigolo, and planned to come to the gold shop to show off? But in fact, she was short of money and couldn't afford to pay. Excuse me, what are the latest models of gold bracelets? Bai Yuwan stood in front of the counter and looked around casually for a while. She was a little confused, so she looked up and asked the teller. Xiaoqian was standing opposite. She said leisurely with a hint of sneer, "I'm sorry, there's really nothing suitable for your son." "Ah, son." Bai Yuwan glanced at Shu Wen behind her, made an embarrassed expression, and quickly explained, "I bought it for myself." ODA pointed to a counter nearby and said, "Just take a look. These are all." Shu Wen frowned. This teller was looking for trouble. A woman came to ask about a gold bracelet, but she said she didn't have any suitable for her son. Could it be that you misunderstood the relationship between me and Dr. Bai? This is embarrassing. Bai Yuwan was about to look when Zhao Zhili came over. He walked up to her and asked softly, "Which one do you like?" Bai Yuwan hasn't spoken yet. Shu Wen shouted, "Boss Zhao." Then he leaned over and whispered 2 words into Zhao Zhili's ear. Zhao Zhili's expression changed slightly. Then he raised his eyes and looked at the teller ODA with cold eyes. Xiaoqian didn't notice Zhao Zhili's gaze. Her eyes were immediately attracted by the watch on the wrist of the man in a suit. It was a Patek Philippe watch. The suit was from Gucci. Based on her long experience working at SKP, this outfit is definitely the real thing. Oh, this man is really rich. She misunderstood just now. It seems that this woman is the wife of this handsome old man. If they spend money, they must be big customers. They must be well served. Xiaoqian walked forward with a social smile, intending to entertain them well. "Let's go to the gold shop next door." Zhao Zhili pulled Bai Yuwan out. Xiaoqian was stunned. Why did he leave? Her fat sheep. Shu Wen immediately followed the two and went to the next store. Before leaving, he gave the cashier Xiaoqian a warning look. Xiaoqian couldn't help but shudder. Could it be that what she said just now caused her to lose a big client? Bai Yuwan was dragged to the gold shop next door by Zhao Zhili for no apparent reason. When Zhao Zhili heard Shu Wen say that she wanted to buy a gold bracelet, he began to take her to carefully select 6 gold bracelets, including ones with ancient enamel craftsmanship. One gold bracelet was worth 35,000 yuan. Bai Yuwan was shocked by the purchase of so many gold bracelets. He said, "You can wear 2 on your feet too." I also bought 7 or 8 pairs of gold earrings, gold chains, gold rings, anklets, all kinds of the latest styles. Everything from head to toe. Don't you women of this age all like gold? Buy a few more and wear them in turns. Zhao Zhili said, "There's no need for so much." Bai Yuwan quickly advised, "Zhao Zhili, I'm happy." Bai Yuwan looked at the gold bracelets and various gold jewelry in her hands and said nervously, "You bought so many, I won't dare to go out alone in the future." She was afraid of being robbed. I'll go with you." Zhao Zhili laughed. "Pay by card when you are done." The teller was so impressed by the customer's ostentatious attitude that he almost called the police, thinking he was a money launderer. However, when he saw the watch, he instantly realized that this was a rich, handsome old man spending money to make his girlfriend happy. This set of gold jewelry cost 300,000. ODA was standing at the door, and when he heard that the transaction price next door was as high as 300,000, he became furious. This fat sheep was originally mine. My. Chapter 30 Announcement. The manager of the gold shop came back from the restroom and witnessed a woman buying something in their store. As a result, her own cashier looked down on her and caused a loss of 300,000 yuan. She was so angry that her eyes turned red. Privately, she severely criticized Xiaoqian. After Zhao Zhili took Bai Yuwan to the jewelry store, they went all the way to the clothing store and asked her to buy some clothes. Bai Yuwan quickly waved her hands and said no, she didn't wear them normally. Zhao Zhili insisted on buying them and said that she could buy them but not wear them first and wear them when she had the chance. She couldn't resist him at all, and suddenly she had 7 or 8 more sets of clothes, including spring and summer. Bai Yuwan. Is this the world of the rich? Why did she have to buy so many clothes at once? She usually bought 1 new piece of clothing a year. Why did she buy 7 or 8 sets at once? Shu Wen, who was following behind, finally understood his function. For so many years, He has been just a lackey. He carries Mr. Zhao's bag and serves him tea and water. He is the boss's lackey. He never thought that one day he would become the carrying boy behind his future wife, and he felt honored. Xu Wen also felt President Zhao's sincerity towards Dr. Bai, and thought, fortunately he had not said anything bad about Dr. Bai in front of President Zhao, like, you two are not suitable for each other. Fortunately, he did a good job as an assistant. At this moment, Xu Wen's hands were already full of various shopping bags. Zhao Zhili didn't dare give her too much gift on their first date. He wanted to take her to all the luxury stores and spend a few million. But Bai Yuwan was a different woman. He was afraid that spending too many flowers would scare her. So today's date ended with just a few 100,000 worth of gold bracelets and some clothes. On the way back that day, Bai Yuwan kept nagging, saying that there was no need to spend money. Just enough clothes to wear. Zhao Zhili explained, don't think that I am usually extravagant. I seldom buy clothes. Now that I am with you, I want to buy clothes for you, for the person I like. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to make money? Bai Yuwan. How should she respond to this? She was touched and at a loss. She thinks she spends too much, but if she keeps nagging, people think we are not on the same economic level, and we are not a good match. You are so nagging. Well, Bai Yuwan thought about it and decided to keep silent. In Sun Mingzhu's words, when she was dating, she was happy to accept anything his boyfriend bought her, but she never begged her boyfriend to buy things for her. She is now considered as a girlfriend. Although this gift is a bit expensive, if we break up someday, I will return it all to him. After shopping, he took Bai Yuwan to a high-end restaurant next door to enjoy a French meal. Bai Yuwan was very quiet throughout the whole process. She looked around as if she was enjoying a journey. If this was a dream, then it seemed good to enjoy this dream. So she was not too anxious. Zhao Zhili liked her attitude very much. It was just like when she was traveling. No matter where she went, she always had a sense of leisure, thinking that life is short and it's time to just sit and watch the clouds roll by. Now I am walking to this restaurant that I don't visit often, and eating French food that I don't eat often. Her attitude is calm, quiet, peaceful, and leisurely, still that elegant and calm. After dinner that day, Zhao Zhili sent Bai Yuwan back to his eldest son Sun Pingzhang's home. The eldest son and his daughter in Luoyang Huan were stunned when they saw their mother came home with a big box of gold jewelry and a bunch of Burberry clothes. Is this the world of the rich? She was really generous. So many gold bracelets. If I put them all on my hands, I can pretend to be an Indian lady. A simple rich man. Hateful. The eldest daughter in Luoyang Huan was a little envious, but not too envious. After all, her mother-in-law's experience was not something that ordinary people could have. Sun Pingzhong only admires his mother. She married his father in this life, and after he cheated on her and divorced her, who would have thought that such an old lady would actually date a top-class rich boyfriend, who would buy her all kinds of gold bracelets, gold chains, and gold rings. Real people. After sending Bai Yuwan back to his son's residence, Zhao Zhili took a car back home. After returning home, Zhao Zhili immediately instructed Xu Wen, go and help me buy a house in the new property in Gaoyuan district, but don't buy it in advance, you need a ready-made house. Gaoyuan district? That's not. Is this the district where Dr. Bai is located? The locals used to call it the county town. Xu Wen made a phone call and asked someone to arrange it. Half an hour later, Xu Wen came to report, the only available house in Gaoyuan district is Chanyu Huafu Community, a large flat, with an interior area of 170 square meters and a public area of 210 square meters. It's rough finished. Is it okay? Blank. Zhao Zhili thought about the time and said, that's fine. Then he added, go find a decoration team and ask for the best decoration. Xu Wen said slowly, Boss Zhao, the fastest renovation will take at least 3 months, and then the new house will have to be left out for several months before people can move in. No rush. I'll give her a surprise when the time comes. Xu Wen knew who the house was bought for, so he asked cautiously, do we need Dr. Bai's information to buy the house? Should we tell her now? Zhao Zhili shook his head and said, if I tell her now, she will definitely not accept it. She will come up with the theory that I am too rich and we are not suitable. You can buy it in my name first, and when the decoration is completed, you can transfer it to her. Xu Wen said he understood, and then he went down to deal with it. Since Zhao Zhili decided to date Bai Yuwan, he decided on some things, and he had to start planning and integrating those things quickly. He called his third son Zhao Xinan. Zhao Xinan is in charge of the investment business of Wanxin Group. He has always had a very accurate vision and is also the next person in charge of Wanxin Group. When Zhao Xinan received the call from his old father, he was slightly surprised. His father never called him on his own initiative. It was always them who called him. Zhao Xinan asked what happened. Zhao Zhili said, Xinan, go get someone to evaluate Jinko village in Gaoyan district to see what kind of industry is suitable for investment. Then contact the Municipal Planning Bureau to see the original planning direction, and then contact the local government. Try to get that piece of land. Gaoyan district Jinko village. Zhao Xinan quickly wrote down this place. He heard from his second brother that the woman his father liked was in Jinko village. Was he pursuing a woman? Zhao Xinan asked, how long will it take to win her over? Zhao Zhili said, this year is too soon. I have another plan. You still have to go through all the docking procedures. If you want to wait for the demolition, the earliest can be early spring next year. Zhao Xinan asked curiously, Dad, what are your plans? Zhao Zhili was very honest and said, build her a house, and give her some money when the house is demolished. Wait until I finish building the house before demolishing the village. Zhao Xinan laughed, Dad, your pursuit of women is really expensive. Zhao Zhili blushed and said, why do you care about me? Then he pretended to be angry and hung up the phone. Zhao Xinan looked at the hung-up phone and laughed. He knew that Zhao Fuqing was very busy, so he flew back to City A from City C just to check for his old father and see if the woman was reliable. He said it was worth making the trip in person. That woman is gentle and kind, like a spring breeze and rain. Since his second brother said it was okay, Zhao Xinan naturally had no objection. He never worried that Zhao Zhili would marry a woman at this age and then have the woman's children divide the property. Are you kidding? This is Wanqing Group. Their lawyers have 10,000 ways to avoid the possibility of the other party's children dividing the property, not to mention this woman's intention to divide the property. All her intentions are zero in front of the huge team of lawyers. A few days later, Bai Yuwan returned to the village. She naturally did not take out the gold jewelry to wear, but kept them all under the bed. Including the clothes, she also put them in the lower corner of the simple wardrobe, and did not dare to open them. She was waiting to return these valuables to him after they broke up. The next day, Zhao Zhili came to the village as usual. But this time was a little different. In the past, he just sat on the chair next to her and occasionally said a few words to her. Today, he took the initiative to go to the infusion room and chat with the villagers. The first thing he said when he met people was to introduce himself. Hello, I'm Bai Yuwan's boyfriend, and we are getting married soon. As he spoke, there was an extremely confident and complacent smile on his face. When he finished speaking, Bai Yuwan almost found a hole to crawl into. Her face turned red with embarrassment. Several villagers who were lying on the ground receiving intravenous drips were also confused, and then they congratulated him. Oh my, Dr. Bai has found a boyfriend. It's good to find a boyfriend, very good. Dr. Bai, your boyfriend is quite handsome. Several patients congratulated him, which made Zhao Zhili very happy. Then someone asked implicitly, hey man, what do you do for a living? You look like you have a successful career. Having met Zhao Zhili several times, they felt that he was an important figure just by the way he dressed and how decent he was, but as ordinary people they really couldn't understand the nature of other people's jobs. Zhao Zhili said, haha, it's just some daily chores. He turned out to be a foreman. No wonder he drives a luxury car and wears high-end clothes. When the villagers heard this, they instantly felt that there was no sense of distance between them, and they all chatted with Zhao Zhili more enthusiastically. Because of Zhao Zhili's initiative, the villagers went home after the infusion and gossiped about Dr. Bai's boyfriend. In 2 days, most of the village knew that Bai Yuwan had a man. It was the Mercedes-Benz man who came to the clinic every day. When son Zhenwei found out that Bai Yuwan was dating a man, he was so angry that he started cursing her home. Son Zhenwei's defense was completely broken. Han Baoqin had a gloomy face, feeling that he had lost the game. Although she didn't know what she was competing for with Bai Yuwan, she just felt that she lost. More than 10 years ago, when Han Baoqin first learned that son Zhenwei was married to a female doctor, she was jealous. Unexpectedly, son Zhenwei left her and married a female doctor. The female doctor also opened a clinic in the village. It seems that she was a college student in that era and worked in the county hospital. At first, she contacted son Zhenwei and hooked up with him. When they were together, she was very proud of herself. What's the big deal about you being a female doctor? Your husband is still in my arms. It took her 10 years to cultivate her relationship with son Zhenwei. Then she persuaded son Zhenwei to buy her a house. He also secretly gave her a lot of financial support. She was very proud at that time. Because you, Bai Yuwan, earn money at the clinic, your husband secretly spent a lot of money on me. You deserve it. What's the point of you earning so much money? You can't control your man. At that time, Han Baoqin was proud of having snatched away the husband of a female doctor. Even when they divorced at the end of last year, she was extremely happy. Ha ha ha, son Zhenwei and Bai Yuwan are divorced, and son Zhenwei is hers. She was very happy at that time. When Bai Yuwan was laughed at by the villagers, she felt extremely proud. Son Zhenwei said that Bai Yuwan was a decent woman and would never look for another man. Because she wants to save face. The children are grown up too. She would spend the rest of her life alone and growing old. When she was too old to see patients, she would move to the city and be supported by her children. This was how her rest of her life passed. But a few months passed, and now it was March. She didn't expect that Bai Yuwan was really dating a man, and this man even took the initiative to announce to the village that he was Bai Yuwan's boyfriend and they were about to get married. This made Han Baoqin very jealous. Why is it that a woman like her is pursued by a man just a few months after her divorce? And she, Han Baoqin, her husband had been dead for so long, but no one cared about her. In the end, I can only look for my first love, have an affair with him, and live a shabby life. Why? Han Baoqin was extremely unconvinced and could only grit her teeth in anger. Son Zhenwei was going crazy and could only curse at home. Bai Yuwan is so fucking shameless. She's already old, but she's still flirting with men. What kind of boyfriend is that? It's disgusting. You've already divorced her. Why do you care so much about your ex-wife? Han Baoqin was extremely unhappy, but pretended to be casual on the surface. Son Zhenwei didn't know what to say, so he let out a long sigh. I just never mind. It has nothing to do with me. Han Baoqin's original plan was to provoke Son Zhenwei, and when he started to curse fiercely, she would curse a few words too. However, Son Zhenwei held back, stopped cursing, and continued to eat with his head down. When other people in the village learned that Bai Yuwan was dating the Ben's man, they were all shocked. It was indeed Dr. Bai. Such an outstanding woman will never lack men pursuing her even if she is old and divorced. The women in the village who had previously mocked Bai Yuwan for not being able to control her man changed the subject and began to shout, Son Zhenwei deserves it for abandoning his wife. The shameless man, like a fool, abandoned a female doctor and married a mistress. He called it his first love, but in fact he was only looking at the pot while having the best in the bowl. As a result, my ex-wife was spotted by a guy driving a Mercedes-Benz in the blink of an eye. Ha ha ha, it's really funny. Dr. Bai is with a Mercedes man, which can be regarded as a relief for us women. Men who abandon their wives will not have a good ending. Do you know that Sun Lao and Han Baoqin have obtained their marriage certificate? What the hell, if they really did get the certificate, with Han Baoqin's personality, wouldn't they have announced it in the village long ago? Now they are so low-key, isn't it the case that they still haven't got the certificate? Then why don't you get married to Han Baoqin since Sun Lao is divorced from Bai Yuwan? You have to ask Sun Lao. Who knows what he thinks? When the men in the village learned that Bai Yuwan was being pursued by a rich man who drove a Mercedes-Benz, none of them showed much emotion. In their eyes, a female doctor who can open a clinic is not from the same class as them. She was a scholar in her early years. Now, it is normal for her to be favored by a rich man. Besides, Dr. Bai has a very good temper. She is well known in the village for her good temper, gentleness, and beauty. It's all Sun Lao's fault for delaying Dr. Bai for too long. Otherwise he might have found someone with better conditions back then. In the whole village, I'm afraid Yang Shu and Yang Mingfeng were the only ones who were extremely excited. Oh, it's great that Dr. Bai and the Benz man are together. Outsiders don't know the identity of the Mercedes-Benz man, but they too know it. Zhao Zhili, the CEO of Wanshan Group. The two of them still didn't dare to spread Zhao Zhili's identity around, fearing that it would cause a bad influence, or someone else would come to bother the boss. Then they would definitely be blamed. So the two of them remained very tight-lipped, but were secretly excited in their hearts, and occasionally got together to chat. If this big guy can spend money to demolish this village one day, they will be willing to support him in the future. A week later, Zhao Zhili arrived early in the morning and asked Bai Yuwan not to open the clinic door yet, put up the rest sign, and said she would go with him. She asked him what he was going to do, but he didn't say anything, just said, "Come on, take your ID card and go get something." He didn't say what he was going to do. Bai Yuwan was confused and had to take her ID card with her and go with him. The two of them took a car to the Real Estate Registration Center of the Land and Resources Bureau. Bai Yuwan found out that they were coming to the Real Estate Registration Center. She was completely stunned. What were they doing? Unexpectedly, as soon as I arrived at the door, a middle-aged man with a big belly came up to me happily and said, "Dr. Bai, it's me. You don't recognize me, I'm Liu Qingsong." Bai Yuwan also went over and greeted him. "Why is it you? Why are you here?" Liu Qingsong was from the village, but he had not lived there for more than 20 years. His family had gone to other places to do business in the early years and had not returned. No one knew what they did specifically, but he would occasionally return to the village to attend his family's funeral. He had also gone to the clinic to buy medicine twice, so Bai Yuwan knew Liu Qingsong. Now, looking at this leather jacket and casual pants, he is doing not bad. She asked Liu Qingsong, but Liu Qingsong didn't say anything mysteriously and just asked her to go upstairs. Bai Yuwan glanced at Zhao Zhili behind her, and Zhao Zhili also smiled mysteriously. 5 minutes later, she was seated at the desk. Bai Yuwan asked Zhao Zhili behind her in a low voice, "What are you doing?" There was a homestead transfer agreement on the table. Zhao Zhili, sign a contract. What contract? Bai Yuwan asked. Zhao Zhili took the contract on the table and said, transfer contract. What transfer? What did you buy for me? Bai Yuwan was confused when she looked at the homestead transfer agreement. Zhao Zhili said casually, "You are a villager of Jinko village. It's just a transfer agreement." Bai Yuwan took a quick look at the rural housing land transfer agreement. Wait, she didn't have any housing land. Liu Qingsong, who was standing next to her, looked expectant and asked her to sign quickly. Bai Yuwan was also urged by Zhao Zhili, saying that he had already paid the deposit and was just waiting for her to sign and transfer the money. Liu Qingsong was even more looking forward to it. "Dr. Bai, if you sign, my homestead will be yours in the future." Bai Yuwan always felt something was wrong and signed without thinking. Liu Qingsong accepted the transfer from Zhao Zhili and left excitedly with the agreement. Bai Yuwan got on the car back and asked Zhao Zhili what had just happened and what he bought for her. Zhao Zhili didn't say anything either. When we arrived at Jinko village, the black Mercedes-Benz G drove all the way to an abandoned house in the 4th group of Jinko village. Son Zhenwei's house, where Bai Yuwan used to live, was backed by a street. After getting off the car and standing in front of the deserted house, Bai Yuwan was stunned. This was Liu Qingsong's hometown. She knew it. In addition to a dangerous wall and a door, the rest were ruins. The mud houses built in the 1960s collapsed in the heavy rain long ago. But because it was Liu Qingsong's ancestral home, no one dared to really demolish the house or do anything else on the land. Liu Qingsong's relatives and other brothers are here. Who would dare? Zhao Zhili pointed at the abandoned building and said, "This will be yours from now on." What? Bai Yuwan's mind was full of question marks. Zhao Zhili smiled and said, "I'll have someone come build a house for you in a few days." Bai Yuwan always felt that she could not keep up with the pace of world development. When Zhao Zhili saw her cute look, he inexplicably felt like laughing. He explained, "This place will be yours from now on. Didn't you sign the transfer agreement? According to some rural regulations, no one has lived in this homestead for more than 10 years. The old owner's son signed a transfer agreement with you. The village's homestead belongs to the collective, and there is no right to buy or sell, but there is a right to transfer. So this place will be yours from now on. You are divorced and cannot reapply for the homestead, but you can accept the transfer from others. People from other villages cannot, but people from this village can. So the natural person of this village from now on is you. If it is demolished in the future, the money shared by this homestead will also be counted on you. Bai Yuwan. You can build a house on it. I have already made all the contacts, and the construction team will be here in 2 days. This, wait a minute. We'll live here from now on. I. With Bai Yuwan in shock, he took her to the village committee. Although the transfer contract had been signed, if someone else wanted to build a house on the homestead, they still had to report to the village committee. When Zhao Zhili came to the village committee, young Mingfeng was so excited that he was at a loss. He was even more nervous than when facing an inspection by the street committee. When Zhao Zhili took out the transfer contract and explained the situation, young Mingfeng nodded frantically. Okay, you've already signed the contract, so it's legal and valid. From now on, the homestead belongs to Dr. Bai. Young Mingfeng also issued a written certificate to avoid any future disputes. Zhao Zhili was naturally happy to see the village chief being so cooperative. Bai Yuwan finally reacted. He bought me a homestead. Wrong. Someone transferred a residential land to me, so I can own my own house in the village. As soon as the two of them walked into the clinic, Bai Yuwan was extremely excited. I'm going to have a home. I'm going to have a home. She happily rushed over to him, gave him a big hug and kissed him on the cheek. Chapter 31 Adulterer. Bai Yuwan didn't want to get divorced at first because, once divorced, she would be homeless. Although she could live in the clinic, it was a public place after all. It was the village committee's place. The clinic was built to facilitate the public to get medical treatment. She could use it only because she was a village doctor. If she was no longer a village doctor, she would be homeless. According to the current household registration system, if a person does not have a homestead, his or her household registration cannot be moved even if he or she gets divorced. Her parents have passed away, leaving only her brother, sister, and younger brother. She has lived in Jinko village for nearly 40 years, and it is impossible to move her household registration back to her parents' home. If she stays in Jinko village, she can only continue to be registered with son Zhenwei. Oh, no, now her son is the head of the household. Her household registration is under her son's name. In the past, divorced women in the village could apply for homesteads and split their household registration. But in recent years, there have been rumors that their village is about to be demolished, and the fields have been expropriated to build an industrial city, so applications for homesteads are not approved. However, there are no restrictions on the transfer of homesteads. Villagers do not have the right to buy and sell homesteads, only the right to use them. Because the ownership of homesteads belongs to the village collective. The homestead in Liu Qingsong's hometown can naturally be transferred, but who would transfer their own homestead? It's simply impossible. Finally, today, he did it. She built a house, and now she has a home. After the excitement was over, Bai Yuwan finally remembered and quickly said, "How much is it? I'll transfer it to you." "Are you still talking about money with me?" Zhao Zhili touched her head, as if he was touching a child. He liked to see her happy and excited expression just now. At that moment, she was really happy like a child. When she kissed his cheek just now, he felt as if he was back to the age of 18. How can someone be so cute? She is usually gentle, has no temper and a very kind personality, but when encountering special things, her emotions explode in an instant. Bai Yuwan, if not money, what else can we talk about? Zhao Zhili, talking about love. Bai Yuan's face flushed with anger. She turned around and ignored Zhao Zhili's nonsense. She opened the door of the clinic and began to welcome patients. In the fourth group of Jinko village, Liu Qingsong also informed his family members about the transfer of his homestead. When the Liu family members knew that Liu Qingsong had transferred his homestead to Bai Yuwan, they were all stunned. The homestead was transferred just like that? Does that mean that the ancestral land belongs to Bai Yuwan? Everyone secretly wanted to know how much money Liu Qingsong got for selling his homestead at a low price. Liu Qingsong, who had left the village a long time ago, naturally didn't say much. Once the Liu family found out, they naturally couldn't hide it from other people in the village. Soon, almost all the villagers in Group 4 knew that Liu Qingsong had transferred the homestead. Someone even told son Zhenwei about this. "Your ex-wife is really amazing. In the past few months since your divorce, everyone thought Bai Yuwan would have a miserable life and would have to live on her own from now on. Who would have thought that she would find a guy who drives a Mercedes-Benz?" Son Zhenwei almost vomited blood. He resisted the urge to curse. After all, he couldn't lose face in front of others. He said harshly, "Find a partner if you want. Baoqin and I have been together for such a long time, and she is just now finding a partner. She is not as fast as me." He couldn't help but tease. The neighbor asked, "What kind of ability does this guy who drives a Mercedes have?" He was able to buy Bai Yuwan a residential plot just a few days after announcing that he was her boyfriend. "Huh, she has a residential plot." Sun Zhenwei's eyes widened. Where did Bai Yuwan get the residential plot? The neighbors laughed and said, "Isn't it? You don't know yet. Liu Qingsong's hometown has been abandoned for a long time." Finally, the Liu family said that Liu Qingsong called and said that the residential land was transferred to Bai Yuwan and asked her to build a house there. Someone asked, why would Liu Qingsong transfer the homestead to Bai Yuwan? Although Bai Yuwan is a local and is eligible to apply for homestead, isn't it going to be developed soon? Isn't it very strict? She is not allowed to apply casually. The man said, "It's true that we don't allow people to apply for it casually, but after the homestead is confirmed, it can be transferred freely." Sun Zhenwei stood by, listening to the gossip, listening to everyone talking about Bai Yuwan and the current Mercedes-Benz man. He felt very uncomfortable. He felt like he had swallowed a fly and was suffocating. The neighbor continued, "I think that the Mercedes-Benz man must have been behind this. Otherwise, how could Bai Yuwan have the ability to get Liu Qingsong to transfer the homestead? The man she found is really amazing, Sun Laowa. The new man your ex-wife found is more capable than you. Ha ha ha." Sun Zhenwei felt very unhappy when he heard this. He cursed in a low voice. "Will you die if you don't say a few words? I've already talked about my ex-wife. Who she's dating and what she's doing has nothing to do with me." After cursing, Sun Zhenwei turned around and went home. Sun Zhenwei had just accepted the fact that she had found a man yesterday, But then he turned around and heard that Bai Yuwan had obtained a piece of land from Liu Qingsong and might even build a house on it, which made him even more defensive. Han Baoqin came back from square dancing in the afternoon and found out about this. She felt so depressed and tormented. Awei's ex-wife is doing so well in the village. Doesn't it make her and Awei look like failures? Especially since Bai Yuwan is looking for a man who drives a Mercedes-Benz. I heard that he seems to be a contractor. You are still working at such an old age. Aren't you afraid of being exhausted to death? You might as well die early. Wei, aren't we getting the marriage certificate yet? Han Baoqin took the opportunity to ask. Although son Zhenwei was upset and angry, Han Baoqin's words calmed him down immediately. Didn't I tell you? If we get the marriage certificate, my son will definitely not come back for the new year. Han Baoqin said sarcastically, if you don't get the certificate, Bai Yuwan and that Mercedes-Benz man will get it tomorrow and they will be ahead of you. When son Zhenwei heard the words Bai Yuwan and Mercedes-Benz man, he felt very irritated. He threw the porcelain pot to the ground and said, Bai Yuwan is already my ex-wife. You are living with me. Why do you care about how my ex-wife is doing? Han Baoqin saw that he was really angry, so she quickly picked up the porcelain pot and said, Wei, I'm not concerned about how Bai Yuwan is doing. In the village, as you know, people's gossip is scary. Everyone thinks you've let Bai Yuwan down, but after your divorce, you never got married to me, while Bai Yuwan immediately found a man and is about to start building a house. Tell me, you'll be laughed at by your neighbors. They'll laugh at you, son Zhenwei, for being incompetent. Son Zhenwei frowned, and a few blue veins popped out on his forehead. Can you say less? I am incompetent. Then go away. He was not an idiot. Of course he could hear the sarcasm in Han Baoqin's tone. Let her go. What a joke. The village hasn't been demolished yet, and she hasn't gotten anything yet. Han Baoqin said anxiously, Wei, that's not what I meant. Son Zhenwei said angrily, what do you mean? We are living our own lives, and you are always mentioning Bai Yuwan here. So, are you going to marry me or Bai Yuwan? Han Baoqin smiled and said, that's not what I meant. I'm just afraid that our lives won't be as good as Bai Yuwan's. At this point, son Zhenwei found it ridiculous. Why, you lived better than Bai Yuwan before. Let me tell you, although I divorced her, Baoqin, you really can't compare to her. He contacted Han Baoqin more than 10 years ago because he felt sorry for her. He didn't expect that now that he and Bai Yuwan were divorced, Han Baoqin would compare herself with Bai Yuwan. Away you! Han Baoqin was so angry that she was fuming. Son Zhenwei said angrily, what do you mean by I? She is a female doctor, she has a strong ability to make money, and she was a scholar in her early years. Now that you and I are together, if you always compare yourself with her, you will be exhausted. I know. Han Baoqin's face looked ugly. You know nothing. You women only know how to compare with each other. Let's just live our own lives and not worry about others. Son Zhenwei said these words to himself rather than to Han Baoqin. He could no longer care about how Bai Yuwan was doing. If he kept worrying about Bai Yuwan finding a man driving a Mercedes, he would be exhausted. As Bai Yuwan's sister-in-law and Sun Jinping's wife, Zhenwei was very sorry about Bai Yuwan's divorce because she felt that her future would be very pitiful. A woman in the countryside, if she loses her husband's family and cannot return to her parents' home, her life in the village will be very difficult in the future. It's the same even if you are a female doctor. When you are old and have a little illness, who will you ask to sign? Your children are still far away in the city. She secretly felt pity for Bai Yuwan, but she also had a bit of a spectator's mentality. After all, it wasn't like she was old and no one cared about her, and Bai Yuwan's life or death had nothing to do with her. It wasn't her family's business. A few days ago, after hearing that Bai Yuwan and the Benz man were really dating, Zhenwei took her sister-in-law Hong Xiuzhen to talk about it privately. It was nothing more than gossip about Bai Yuwan. On the surface, she congratulated her for finally finding a man and having a place to stay when she gets old. In private, Zhenwei sighed. What a lucky guy she is. At such an old age, she can still find a man who drives a Mercedes. If she also divorces now, can she also find a man who drives a BMW? Are older women popular? Zhenwei was a little envious and a little jealous. I haven't even digested the fact that Bai Yuwan found a Mercedes-Benz man, but I heard that Bai Yuwan got Liu Qingsong's homestead transfer. Oh my god, it's really. Zhenwei became even more jealous. Hong Xiuzhen is extremely envious and admires her former sister-in-law for finding a Mercedes-Benz man. She even thinks that this is the normal state of the world. Because in Hong Xiuzhen's heart, she admires educated people very much, like Bai Yuwan in her eyes. When she married into the Sun family a few years ago, she asked Bai Yuwan countless times, "You are a scholar and a medical student. How could you marry Sun Zhenwei?" Sun Zhenwei is just an ordinary rural man. Although his family used to run a shop in the county town, it was closed later. I have no skills at all. Bai Yuwan marrying Sun Zhenwei is like giving cabbage to a pig. Now, after Bai Yuwan's divorce, she was spotted by a Mercedes-Benz man. She felt that the world was finally on the right track and it seemed that God was still fair. When young Xiaoman heard that Bai Yuwan had obtained a homestead and found a boyfriend who drove a Mercedes-Benz, she was filled with emotion. How did she become a rich woman after getting divorced? The next day, bulldozers drove into Liu Qingsong's abandoned home and began to build a large-scale house, which also attracted the attention of all the villagers in the village. Ouch, what's going on? Didn't you say that the homestead was just transferred? Are you going to build a house so soon? This speed? It's like riding a rocket. Bai Yuwan was also surprised by Zhao Zhili's ability to take action. What she admired most was people with such strong ability to take action. A bulldozer came in, and within 2 days, it had bulldozed the abandoned house clean, and then hired someone to clean up the construction waste. On the 3rd day, it started digging the foundation and relaying the foundation. Everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. The villagers in the village watched with envy. The women were all thinking to themselves, if I get divorced, can I also find a man who drives a Mercedes-Benz G-Class? A week later, Sun Zhenwei got drunk after playing mahjong. He came to Bai Yuwan's clinic carrying a bottle of wine. There were not many people in the clinic in the evening, but there was a patient receiving an IV and another patient buying medicine. Sun Zhenwei rushed into the clinic drunk. Bai Yuwan was shocked. Why did this person come again? Sun Zhenwei stared at the fair and gentle woman sitting opposite the desk with a pair of eyes that were red like a wild beast. Bai Yuwan, with her hair dyed black, seemed to have returned to her youth, which made Sun Zhenwei feel moved. This is his woman. Sun Zhenwei turned his head and saw the tall man standing next to him. From what he could see, he must be at least 188 centimeters tall, very tall. This must be the adulterer. Sun Zhenwei turned his head and looked at Bai Yuwan, and couldn't help but curse it. You shameless woman, you just divorced me and you found a man who drives a Mercedes. Chapter 32 Detention. Tell me, you just agreed to a divorce from me. Have you been cheating on me in your heart for a long time? Fuck you. You're sorry for me. Bai Yuwan, you are so sorry for me. Zhao Zhili wanted to walk up to him and punch him, but was stopped by Bai Yuwan. Bai Yuwan shook her head and signaled with her eyes, don't be impulsive. Zhao Zhili had no choice but to endure it. The patients in the infusion room of the clinic have already stretched their necks to watch the fun. What's going on? Is Sun Lao drunk and going crazy here with Dr. Bai? Oh, there's something interesting to watch. The patients in the lobby also hurriedly retreated, fearing that Sun Zhenwei would go crazy. Sun Zhenwei continued to curse while holding the wine bottle. Have you been wanting a divorce for a long time? Have you slept with someone in your marriage? That must be it. You are so shameless. It must be fun to flirt with men. Do you feel that you made the right decision to get divorced? You must be so happy to be spotted by a rich man after your divorce. I knew you, a woman, wouldn't want this kind of shame. It's you seduced my woman. As Sun Zhenwei spoke, he walked up to Zhao Zhili and punched him on the shoulder. This scared Bai Yuwan. I was just about to pull Sun Zhenwei away to stop him from going crazy. Before Sun Zhenwei finished cursing, Zhao Zhili had already thrown his fist. Sun Zhenwei had long wanted to have a fight with this adulterer, but he was the first to strike. Sun Zhenwei was drunk and without saying a word, he rushed forward and started fighting with Zhao Zhili. But who is Sun Zhenwei? He's a drunkard. No one can beat Zhao Zhili who has been exercising regularly. Zhao Zhili is so rich that he has been working out 4 times a week since he was in his 30s to maintain his strength and energy. He is much stronger than Sun Zhenwei, a man who never exercises when he is old. Xu Wen was taking a walk outside, and when he came back he saw the 2 men fighting. The call has spread from inside the clinic to outside. Bai Yuwan ran out and quickly called Xu Wen. When Xu Wen heard that a fight had started, he ran back without saying anything. Xu Wen immediately blocked the 2 men and broke away from the fight. Perhaps the fight here was too crazy, so someone immediately notified Han Baoqin. Han Baoqin rushed over on her electric bike and saw that Sun Zhenwei's head was covered in blood, while the man opposite him only had a slight cut on the corner of his mouth. Han Baoqin screamed in anger, "You hit someone. Call the police, call the police. I'm going to call the police to arrest you." Zhao Zhili gave Xu Wen a look, and Xu Wen quickly asked him if he had any problems. Zhao Zhili said nothing. Xu Wen walked aside, made 2 phone calls, and then walked over silently. Since we called the police, they arrived within 20 minutes. This fight and dispute among the rural people is really a bit an exaggeration. I said this in my heart, but what needs to be dealt with must be dealt with. Just as they were about to step forward, they heard the chief of their police station coming over and saying that he would personally handle the dispute. This made the police officers below look confused. This is just a dispute between villagers. Does the chief need to come out in person? The village chief was also called over. Yang Mingfeng had already returned home and was planning to go to the town to have dinner with someone, but this incident happened. Yang Mingfeng could no longer sit still and immediately rushed over without stopping. When Yang Mingfeng saw Zhao Zhili's mouth was broken, he thought, it's over. But when he turned around, Sun Zhenwei's face was covered in blood. What's going on? The director came over, looked at the group of people and asked, "You speak first." A young policeman pointed at Bai Yuwan. When Han Baoqin saw that Bai Yuwan was asked to speak first, she thought to herself that she had to strike first. "Comrade, you have to take good care of this. My husband was beaten like this." She knew in her heart that Sun Zhenwei must have drunk too much and came to the clinic to cause trouble. Yang Mingfeng's forehead was throbbing with veins. He felt that there were too many problems. He frowned and said, "Your husband." "Han Baoqin, I know that you two haven't got the marriage certificate yet." Yang Mingfeng didn't know the details, but because Bai Yuwan and Zhao Zhili. Because of their relationship, he was secretly concerned about whether Sun Zhenwei and Han Baoqin had obtained their marriage certificate. He was just making a fuss about this. Unexpectedly, Han Baoqin's eyes were evasive, as if she was guilty. The police officer immediately asked, "Aren't they husband and wife?" Yang Mingfeng sighed, "Comrade police officer, this is the case. It's a bit complicated here." "Then tell me what happened first," asked the policeman. Yang Mingfeng and Yang Shu also heard a lot of crazy talk in the village. Yang Mingfeng briefly talked about the relationship between Bai Yuwan and Sun Zhenwei, and also talked about the relationship between Han Baoqin and Sun Zhenwei. Finally, with the existence of Zhao Zhili, the Mercedes-Benz man. That's what happened. The policeman and the director opened their eyes wide at the same time, with an expression of having eaten a lot of melons. The young policeman asked Han Baoqin, "So, have you two got the marriage certificate?" Han Baoqin straightened her neck and said seriously, "Although we haven't obtained a marriage certificate, we are almost like a married couple." The police officer said, "If you don't have a marriage certificate, you are not husband and wife. You keep saying you are my husband." Bai Yuwan had already pulled up the surveillance records on the computer. She walked over and said calmly, "Comrade police officer, I have surveillance here. You can check it out. Then take out the surveillance camera and have a look." The police officers and the director of the police station all gathered around Bai Yuwan's desk and started watching the surveillance footage from the moment Sun Zhenwei entered the clinic. The footage was only a few minutes long, so they naturally watched it quickly. After watching, the police officer asked Sun Zhenwei, "You were the first to do it." Sun Zhenwei was drunk and beaten. Actually, he was almost sober now, but at this time, he was very honest and didn't dare to say anything. Han Baoqin knew as soon as she arrived that this matter must have been instigated by Sun Zhenwei, but she couldn't say that. She could only throw the dirty water on Bai Yuwan first, who would have known that it was just a clinic, but there was actually surveillance. Han Baoqin had no choice but to change the subject. "Comrade police officer, my husband is dying. Can we go to the hospital first?" "Send him to the hospital first, and then we'll come to the police station together." Bai Yuwan stood nearby and didn't say much. She knew that based on the surveillance evidence, the police had no choice but to make a decision. Han Baoqin then took Sun Zhenwei to the hospital to get bandaged and took an X-ray. The X-ray showed that there was nothing wrong, just a broken nose. Han Baoqin planned to take the medical examination evidence to the police station to ask for an explanation. After all, the injured are the most important. Bai Yuwan's man will definitely not get any advantage. After Han Baoqin took their men away, Bai Yuwan also took Xu Wen and Zhao Zhili to the hospital for a checkup. It looked like there were no external injuries, but who knew if there were any internal injuries? Zhao Zhili smiled the whole time as he watched the woman next to him take him in and out of various departments of the hospital, busying herself with work, sometimes helping him get the bills, sometimes checking the results for him. In the past, I always had an assistant with me when I went to the hospital, which made me feel at ease. But it's not as comfortable without a wife. This made him feel that someone was caring about him. He feels very happy. After a thorough examination, Bai Yuwan found that Zhao Zhili was fine, not even suffering from high blood pressure. She knew that this man was truly extraordinary. "You had a fight with him. How come nothing happened?" This was Bai Yuwan's heartfelt question. "I have practiced it," Zhao Zhili said. Bai Yuwan. Have you practiced? What have you practiced? I have practiced Wing Chun, or Bagwakwan. He said it as if he had really practiced it. Although Zhao Zhili was fine, Bai Yuwan finally put her heart back in place. Her nose felt sore and she couldn't help crying. Don't get into conflicts with others in the future. I was really scared just now. If anything goes wrong, I will be blamed. Zhao Zhili gently wiped her red eyes, wiped away her tears, and said, when I was young, I also fought in underground boxing for a while. Black fist. Bai Yuwan hurriedly washed her nose, wiped away her tears, and asked, it's an underground boxing match. Zhao Zhili said, Bai Yuwan. Zhao Zhili took the initiative to say, when my ex-wife passed away, my company was at its peak. Without her, I almost wanted to follow her, but I couldn't because I had 3 children. I was very miserable during that time, so I went to fight in underground boxing. If I won each boxing match, I would get 3,000 yuan. It's not a lot of money, but those who can participate in underground boxing matches are all desperate criminals. I'm betting my life and death with a desperate criminal for $3,000. Don't you think it's interesting? Every time, I tried my best and was ready to die. Then I won. When I got 3,000 yuan, I was happier than when I made hundreds of millions of yuan from a project. Bai Yuwan frowned and whispered, after you become rich, your threshold of happiness is raised. After you die, your threshold of happiness is lowered to the standard. It's easier to be content. Zhao Zhili didn't expect that she would reveal the changes in his heart in one sentence. He said, so after I met you, I like the days like this. When I woke up early in the morning, the news that son Zhenwei had drunk too much yesterday afternoon and ran to the clinic to cause a scene had spread throughout half of the village. Damn, there is such a funny thing. Son Zhenwei went to cause trouble, and Han Baoqin called the police. Since they called the police, it seems that the matter has become a big deal. Once the police are called, if one party does not reconcile, then the matter will be filed. The villagers all looked at this matter with the mentality of a spectator. But Sun Jinping and Sun Zhenhua knew that they were doomed. The second child went to the clinic to cause trouble and even had a fight. What's even funnier is that Han Baoqin called the police herself. If Bai Yuwan insisted on not reconciling this matter, Sun Zhenwei would definitely suffer a great loss. The eldest and the third brother decided to go find Bai Yuwan immediately, hoping to talk to her first. After the injuries were examined, they could sit together and talk to her at the police station to reconcile. After all, he is the kid's father. After listening to what the two people said, Bai Yuwan didn't say much, but just went to the police station to talk. 3 days later, Bai Yuwan, Zhao Zhili, Han Baoqin and Sun Zhenwei appeared at the police station together. Bai Yuwan was sitting next to Zhao Zhili. Sun Zhenwei still had gauze wrapped around his nose. After Bai Yuwan appeared, he kept looking at her, trying to see if he would care about her, but unfortunately, Bai Yuwan didn't even look at her. Bai Yuwan handed Zhao Zhili's examination results to the police, and Han Baoqin said as she handed over the results, "This is our hospital checkup report. He was injured and his nose was broken. He must take responsibility. Hitting someone is wrong." The police officer took a look at the 2 injury examination results and then calmly reminded Han Baoqin, Sun Zhenwei was the first to attack. "He was drunk," Han Baoqin said in a resounding voice, then turned to look at Zhao Zhili. "Can't you just give way to a drunk person?" Bai Yuwan, "If he gets drunk and beats someone to death, do we need to give in?" The policeman tapped the table with a pen, signaling both sides to calm down. "Stop arguing for now." The police officer glanced at the 4 people and said, "On the surveillance video, Sun Zhenwei started the fight first. Mr. Zhao fought back. The 2 of them were fighting each other. But Sun Zhenwei was drunk and took the initiative to go to the clinic and cursed those ugly words. Wasn't it Mr. Sun who started the fight first?" Han Baoqin immediately said, "We were just drunk, but the other party hit us so hard. Shouldn't we be locked up for a few days?" "Why are you interrupting again?" The police officer held his forehead and said, "Ms. Han, according to the regulations, if Dr. Bai does not accept the settlement, this comrade named Sun Zhenwei will be detained for a few days." "Why?" Han Baoqin's eyes widened. "You're the one who called the police." The police officer's face was as cold as frost. "If you didn't call the police, you can handle it privately. If you call the police, you can handle it according to the law. Sun Zhenwei was the first to cause trouble and beat people. Do I have to say it a few more times?" Han Baoqin's face suddenly changed. She thought that since Sun Zhenwei was seriously injured, the other party would definitely pay compensation and detain him for a few days. Who would have thought? The police officer turned to look at Bai Yuwan. "Ms. Bai, do you accept the settlement?" When the police asked this question, Han Baoqin was very nervous. She now regretted her stupid decision to call the police. Sun Zhenwei felt a little relieved. He and she are husband and wife after all. Even if it's not for him. For the sake of the child, Bai Yuwan should also accept the settlement. If she accepts the settlement, he originally planned to ask the other party to compensate. Bai Yuwan, I don't accept it. Sun Zhenwei's eyes almost popped out of their frames. He looked at her in complete disbelief. Sun Zhenwei stood up and asked angrily, Bai Yuwan, what do you mean? You insist on sending me to jail for a few days, and then you'll be satisfied, right? When Han Baoqin heard that Sun Zhenwei might be taken to police because of this matter, she immediately sat in the police station and burst into tears. Oh my God, if you want to send my man to the police station and lock him up for a few days, are you still a human being? I'm going to sue you. After saying this, Han Baoqin cried even harder. The police officers in the police station had seen this kind of scene many times and just let her cry. The final verdict was that Sun Zhenwei was detained for 10 days for causing trouble while drunk. As for beating people, that was mutual fighting. Zhao Zhili didn't pay a dime. Sun Zhenwei's nose was broken because his nose was too fragile. What can I do? When the news of Sun Zhenwei's detention spread, half of Jinko village was shocked. The men felt that Bai Yuwan had gone a bit too far. He is my ex-husband after all. No matter what, he is still the father of my child. If he is detained for a few days, it will leave a criminal record. Bai Yuwan will not forget her old relationship with a man driving a Mercedes-Benz. When the women heard what the men said, they all felt that Sun Zhenwei deserved it. That's right. She's divorced, but you still have nothing to do and harass her all day. How many times has this happened? Dr. Bai didn't say anything the first few times. Now, I heard that it was Sun Zhenwei's lover Han Baoqin who called the police. What does this have to do with Bai Yuwan? It said that Bai Yuwan doesn't care about old relationships. It's because she cares too much about old relationships that she let a mistress get close to her. I heard that Sun Zhenwei asked for a divorce himself. How come, now that they're divorced, he's so upset when he sees his ex-wife find someone richer? He was drunk and started a trouble. He was the first to hit someone, and then he turned around and blamed the woman for not remembering their past relationship. How come you men don't sympathize with Bai Yuwan at all? It was Sun Zhenwei who cheated, Bai Yuwan was abandoned, and it was Sun Zhenwei who took the initiative to file for divorce. It was Sun Zhenwei's woman who took the initiative to call the police. What did Dr. Bai do wrong? Bai Yuwan's biggest mistake is that she is too kind, which is why she allowed Sun Zhenwei to get drunk and cause trouble again and again. He has caused trouble several times in the name of being drunk. This time, after beating someone up, she wanted to end it all. It's really, I think he deserves it. There are all kinds of gossip in the village, but as a doctor, Bai Yuwan has long been accustomed to it. She can often hear patients discussing family matters and gossip with each other in the infusion room. She lived for 60 years. Know that everything is fleeting. So she didn't care about the noises at all. However, she still called a few children to tell them about what happened. Sun Pingjong said, I'm not taking the civil service exam. Sun Pingzhe said, you deserve it. Sun Mingzhu laughed for a long time on the other end of the phone and joked with her mother, Mom, you are so charming at your age that 2 men are fighting over you. None of the 3 people cared about Sun Zhenwei's life or death because they felt it was all his own fault. Han Baoqin was afraid that Sun Zhenwei's 3 children didn't know what had happened, so she asked Zhao Mai for Sun Pingjong's phone number and exaggerated the situation to tell Sun Pingjong how bad Bai Yuwan was for sending Sun Zhenwei to the police station and getting him detained. Sun Pingjong was too lazy to respond when Han Baoqin was exaggerating things. He just kept saying, I'm not taking the civil service exam. It's none of my business whether my father has a criminal record or not. I just hung up the phone. Seeing that Sun Pingjong was getting nowhere, Han Baoqin didn't dare to call Sun Pingzhe because she heard that he was a hot-tempered man and she was afraid of being scolded. Han Baoqin called Sun Mingzhu again and told her about this. Sun Mingzhu was calm. After listening, she only said, Auntie Han, I really don't understand you. You just want to get my dad. Now my parents are all ready. You've divorced me, and you've also got my dad. I don't know what's the point of you calling me and saying bad things about my mom. Do you, my dad's mistress, know my mom better than I, her daughter? Are you jealous that my mom found a rich boyfriend, or are you just hating her? You thought it was your ability to snatch my dad away. But in the end, my dad still didn't get married to you. Hey, I think you are quite pathetic. After Sun Mingzhu finished speaking, she rolled her eyes and hung up the phone. Han Baoqin was so angry that she smashed her phone and cursed the Sun family at home, saying they were all dogs and had no conscience. Because Sun Zhenwei was put in jail, Bai Yuwan has been quiet for a few days. 10 days later, son Zhenwei came out of the police station and stayed at home all day, not wanting to go out at all. Because it's embarrassing. Zhao Zhili was still bored, so he came to sit with Bai Yuwan every day. In the afternoon, the two of them would take a half-hour walk along the country path to help digest their food. The foundation laying of that abandoned house has begun in full swing. Another half-month passed. Bai Yuwan's sister Bai Yuling was going to celebrate her grandson's full moon, and she informed Bai Yuwan a week in advance. Bai Yuwan thought of her relationship with Zhao Zhili. A few days ago, when there was a funeral in the village, he was still actively going to burn incense and eat at the banquet with her. He seemed to be a family member. It was her sister's grandson's full moon. She thought about it and decided to tell him. Zhao Zhili asked immediately after hearing it, "How much money should you bring as a gift? Do you want to buy a gold bracelet as a gift?" Bai Yuwan, "This is too exaggerated. My sister married in Nanwang village. The full moon celebration was held in the village. On the road in front of the house, a tent was set up for the banquet. It was a typical buffet. In the countryside, it takes at least 2 days to have a banquet. The night before, the villagers who helped were invited to dinner, and the main banquet was held the next day. The next morning, Zhao Zhili arrived in a car, wearing a well-tailored suit, looking like a successful man. He also combed his hair to make it look particularly neat. Bai Yuwan saw him dressed up. Shocked. This. Zhao Zhili stood in front of her, his shoes polished to a shine. He said, "I'm going to your sister's house with you today, which will definitely make you proud." Bai Yuwan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She had originally wanted to wear a casual coat and casual pants, but she felt that it didn't look good when she walked with him. "I'd better change." Bai Yuwan walked into the house and planned to change her clothes. Zhao Zhili held her back and said, "Just wear this. It's fine. You're not going on a blind date. No need to dress up. Just be natural." "Be more natural. Why don't you be more natural? You dress up as if you were going to meet someone." Bai Yuwan said with a smile, "So you dressed up specially. Are you going on a blind date?" Zhao Zhili was very serious. "I am going to meet your family. This is almost like a blind date." Bai Yuwan was left in tears and amused by his remarks. She didn't change her clothes specially. If she changed too much, it would make her look like she was getting divorced and looking for a boyfriend to show off. So Bai Yuwan listened to him and didn't change. Just keep it simple and wrap the red envelope well. Before leaving, Bai Yuwan took a look at Zhao Zhili's height, thought for a while, and took out a shoebox from a shoe rack at the foot of the wall. The shoebox contained a pair of shallow high-heeled leather shoes. After she put on her high heels, she stood next to him and felt that the height was suddenly more suitable. Zhao Zhili couldn't help but be amused by her actions. Bai Yuwan was still carrying her small shoulder bag that cost about 100 yuan. Zhao Zhili thought for a moment and took out the bag she had stuffed back from the trunk. "Carry this." As soon as Bai Yuwan saw the bag, she thought of its horrible price. No, what if it gets dirty, or... "I can't afford to pay for it if it's broken." Bai Yuwan hadn't even uttered these words yet. Zhao Zhili said, "Bags are meant to be carried by people. If you make it dirty, just throw it away and I'll buy you another one." But Bai Yuwan was so anxious that she didn't know how to explain. Zhao Zhili put all the things in her small handbag into this Hermes handbag, and then stuffed the bag into her arms. "It suits you very well." Zhao Zhili praised. But. Bai Yuwan was so embarrassed that she didn't know what to say. If she recited it, she would be under great pressure. If she didn't recite it, it would be a token of his kindness. Zhao Zhili grabbed her shoulders and said solemnly, "Wana, I am with you, and I want to spend money on you. For so many years, I have been busy making money and have never given gifts to anyone. Now that I have someone I want to give something to, you refuse to accept it. Then why am I working so hard to make money?" Bai Yuwan. Zhao Zhili added, "You are 60 years old. If you don't enjoy yourself now, do you want to enjoy it in your next life?" Bai Yuwan chuckled. He has a very vicious tongue sometimes. Chapter 33. Feast. Bai Yuwan got into his black Mercedes-Benz G-Class. She and Zhao Zhili sat in the back seat. This was the first time after her divorce that she went to her sister's house with a man. She had mixed feelings. Zhao Zhili had a smile on his face and looked very happy. Xu Wen, who was in charge of driving in the front row, thought that this was the first time since he joined the company that his job was so easy. It was just pure driving. And that was it. This money is so easy to make. The car drove all the way to Nanwang village, which is located in one of the towns in Gaoyuan County, about 10 kilometers away from Jinko village. But it doesn't take long to drive there. As soon as they entered the village, Bai Yuwan directed Xu Wen how to drive. After turning several roads, They saw a shed on the road from a distance. Bai Yuwan quickly directed Shu when to park the car on the side of the road, not too close, in case there were too many cars parked nearby and it would be difficult for their car to get out. After getting off the car, Shu Wen still had to stay in the car as usual. This was his duty as an assistant and driver. As a result, he saw Bai Yuwan turning around and calling out softly, "Mr. Shu, let's go down together. We'll need a seat later." Shu Wen was about to say no when he saw Mr. Zhao waving at him in a very good mood. "Let's have dinner together later." Shu Wen. It's not impossible. But Shu Wen still strictly abided by the duties of an assistant and driver. Today he came to Bai Yuwan's sister's house, and he was not a family member. He quickly told Mr. Zhao that he would walk around here alone and come over when the meal started. Bai Yuwan naturally would not refuse after Shu Wen said this. She took Zhao Zhili to her sister's house. Bai Yuling is 2 years younger than Bai Yuwan and is 59 this year. She gave birth to 2 children. The eldest is a daughter and the second is a son. The son got married at the beginning of last year and gave birth to a baby in March this year. Bai Yuling is particularly happy. His son's name is Wang Qiong, and he is 31 years old this year. He was extremely happy when his baby turned 1 month old. All the guests who came to his house could see Wang Qiong's smile of contentment. Wang Qiong was greeting guests in the front yard of his house. After a few steps, he saw Bai Yuwan coming. Wang Qiong hurried to greet her, shouting, "Aunt, you're here." Bai Yuwan smiled and exchanged a few pleasantries, then introduced to Wang Qiong, "This is Mr. Zhao." That. Bai Yuwan was a little embarrassed and didn't know what to say. She's the type who gets embarrassed easily. Especially at such an old age, I still have to introduce him to my nephew. This is my boyfriend. Bai Yuwan couldn't say this. "Hello, Mr. Zhao." Wang Qiong didn't think much about it. He just thought he was Bai Yuwan's friend. This old man was tall and handsome, and he was wearing a suit and tie, looking like a successful man. But when he lowered his head, Wang Qiong saw Mr. Zhao holding his aunt's hand. This made Wang Qiong confused. What was the relationship between them? She knew that her aunt was divorced. Seeing this handsome old man dressed so elegantly, could it be that my aunt has been scammed? After all, my aunt is also a female doctor and can make money. It is possible that he has really been scammed. It is a disaster. I will have to give my aunt a good talk later. Nowadays, there are many scams targeting old ladies. Zhao Zhili shook hands with Wang Qiong and introduced himself. "I'm your aunt's boyfriend, and we are getting married soon." Oh. Wang Qiong was stunned. They were getting married soon. It seemed that his aunt knew the details of the man. It was good that he was not a butcher. Wang Qiong saw that the man was very stylish. Wang Qiong had an idea and immediately said, "Hello, Uncle tilde tilde tilde." How sensible. Zhao Zhili's smile suddenly became so big that it could reach his ears. He took out a stack of RMB from his arms. It was tied neatly with red wool. After hearing about the full moon banquet, he prepared it early. Although Bai Yuwan said that there was no need to prepare anything, for the sake of safety, Zhao Zhili asked Shu when to prepare 8888 in cash early and tied it with red wool, so that he could give the child a red envelope in case of need. Zhao Zhili was very happy. He directly put the stack of red banknotes into Wang Qiong's hand. "This is the red envelope that I, your uncle, give to the child. Please keep it." Wang Qiong's jaw almost dropped to the ground. This stack of cash must be nearly 10,000. Wang Qiong held it in his hand, looking at Bai Yuwan who was beside Mr. Zhao in astonishment and speechlessness. "Aunt, save me." Bai Yuwan was slightly stunned, but she knew that Zhao Zhili must be very happy. He said, what he gave to the child was his heartfelt gift. Just accept it. Wang Qiong always feels that this money is hot. The guests nearby also noticed that Wang Qiong was talking to the elders from Bai Yuling's mother's side. As a result, they saw that the elder from her mother's side took out a stack of cash. They were all stunned. What was this? Wang Qiong turned around and took the money into the inner room. His wife, who had just finished her confinement after giving birth, and her baby were lying on the bed. The baby was still sleeping in his cradle, with a lot of money wrapped in red wool around them. Wang Qiong put the stack of banknotes into the baby's arms. His wife was almost stunned by the stack of cash. Whose money was this? So much. In rural areas, people usually pay 200 yuan. Some pay only 100 yuan, and the most is 500 yuan. After all, you have to give gifts when you eat at a banquet, so no one will spend more. But who is this? What's going on? Is he taking the opportunity to pay back the money? Wang Qiong said, "Wife, this is the red envelope that uncle gave to the children." Uncle? Wang Qiong's wife was not very familiar with Bai Yuwan's husband's face. After all, she just married into the family last year and had only met Bai Yuwan once. This year, her husband's aunt went to the city to celebrate the new year with her children, so she didn't meet him. But she knew. Sometime before the new year, it was said that her aunt got divorced. Where did the uncle come from? She didn't have an aunt in her own family, only a few uncles. Her mother was the youngest in the family. Wang Qiong explained, "New uncle, my aunt has found a boyfriend. He's so handsome. They're probably getting married soon. He came with my aunt too. This is the red envelope he gave to the baby. Tilda." What, new uncle? Is the new uncle so generous? Wang Qiong's wife was really stunned. She had only heard from her mother-in-law that her sister was a capable female doctor who ran a clinic. But at the end of the year, they got divorced. After listening to her mother-in-law's gossip, it was nothing more than her uncle cheating on her and having an affair with his first love for more than 10 years. She also bought her a house and a cemetery for 2. Wang Qiong's wife was so sick of hearing this that she sighed at home, saying that it was a good thing they got divorced. Just a few months later, my aunt found a rich fiancé and brought him to meet her mother-in-law. If Wang Qiong's wife hadn't been lying in bed recuperating after giving birth, she would have wanted to get up and walk around to see what her new uncle-in-law looks like. The most important thing is that he is too rich. What a generous act. Bai Yuling is Bai Yuwan's biological sister. When Bai Yuling came out of the bathroom, she saw her sister coming with a very tall man standing beside her. The man's height really stood out among the crowd. Bai Yuling walked over and said, "Sister, this is." Bai Yuwan was very embarrassed, so she introduced herself to him, saying, "My boyfriend, we are getting married soon." Zhao Zhili was quite satisfied when he heard this introduction. Bai Yuling was stunned. She didn't expect her sister to be divorced. She thought her sister would spend a long time in internal struggle and just spend her old age in peace. Who would have thought that she would find a man? However, this man was too handsome. She doesn't look like she's in her 60s, but rather in her early 50s. Her hair is dyed all black, which makes her look extremely young. The most important thing is that at this age, she's not bald. Bai Yuling wondered if this was real hair or a wig. It must be a wig, because how could someone maintain their hair so well? Wait, could it be that her sister was deceived? My son said that in today's society, there are often people who specifically cheat the elderly. Many elderly people buy health products every day and get cheated. Bai Yuling greeted Zhao Zhili and went to entertain other guests without saying much. Not long after, her son Wang Qiong quietly found her and told her the amount of money her new uncle had given her, 4/8. Bai Yuling was so scared that her eyes popped out. This amount of money was too much. Could it be that her sister really found a rich man? Bai Yuling quietly pulled her sister aside in the crowd, and the two of them chatted quietly. "Sister, who is this person? How come he gave the doll 4/8 with just one move? This is too expensive." "Yuling, just accept the red envelope he gave you. It's a token of his love." Bai Yuwan scratched her head and realized that the red envelope Zhao Zhili gave was too big. Bai Yuling said, "That's not what I meant. I mean, what does he do? I mean, you can't pretend to be rich. You know what I mean. Is he really not a liar?" Bai Yuwan didn't know how to explain to her sister. She couldn't just say that this was the president of Wanqing Group, for fear of scaring her sister. Besides, the two of them hadn't gotten married yet, so it wasn't appropriate to tell anyone else now. She thought about it, pulled Bai Yuling to the door, and walked towards Zhao Zhili's car. From a distance, she saw Xu Wen standing beside them, looking at the wheat fields in the countryside and thinking. She called out Xu Wen. Xu Wen turned around and greeted Bai Yuwan. "Remember to take a seat. The meal will start soon." "Okay, Dr. Bai," Xu Wen said with a smile. After a few words between the two of them, Bai Yuling naturally didn't recognize Xu Wen, and she looked completely confused. Bai Yuwan said, "This is Mr. Zhao's driver, and that is his car. He is really not a liar." Bai Yuling's mind was full of drivers. Then this must be a big business. Bai Yuling is old enough, she also knows the brand of the car, and she can tell at a glance that the car is a Mercedes-Benz. Although she couldn't tell the difference between the models of Mercedes-Benz, she knew that Mercedes-Benz was very expensive. Those who could afford a Mercedes-Benz were definitely not ordinary people. Could it be a big boss? Bai Yuling didn't ask any further questions. She could only keep congratulating her sister on ushering in a second spring in her life. Bai Yuwan felt very embarrassed by what she heard and could only blush. Zhao Zhili stood at the door and waited for her and Bai Yuling to come over before standing next to Bai Yuwan. Bai Yuling quickly said to Zhao Zhili, "Mr. Zhao, remember to eat and drink well later." Not long after, Elder brother Bai Jiqiong and younger brother Bai Zhiyong also came from Shuiliu village with their whole family. Bai Jiqiong and Bai Zhiyong were both stunned when they saw the man next to Bai Yuwan, and then they were dumbfounded when they heard the introduction. Bai Yuwan found a new man so quickly. My younger brother Bai Zhiyong has 2 sons, Bai Nan, and Bai Ang. Bai Ang is only 20 years old this year. Although he is still in college, he has already learned to trade stocks. After all, the future is a technological era, and stocks are a kind of investment. So Bai Ang usually pays attention to financial news. He likes to read some investment information. He is often addicted to Tonghuashan and Dongfang securities. Bai Nan is 24 years old and has just graduated from university. He works in the city as a project supervisor. When Bai Ang saw Zhao Zhili, he always felt that he looked familiar, but he couldn't remember where he had seen him. Brother, this person looks familiar. Bai Ang walked to his brother and whispered, "Could it be a liar?" Bai Nan's immediate reaction was, "I can't remember. Let me think about it." Bai Ang still felt that he looked very familiar. Yes, I remember now. He looks very similar to someone." "Who?" Bai Nan was confused. Could it be that my aunt had really been scammed by an elderly person? Oh no, my aunt was quite rich. What if she were scammed? Let me think. Bai Ang was not sure, so he took out his phone and searched for it. After a while, Bai Ang handed the phone to Bai Nan. "This person." "Ah." When Bai Nan saw the person in the picture on the webpage, he muttered, "How could it be? Exactly the same. Could it be that there are 2 similar people in the world?" Bai Ang felt incredible. This temperament, this gesture, are too similar. Go to participate in the imitation show. Come on, I'll go over and ask. Bai Nan pulled his brother over. Bai Nan pulled Bai Yuwan aside and asked in a low voice, "Aunt, is this gentleman's surname Zhao?" Bai Yuwan nodded, not understanding why her nephew asked this. Bai Nan pondered in his heart, but then thought, it shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the boyfriend my aunt found is really Zhao Zhili? This possibility is very small. The president of Wanqing Group can't come to this country. Bai Nan hasn't finished thinking yet. Bai Ang, with the courage of a newborn calf who is not afraid of a tiger, walked up to Zhao Zhili and said with a smile, "Sir, you look like someone." "Oh?" Zhao Zhili asked with a smile. Bai Ang said, "It's Zhao Zhili, the president of Wanqing Group." Zhao Zhili couldn't help laughing. "Ha ha." He smiled and patted Bai Ang's shoulder. Bai Ang was a little confused by the pat on the shoulder, but when he saw Zhao Zhili's smile, alarm bells started to ring in Bai Ang's heart. Could it be? It's really Zhao Zhili. "Have you gone to college?" Zhao Zhili asked. "It's on the way." Bai Ang said blankly. Zhao Zhili said, "If you don't have a job after graduating from university, come to me and I will find you one." Bai Ang. Chapter 34, Reputation. What? He had just made an appointment for a job after graduation. Bai Ang stuttered as he walked to his elder brother Bai Nan. "Brother, I think." "What?" "Speak louder." Bai Nan couldn't help but raise his voice when hearing his brother's mosquito-like voice in his ear. Bai Ang leaned over to his brother's ear and said, "I think he is. Because he just said that if I don't have a job after graduating from college, he will arrange a job for me." Bai Nan. It is so hard to find a job now. He had no choice but to go to a construction site to work as a project supervisor. As a result, this person said he would arrange a job for his younger brother. Could it be that Bai Nan's eyes flickered and he looked at his younger brother Bai Ang? Bai Ang had an expression of, "I think he is." That's someone's expression. Bai Nan thought, if that is the case, then doesn't that mean his aunt found a top boss? Bai Nan suddenly felt a little dizzy. He held Bai Ang's arm and quickly sat down. "I feel like this world is not normal." Bai Nan always feels dizzy. Oh my God, can this world get any crazier? My aunt got divorced because her ex-uncle cheated on her. But a few months after the divorce, she seemed to have started dating the CEO of Wanqing. Still quite fashionable despite her age. It looks like they are talking about marriage. This speed is even faster than a blind date. Bai Ang thought about it and gritted his teeth and said, "Brother, do you think it's the same as the Stone Gate? When did the world line change secretly? We don't know. It's possible. It's happened before. I always see on the news that a star dies, but comes back to life after a while, and then announces his death again a few years later. It makes people wonder if the world line has changed." The more Bai Nan thought about it, the more outrageous it seemed. Outrageous. Her mother opened the door to outrageousness. Bai Nan said, "Let's stop imagining." "Do you want to tell Dad?" Bai Ang asked. Bai Nan said nervously, "My parents are too talkative. Let's just keep it between the two of us. The two of them looked at the noisy crowd, and they both felt that everyone was drunk, but I was the only one sober. There must be something wrong with this world. My aunt got divorced at the age of 60, but she was able to find a rich man to date. They were only 20 years old, but they didn't even have a girlfriend. What the hell is this? After a while, Bai Nan stood up and walked over. He asked casually, "Uncle, when are you and my aunt going to get married?" "Wait until the house is built." Zhao Zhili thought for a while and said. When Bai Zhiyong's wife heard this, she asked, "Which village are you from? Haven't you built a house yet? You're so old, but you still don't have a house? Are you buying a new farm?" "It's in our Jinko village." Bai Yuwan nodded and pointed at Zhao Zhili. He did it. Someone transferred a piece of residential land and planned to build a house. What? They are actually building a house in Jinko village? When Bai Zhiyong's wife Zhong Hongxia heard this, she thought it was too unreliable that he was not going to build a house in his own village. She thought he lived in the county and had commercial housing, but it turned out that he was going to build a house in Jinko village. Zhong Hongxia likes Bai Yuwan, her elder sister-in-law, but she likes her even more after she divorces, because in the eyes of outsiders, Bai Yuwan is so successful. Unlike her and her husband, she is just an ordinary person. Bai Zhiyong is even more ordinary. When he was young, he was always in the village, building houses in the east and west. He was a big worker, responsible for laying walls, painting, and putting up floors. Zhong Hongxia followed her husband and worked as a laborer on the construction site, responsible for mixing sand and cement. In the past 10 years, there have been fewer people building houses in the village, and there have been fewer jobs. They are in the industrial city. Bai Zhiyong unloads goods at a logistics point, and she goes to find some easy jobs like cleaning. Zhong Hongxia was so happy that her successful sister-in-law got divorced. She felt sour in private. She deserved it. She made a lot of money, but she was still abandoned by her husband. Anyway, her parents-in-law were dead. This divorced sister-in-law couldn't come back to her parents' home. Whether she lived or died, it was none of their business. Years ago, she heard that Bai Yuwan was living in a clinic, and she was so happy. No one will take care of her anymore, and she will fend for herself. Her children live in the city, and her ex-husband is still flaunting his lover in the village. How pathetic is the life of her elder sister-in-law, who knew you only care about making money. As a result, when she came to her second aunt Bai Yuling's house today to celebrate the baby's full moon, Zhong Hongxia never expected that she would see her eldest aunt bringing a man to attend the full moon banquet. This man is wearing a suit and tie, making himself look like a successful person. Who is he pretending for? A little questioning revealed the truth. He looked so rich, but he actually wanted to build a house in Jinko village where Bai Yuwan lived. Are you in Jinko village? This is really a joke. Zhong Hongxia was embarrassed to laugh at Bai Yuwan for finding a pretentious person in the garbage dump, so she had to pull her aside and whispered, "Don't spend your own money to build a house. This man is really something. Is he planning to marry into your family? You are a doctor after all, and your clinic makes a lot of money. Don't be stupid and spend too much money on this man." He finished, pretending to be concerned. Bai Zhiyong also heard this and came over to say, "That's right, sister, you should understand that at your age, if you are determined to find a man, those who are waiting for you are all scammers." His son said that there are many scams targeting the elderly now. Could it be that his sister has also been scammed? Zhong Hongxia muttered, "I think this guy is quite handsome. What if he is a liar? When your village builds a house, will he enter your house? Will he live in your house? Doesn't he have a home?" Bai Yuwan was speechless after hearing these words, but she couldn't say anything. This man was very rich, and he wouldn't live in her house. After thinking about it, Bai Yuwan simply smiled and said nothing. Seeing Bai Yuwan didn't say a word, Zhong Hongxia thought, she must be crazy about this man. She didn't even refute it. What does not refute mean? It means she agrees that this man will live in Jinko village from now on. Well, it's too easy for men to get by in this world now. Even if you are over 60, you can still find a female doctor just by relying on your face, even if you have no skills. Really? Zhong Hongxia walked aside and talked to Bai Zhiqiong's wife Wu Chemei, whom she called sister-in-law. Zhong Hongxia took her sister-in-law Wu Chemei to the field opposite the gate, and the two of them chatted. After telling Wu Chemei about Bai Yuwan and Zhao Zhili, Wu Chemei showed a surprised expression. "My sister-in-law is really crazy. Must she marry under such conditions? It's fine if she doesn't have money, but she doesn't even have a house in the village? These conditions. Maybe she was abandoned by son Zhenwei and her mind is a little twisted. Otherwise, why would she have to find a man?" Zhong Hongxia sighed. Think about it. Son Zhenwei cheated on his wife for more than 10 years before getting divorced. Any woman would not be able to stand it. I thought my sister-in-law was an educated person, so things would be a little different. Who knew that at her age, she couldn't swallow that anger? Wu Qiumei said. Zhong Hongxia mocked in her heart, but she agreed with him on the surface. It's normal to feel bad. Think about it. Sun Zhenwei and Han Baoqin are always together in the village. Who can stand it? She looks respectable on the surface, but in fact, she must be mad. She must want a man to prove that someone wants her, Bai Yuwan. Even if you can't swallow that, there's no need to find a man who can't even buy a house and has to live in Jinko village. This is really marrying into the woman's family. Wu Qiumei couldn't help laughing. Zhong Hongxia said, Sister-in-law, think about it. At this age, the man must have children. He needs to find a new partner, and the house in his hometown must be given to his son. At our age, if we buy a house, we buy it for our children. This has emptied 6 wallets. How can he buy another house for himself? He must not be attracted to Bai Yuwan just because of her, but because she makes a lot of money. Wu Qiumei suddenly slapped her thigh and said, Oh no. You said you wanted to find Bai Yuwan because she's a female doctor and makes a lot of money. This man wants to secretly transfer all her money to his son and daughter after they get married. Ah, is this possible? Zhong Hongxia didn't expect such a possibility. I think so. Wu Qiumei said. Zhong Hongxia felt that this excitement was worth watching, and she even comforted Wu Qiumei. Even if there is, we can't say anything. Look, you just made a few suggestions, but the elder sister-in-law didn't respond. I think it's useless for anyone to say anything now. She is only focused on proving that there are still men who want her at her age. After a pause, Zhong Hongxia said, Sister-in-law, let's not persuade her anymore. Wu Qiumei said viciously, Why bother trying to persuade her? Just wait and watch the fun. When this man has swindled all her money, then the fun will begin. Not long. Sun Pingzhong and Sun Mingzhu came with their kids, and Li and Ran came with her kids. Sun Pingzhe didn't come because he was in Shijiang. After all, my aunt's baby was celebrating his first month, so they had to come. The group of people talked happily for a while. Bai Jiqiong and Bai Zhiyong asked Sun Pingzhong about this and that, asking the 3 children what they thought of Bai Yuwan's second marriage. They both suggested, Kid, tell your mother not to look for a husband anymore. The man she found is so poor that he can't even afford a house. He doesn't even have land in his own village, and he wants to marry into your Jinko village. Who knows, when the house is built, he might move in and secretly take a share of your mother's money. Sun Pingzhong quickly comforted his uncle. My Uncle Zhao is really capable. He's not the kind of gigolo you think he is. Of course he isn't. He looks like a gigolo. It's obvious he's here to live off her. You guys better keep a close eye on your mother. Don't let her be deceived. Bai Jiqiong said in a low voice. Uncle Zhao. Sun Pingzhong didn't know whether to laugh or cry. How come Zhao Zhili became a gigolo? Although he was indeed very handsome, he is really not that kind of person. He is very capable. He drives a Mercedes and has a driver. Bai Jiqiong couldn't help but roll his eyes. A Mercedes driver can't even afford a house. This is really a joke. I think he must have his own plans, said Sun Pingzhong. Bai Zhiyong interrupted. What are your plans? Don't be fooled by appearances. He looks like a pretty boy. Who knows what he does? Maybe he rented a Mercedes to cheat your mother. Besides, he even has a driver. Who would give themselves a driver? Isn't he a liar? Uncle. Sun Pingzhong didn't know what to say. It would be so embarrassing if Uncle Zhao heard it. Why don't you listen to advice? How can a man who drives a Mercedes and has a driver like your mother? Bai Jiqiong felt that his nephews were really stubborn. They were doing this for their mother's good. But they were stubborn. If you don't listen to the old man, you will suffer. Because my mother is pretty and gentle. Sun Pingzhong said seriously. Bai Jiqiong was speechless. I mean, if he is really that capable, he won't find someone in his 60s. He can find someone around 50. When you are your mother's age, you can really find a rich person. Anyway, uncle, don't worry about it. Sun Pingzhong knew that it would be boring to continue talking, and this topic might never end. Okay, I won't say any more. I'm not the one who's at a disadvantage anyway. I have advised you. Bai Jiqiong and Bai Zhiyong looked at each other and felt that there was really no hope. These kids are crazy. They probably fell in love with this man's Mercedes, but he is definitely a liar. The accent just now is not local. Everyone has a local accent, but he speaks Mandarin to the young people. This guy is a liar from outside the province. Sun Pingzhong found Bai Yuwan and conveyed his uncle's words indirectly. Bai Yuwan smiled, gave a gift of 500 yuan in the gift room at the door, and then took Zhao Zhili to sit at the table. She even went over to call Xu Wen over. Xu Wen expressed his gratitude repeatedly. Xu Wen sat next to Mr. Zhao, his mind full of thoughts. Over the years, they often attended banquets and drinking parties in various hotels, but rarely came to the village for a seat. It was a different feeling. Soon, the feast started. The feast in the village was much better than that in the hotel. All the dishes were freshly cooked. Xu Wen thought, unlike in the hotel, nowadays, most of the dishes are simple pre-prepared dishes, and there are fewer freshly cooked hot dishes. There are a lot of pre-prepared meat and vegetable dishes. Xu Wen thought, from now on he could come to the rural banquets more often. Zhao Zhili sat next to Bai Yuwan. Over the years, he had not been very interested in food, but this time, sitting next to her, watching her add dishes elegantly and calmly, and occasionally she would pick up a piece of meat for him and put it in the bowl in front of him. This made Zhao Zhili feel very comfortable. Finally someone cares and someone has made arrangements. He was in a very good mood as he ate the food she put in the bowl. Xu Wen looked at Mr. Zhao's smiling face and couldn't help but think of the previous drinking parties, where most of the smiles were just for the sake of perfunctory. Nothing like now, when he looked so proud that he had a wife, as if he owned the whole world. It's great to have family members. When Zhong Hongxia and Wu Qiumei found out that Bai Yuwan had found a man and was planning to remarry, the news naturally spread quickly and soon reached Bai Yuwan's hometown, Shuiliu Village. Group 8 of Shuiliu Village is Bai Yuwan's hometown, and many people know her there. Years ago, when the news of her divorce spread, the villagers in her natal village sighed and lamented that there was a female doctor in their village. She married to Jinko village, but almost 40 years later, she was considered a famous female doctor in the village. How could she get divorced? Now, news has come out that she has found a man who drives a Mercedes and is planning to get married again. The villagers were even more emotional, and there were some sarcastic voices. Basically, they said the same thing as Zhong Hongxia and Wu Qiumei, nothing more than. Bai Yuwan is 60 years old. She feels bad after being abandoned by a man. She must get married again and find a man to prove that she is still wanted. Really? She is so old, but she still cares about face. Even if she doesn't get married, what's the point? She is 60 years old, but she still has to compete with others. I don't know what she is trying to achieve. I heard that he found a man who drives a Mercedes, but that was just appearance. In fact, he took a farm in Jinko village and planned to build a house. Ah, doesn't this man have a home? He actually wants to live in the woman's village. Who knows? He might be a liar. What does Bai Yuwan want? She lets a man take advantage of her. First, she was plundered by son Zhenwei for nearly 40 years, and now she wants to get married. And she wants to build a house for a man. Is there something wrong with her brain? I heard from Hongxia that Jiqiong and Zhiyong told Bai Yuwan to stop looking for her and just give up and live a peaceful life. But she didn't listen at all. Women are like that in their lives. They have to prove that they are wanted. Think about it. She was a female doctor working in a county hospital. She must have been very proud and arrogant. But she ended up marrying a man who cheated on her with his first love. They ended up getting divorced. She must have been unwilling to accept that. That's not acceptable, but you shouldn't be looking for a gigolo at such an old age. Just thinking about it is hard to understand. There are such voices in Shuiliu village and there are similar voices in Jinko village. They all think that Zhao Zhili is building a house in the village and he must be planning to live off his wife. This Mercedes-Benz must be rented. But these external voices did not affect Bai Yuwan, nor did they affect the progress of building the house. 2 months passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye, it was summer. It was already early June. In Group 1 of Jinko village, the land that had not been expropriated was still planted with wheat. At this moment, it was the time for the annual college entrance examination, and it was also the season for harvesting wheat. The fields were golden and dazzling. The wheat waves flooded in the wind, creating layers of golden waves on the ground, which was very beautiful. The main part of the house and the painting are completed. A 2-story building just rose from the ground. Everyone in the village was envious. Zhao Zhili would occasionally take Bai Yuwan to inspect the progress in person. Every time this happened, Xu Wen, who was following behind, couldn't help but think that a huge project worth hundreds of millions of dollars might not be allowed to be personally taken a look at by President Zhao, but this small building in the countryside required President Zhao to go to the site to supervise and inspect it every now and then. If the bosses of those construction companies knew about this, they would probably be speechless. The only thing left is the decoration, which will probably take another 2 months. Zhao Zhili said, pointing at the small building. I'm not in a hurry. Bai Yuwan said. Yang Shu and Yang Mingfeng occasionally passed by and saw the house rising from the ground. They thought to themselves, Mr. Zhao from Wanqing Group is really planning to settle down here, right? But if not, why are you so concerned about the construction of this rural house? I really don't understand these rich people who don't live in their villas and instead come to the countryside to hang out every day. Mid-June. A group of men in suits came to the village. They were in their 30s and 50s and they looked very impressive. The villagers were curious about who they were and why they were wandering around the village. The group looked around and occasionally said something. When the village chief Yang Mingfeng heard someone in the village say this, he hurried over and asked, I am the village chief Yang Mingfeng. How can I help you? Are you the village chief? Let's come and inspect it. Zhao Xinan finally had time and came down to inspect the land in person. Yang Mingfeng's mind went blank for a second. Inspection. What does that mean? Zhao Xinan said, My last name is Zhao. I've taken a fancy to this piece of land, so I came here to do some preliminary research. You're the village chief, right? Can you tell me about the situation around here? When Yang Mingfeng heard the words, someone has taken a fancy to this piece of land, he was so excited that he almost jumped up. Finally, someone has taken a fancy to this piece of land, which means it will be demolished soon. But he couldn't show his happiness on his face, so he made a phone call and called a few people. After Yang Shu came over, he quickly offered cigarettes to a few big guys, but was rejected. Just give us a brief introduction of this place and the surrounding area. Zhao Xinan said calmly. Next, Yang Mingfeng personally described the landscape and people of Jinko village, the surrounding facilities, and the land distribution, and even took out a map to show the young man. The introduction took 2 hours. After 2 hours, Zhao Xinan said that was enough for today and left with his people. Only Yang Mingfeng, Yang Shu, and several people from the village committee were left standing there, grinning foolishly. Oops. Someone has taken a fancy to this land. Even if they don't say that the house will be demolished immediately, then if we round it up, it will be demolished in a few months or a year or two. This life is about to reach its peak. Yang Mingfeng suddenly remembered something. What did the young man say his last name was? It seemed he said, My last name is Zhao, etc. Zhao. Why is it Zhao again? After the rest of the village committee left, Yang Mingfeng called Yang Shu over and said, He said his last name is Zhao. Yang Shu met Yang Mingfeng's eyes and realized that it was the young man who had been talking just now. The one just now. Right. Yang Mingfeng swallowed. Yang Shu touched his chin and thought for a while. Zhao. Could this young man, Mr. Zhao, be related to Zhao Zhili? Although the surname Zhao is very common and ranks high among the 100 family surnames, there shouldn't be so many big men with the surname Zhao in the village. The possibility is too low. Could it be? Yang Shu couldn't help but search the internet for the shareholders of Wanqing Group. Unexpectedly, he saw a person below, Zhao Xinan. Isn't this the young man from before? Yang Shu quickly handed over what he found on his phone to Yang Mingfeng. Ming Ji. Zhao Xinan. Yang Mingfeng's eyes widened. Yang Mingfeng also saw a very simple introduction on it. Zhao Xinan, son of Zhao Zhili. What the hell? Yang Mingfeng suddenly understood why Zhao Zhili wanted to build a house for Bai Yuwan. The boss has his own arrangements. He asked someone to get Bai Yuwan a housing plot because he wanted to demolish the house for his own woman. After saying this, Yang Mingfeng was confused again. Yang Shu thought it was unlikely. How much can a piece of residential land cost? It's only 650,000 here. With the attachments on the ground, the evaluation result is at most a few $100,000. It's not even enough to cover the current cost of building a house. There is also the cost of transferring the land. Bai Yuwan is only one person. The head fee is more than 40,000, plus the individual house of 55 square meters. After calculating the accounts, it's a loss. He might as well give the money directly to Bai Yuwan. Yang Mingfeng was speechless after hearing this. Indeed, from this point of view, it would be better to transfer the money to Bai Yuwan for 2 million. After all, the demolition here would only cost 1 million at most. No matter how many people there are in your family, it would only cost this much at most. What is Zhao Zhili trying to do? Yang Mingfeng thought for a long time and said, You said that Zhao Zhili built a house and secretly arranged for someone to handle the demolition process just to give some money to his woman in a legitimate way. Yang Shu looked puzzled. Isn't the transfer legitimate enough? Yang Mingfeng pondered for a while and asked a question that Yang Shu found very philosophical. Will Dr. Bai accept the transfer? Probably not. Although they were not familiar with Bai Yuwan, they had heard of her personality. She was gentle and beautiful, but also stubborn and did not like to owe favors to others. If Zhao Zhili gave Bai Yuwan millions, she would definitely not accept it. Yang Shu thought. The two looked at each other and understood what Zhao Zhili did. The big boss doesn't care about a few $100 million, he just wants to make it legitimate and let Bai Yuwan feel at ease to take the $1 million. That's all.